Hello, hello, hello. Uh-oh. I can't hear myself, but I think I'm going out. Sure, maybe the music's just a little loud in my ear. Either way, hello, hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How's it going? How's everyone doing today? I'm doing okay. What fighting game do you play? I played quite a bit of Strive and then a decent amount of Street Fighter 6. I keep telling myself I gotta get back into Street Fighter 6 because I really enjoyed it, but just haven't really had the time to grind it once the season started. Like any free time I have, if I'm ever sitting down to play games that aren't Valorant, I'm just like, I just want to chill. So I'm just like playing, you know, single player games, Honkai Star Rail, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, things like that. But I definitely want to play 2XKO, so we'll have to kind of get back into the fighting game mindset at some point. I've never had regrets about buying the hitbox though. I bought a fighting stick in college for Street Fighter 4. And I mean I enjoyed it. I don't know if I would say I regretted buying it, just because it was a lot of fun. But I definitely didn't get like my money's worth out of it, if that makes sense. But the hitbox I definitely already have, and I have full intention to continue playing fighting games now. I think in college I was like just getting into it, and while I enjoyed it, you know, I was like grinding a bunch of other games, being a degen, so. The hitbox I've thoroughly enjoyed. Bought it on recommendation and via, you know, by recommendation and through Core A, and I have enjoyed it. Counting down the days till Shanghai. How many days is it? A week? We got 7 days, chat. We got 7 days until Master Shanghai kicks off. I'm quite excited. What's up, Boya, over on YouTube? How's it going? I've been having more people drop in and out of YouTube. Always welcome. I should set up can you set up double bots? I should set up a bot so people on YouTube also know that. I know some YouTubers sometimes get confused if I'm like answering questions in Twitch chat. Any interest in Tekken 8? Interest, yes. Motivation, no. Tekken just seems so out there. Although I haven't really watched much of 8. Well, maybe if I watched 8, I'd be like, oh yeah, I'd want to get into it. But it's just it's too much, man. I think 3D fighters. I think 3D is where I'm like, okay, it's like a bit much for me to learn and retain while trying to keep up with like everything else going on. Mostly since I'm back to like actually casting a main game and then also not as much time to just degen like I used to. Probably a mix of both of those things. But I've always found Tekken very cool and fun to watch. What region are we starting with today? I haven't decided yet. I'm thinking EMEA. Mostly because I think EMEA is going to be faster to just get through. Because obviously Heretics, there's a bit of an asterisk, which by the way, I mean, mega props to them. Mega props to them for allowing Mini Boo to focus on his studies and wrap that up and not get like overly stressed and burnt out. I mean, especially if he wasn't going to be able to play half of the tournament anyway. You know, like no reason to force him into that. So huge props to them. But obviously Heretics therefore is going to have a bit of an asterisk. We don't really know fully what we're going to get. And then, you know, Fnatic obviously turned things up at the end, etc. But I mean, we'll do both Americas and EMEA today. I'm not going to like dive too deep into them, but we'll kind of sift through them, and then maybe we'll hang out with some Hades at the end. Do you think Durex Valorant will ever get their miracle run like their league team? I mean, I think they'll... I mean, I think they should... I think they're always going to be in... Or they should almost always be in a decent position to make a run. I don't know if it would be as miracle as their league team. Just because, like, it was a perfect storm for their league team, right? The story with Deft and overall the brand and... But I would say while DRX Valorant has gone into a bit of a dip and a bit of a slump, it's like very relative. That's like if you asked people last year if they thought T1 would go on a miracle run in League, you know, it's like, well, I mean, you know, sure, it was very impressive, but it's like they were always one of the best, you know. So I don't think the context is quite the same, but I mean, I think DRX will. Listen, DRX's dip feels... It depends on how you're looking at it. Obviously, if you're a fan, like cheering them on, or if you're trying to be as objective, maybe it's not going to feel like as much of a dip. But you know, if you're just being objectively critical, it's going to feel like a very big dip just because they used to be so dominant. But like it's fine, I would say. You know, I think it's a case of people caught up and it just happened to be perfect timing that they're kind of figuring things out. So I mean, we'll have to see. I think, you know, do you get worried if they do like worse in stage 2 and, you know, like they don't make champions by some way or something like that, then sure. Bum, bum. What's up, Mr. Pancakes? Yeah, exactly. Like that's the best way to put it. DRX is pretty solid and not like they're no longer top tier, but they're still pretty solid. And like I always say, it feels even worse because they got knocked out as the first seed in playoffs. But you know, I think if anything, that also speaks to how impressive the league play was, because I think those same issues of like not being able to really grind out a match against strong teams like Gen G should have come up during league play, you know. So I mean, I think it's a lot of unfortunate timings, but none of it really like surprised me per se. I still think they did better than I expected. So dominating just to bomb out as champions again. Man, if DRX makes it to champions, which they're in obviously a very good position to do so, even just with the points, and then they bomb out in front of a Korean crowd, that would be... Oof. Do you have any opinions about gun balance in Valorant? Generally, I'm very open to gun balance. I think Outlaw is doing fine. I can see why people would complain about the Odin, but I don't know if it's so much the gun rather than the maps. I mean, as an Odin enjoyer, I wouldn't mind if the Odin got like a slight nerf, like almost like a balance, like a change rather than a straight up nerf, you know? Like if it was like 90 rounds, right? Or like if the, I don't know, whatever else, like anything slight, where the idea that it's still like the gun, like it's still like if you nerfed it but it still was super viable on things like Ascent and Lotus, as long as those maps don't change, I'd be okay with it as a noted endure, but like, I don't know, is it necessary? Maybe not so much. Yeah. Dude, Bane was great. I was very excited to watch him, and I was very glad that he delivered above expectations. I mean, I think Gen G is they really should have pretty much solidified themselves as the new Korean team. You know, I'm fine if people are like, well, jury's still out, you know, it's only been half a year. Sure, I think that's reasonable. But I think Gen G have really, really made a point. Like with the roster, with the style, etc., etc. Is it really an IGL issue for DRX, or is it more? It's probably a mix of things. But I'm pretty convinced that it's the IGLing is a big issue. And again, it's not like straight up just against stacks, but I don't know. It's always from an outsider's perspective, it always felt very apparent that stacks was not built to be like a world-class primary IGL. Now that more teams are, you know, finding values in secondary calling and like kind of divvying up the roles, so to speak, or the responsibilities, I think he could still be fine. Obviously, like, I don't know how much he, you know, for instance, like some people are just really good at retaining what the coach says. I forget, did someone say this? I forget who said this. It might have been Spike Talk with Baby Bay and Frost, or it might have been Plaid Chat. Maybe it was Sliggy, but somebody was saying like some players are just, oh no, maybe it was FNS, but I ran across a clip where they were talking about how some players are just like, I think it might have been FNS talking with Sliggy, but some players are just really good at retaining information that the coach gives them, and like they might not always be the ones like making all the best calls and like taking the responsibility to make the calls, but they'll be there to be your like fail safe, right? So like, again, I can't speak to that part of Stacks or any of the players, right? Because we don't know that. There's no way for us to tell unless they tell us directly themselves. But, you know, I mean, I think it's just been very apparent that Stacks as an IGL, like his IGLing I never like saw the impact. You know what I mean? And again, I mean, you don't need to per se. Like PaperX, we don't always see like the IGLing impact, no matter who was calling it. But, you know, but it's also very clear that when push comes to shove, Stacks, he looks very stressed out on cam, and then he starts not fragging as well. So, I mean, I think they need better. I think they need a different structure and maybe more help if it's not going to be, you know, a roster change, etc. I'm not, by the way, like I joked about Yo-Man on Plat Chat 2 weeks ago, but like I'm not calling for a roster change in DRX. I think it's too early. But I do think that the problem needs to be identified. That's where I stand. Either removal of Ascent for champs will be good. Man, people are really convinced Ascent is leaving, huh? I don't know. I don't know if Ascent's leaving. You know, we went through the whole map pool change several weeks ago. Like what I think would happen and what I would like. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember at all. I mean, I kind of miss Pearl. I mean, I kind of miss Fracture, but not really. Like, I'm fine with Fracture either way. I mean, people are saying they want Icebox and Breeze gone, but like, there's no way those two are leaving in this cycle. Foxy9 also stepped up individually, for sure. Is there a world where they would take King over Foxy9? Probably not. I mean, I think there. So that's what I was saying. I think there's a decent chance that it's a 3-map change with 2 old maps coming back and a new map. But I'm not sure. I actually, is Sylvan, is he playing in tier 2 right now? Played briefly in China for Ascension. Bum 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 bum. Bum. Fracture and Pearl back. Yeah, I would like Fracture and Pearl both being back. I'm okay with I'm okay to live without Haven for a little bit longer. But I also don't mind Haven coming back. I've always enjoyed Haven. The problem was when you saw Haven and Ascent both every best of 3. That's when it got a little boring. But Haven in isolation, I think, is fine. And probably Haven, if it comes back, it would probably be with some changes. So I think that'd be interesting. I think so. I don't know about Pearl. I think Fracture and Haven would have some changes, even if it's just slight. Like, nothing that changes the entire flow of the map, but I think so. Bum 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 bum. I get the money and it's right on cue. Keep the duffel bag up inside my coupe. Hold a couple racks, tell them I love you. You wanna be a yeah. Get that money, I'm a flex. I get that money, I'm a flex. I get that money, I'm a flex. You now rockin' with the best. Bum 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 bum. All right, let's see. Let's I think we'll start with the EMEA. Unless, I don't know, unless people in chat have like really strong preferences. But I think we'll start with the EMEA, then move over to Americas. Did you see Josh Art's tweet about scheduling? No. I was about to say, I thought, Sora, I thought you were talking about the Team T1, and I was like, what? Has there ever been any team that has gone to a grand final after 5 straight days of competition? Wondering if any other teams felt the exhaustion like us. It's like a, oh, this is a freaking loaded tweet, man. It's like a there's a little bit of humble brag in there. There's a little bit of complaining in there. There's a little bit of criticism in there. It's a legitimate tweet, but here's the thing: is that, I mean, okay, so yeah, other than the obvious answer of, oh, they could spread things out more across the year. The problem is so assuming that you don't want League of Legends Worlds and Champions to overlap, which you I mean, listen, I don't think that's like even necessarily favoritism to League. You probably just don't want that to overlap, because also that's like a lot of staff that you need, right? And there's probably some overlap when it comes to like the World Championship for both games, right? So I think not wanting it to overlap is fine, but then you can't, like, spreading it out just like 2 weeks more over the year isn't gonna be enough, because it's gonna overlap, right? So at that point, one of the games has to be spread out, like, I would say a month, minimum a month more. But then let's assume for Valorant, you also don't want it to overlap. Like, you want Game Changers Championships to have their own separate thing. You want Ascension to have their own separate weeks. So, I mean, Ascension can be slotted in. Okay, so let's ignore that for now. But Game Changers, you would want it to have a separate thing. But you probably, unlike Ascension, you probably don't want it to be like in between seasons. Also for Ascension or splits. Ascension, quite frankly, I mean, I didn't like it last year when we like crowned the Ascension winner before we crowned champions, right? So if you want all of that stuff to happen after champions, then then if you spread things out like more than a month as they are right now, probably the in-between splits start to feel a little dry. Now, you could always stagger with challengers, and maybe that gets people to watch challengers. Probably not. I think people who watch challengers will just watch challengers, whether other things are going on or not. I mean, I guess it makes scheduling a little easier. I don't think it's as easy as, like, even if League didn't exist, I don't think it's as simple as just push it back 2 weeks, right? Are you going to Shanghai as a talent? I am not going to Shanghai. They announced, what was it, last night? Yesterday? They announced the full talent list. I am not going to Shanghai. I was not asked to go to Shanghai. So I'll just be chilling. Hopefully, we'll be able to co-stream. And then, because I wasn't asked to go, I lined up a couple other things that came up. So I'll be busy. Yeah, things have gotten a little... listen, I have a lot... there's a lot I could share about my opinion. Not anything behind the scenes per se, but my opinions on how things have worked out with the Korean broadcast, but it's neither here nor there. I haven't gotten confirmation, but I mean, I haven't been told that there should be any issues, so I'm just waiting for confirmation for co-streams. Thanks, Dragon. Will you be on Plat Chat? Probably not. Maybe if they do like dial-ins and stuff, maybe. What about like mid-January, end of August, Ascension, end of September? Ascension and the Worlds in... But the thing is like, do you like Ascensions happening before Champions? I kind of don't. Because here's the other thing, is that if that happens, a lot of Challengers teams are going to disband. So then it's also like less teams to scrim with, right? At least in the current format. I'm not saying that there isn't an answer. I'm just saying it's like not as simple as some people might make it sound like, of like, we'll just like push 2 weeks back. What, are you scared of it overlapping with League? It's like, I don't think that's the only thing. That is a thing to consider for sure, but now you could argue, the thing is should EMEA and Americas have copied Pacific's format? Because during League play, everyone was clowning on the Pacific format for making T1 play 4 matches in 2 weeks, which I think also sucks. Now, that's partly because we have an odd number of teams, so one of the groups got screwed over more than the other, but like that would have happened to EMEA and Americas as well then. So, you know, it's there. Part of it's 11 teams, but even with 12 teams, it wouldn't have fixed the density. So then you choose, do you make League play more fair, or do you make playoff more fair? Now, I personally, even as a team, I think I would choose a tougher League play schedule than a potential 5 days in a row with 2 BO5s in a row, right? Because like League play, at the very least, it's still week by week. Like, you know the schedule ahead of time. You know who you're playing on which week ahead of time. You can kind of pick and choose what to prioritize, etc. So I agree. I agree at the end of the day. I think actually Pacific's schedule worked out a little bit better. Now, obviously, you know, there's also things to consider for like viewer experience versus playing experience, etc. And some people are arguing like, well, you know, the lower finals and grand finals, like how much weight are we putting into it? But I'm like, I don't know. I think it matters quite a bit. Like 3 extra points and, you know, extra point for lower finals, 3 points for the finals, and, you know, going into playoffs of Masters Shanghai, etc., etc. So I agree. Personally, I think the Pacific format was better in, you know, in hindsight. But it's kind of a pick your poison situation. I mean, listen, Spaceman, I'm with you, right? As a caster, having to wait until mid-February every year to cast again is a little rough, but also that's what I'm saying though, is like it's not as simple of just like start it earlier and then like everything has a domino effect, right? If you pull something earlier, then somewhere there's going to be a more awkward break, so then you spread things out more, but then maybe the league play isn't fair for certain teams, so then you adjust that, and then the playoffs gets a little wonky, and then you adjust for travel time, so then you switch masters, and then you realize Champions is now overlapping with League of Legends World, so you push that back, but then you realize there's too long of a break between Challenger Split 2 and Ascension, so you have to switch that a little bit, but make sure that they're not always going on at the same time as Tier 1, but then you have to take into account Game Changers and make sure that's also not overlapping too much just for the sake of broadcast time, right? Because otherwise everyone's going to prioritize the ILs, the Tier 1s first. And then you realize you have to give enough time for roster swaps, but that actually has to overlap a little bit with Challengers and in the future Game Changers as well, so that, you know, you can pick up players even from Tier 2, etc., etc. So it's like, it's not as simple. It's not as simple. I'm not saying that it's fine the way it is, but it's not as simple. You know, so I had heard about this. I have no idea. I'm assuming the obvious answer to me seems that they will, both the duos will be casting every day. One best of 3 each, right? Because at international tournaments, they never have them really do back-to-back games, right? So everyone only casts 1 best of 3 per day. So probably they're both casting every day, but 1 best of 3 each. I mean, maybe for parts of Swiss, maybe they test out Kuku and Mimi, but the thing is I feel like Riot doesn't like to try, like they don't like to rotate or try new duos at international tournaments, which I think is totally reasonable. I think they like to try to keep that unless, you know, someone gets sick, etc. So oh, thanks, Jerk. Appreciate it. Thanks for dropping by. I mean, dude, making trio casting a thing it sounds great. I'm all for it. We do it on the Korean side. I'm all for it, but we can't even barely figure out how to make duo casting work consistently enough and make sure that still everyone's getting a good shot, etc., etc. And trio casting, and then because not every region's going to be able to have the right trios consistently, and obviously Riot favors consistency, which again, from a production standpoint, I think they absolutely, you know, it is a huge factor. So trio casting that's rough. They probably won't experiment with that until much later. Once, like, you have enough fully experienced people with Valorant specifically. Yeah, I mean, just because Brensho and Pampok are so iconic, right? Because they've always been casting, like, the final games of all the international tournaments. So it is gonna feel a little unfamiliar, but you know, obviously the guys that are going are still all really great, both on the desk and the cast. I think it'll be fun. All right. Let's jump into this, shall we? Trying to decide if we wanna dive into everything of like all the finals of EMEA, or just lower and grand finals. Upper finals is Lotus Breeze. We got that anyway. Fnatic won both though. The grand finals. Oh, Lotus was a. Oh, that was the OT game. In the upper finals. Yeah, I guess we can just watch the lower and upper, or lower and grand finals. This song, no, it's like all on Artlist. This one is called Bloodthirsty by Steven Bedal. I'm not sure if that helps you out there. 1 second. Okay. Did I pause the music? I did. I did that unconsciously. Let me just tweet out. And then let's get rolling. We'll start with the lower finals, and we'll work our way up. Let's see. Reviewing some EMEA and Americas today. Hashtag VCT. Hashtag Masters Shanghai. Live now. Twitch. Boom. Posted up on Instagram story as well. See if there's a picture I can use. Doesn't look like it. I should take more pictures. I guess this works. Had some seafood boil yesterday. Now reviewing some EMEA and Americas. And link. Boom. Easy peasy. I mean, dude, I love it when BO5s get like messy and overtimes and stuff. Like if the match or the games up to that point has been pretty good strategically, like at some point, like you just want, like even as a viewer and a caster, like you're done trying to break things down. We've already seen it, right? We've been there, done that. You just want to see some craziness, right? You want to see some good shots. You want to see some craziness. That's what you want. That's what you want in a game of Valorant. Yeah, the desk lineup looks actually really good and fun. Yeah, I'm curious as to kind of how they'll divvy things up, but Epic Pen Pro, I ain't no pro.
This attack side that previously in this season has found
okay, Foot. Everything's handy dandy standard on both sides. Oh, not both sides. I got Sage on the other side, no KO.
They don't get any there. It's back towards the B side. Alphayer, the defender over there, and a late lurk from Yedijay perhaps put out. Could be an interesting one as Alpha's pretty isolated.
I like this. I like this from Fnatic right away.
Doesn't have any denial either.
Not just being out here and then potentially getting pinched if it's a fast push, but just making sure that someone's watching this way and someone's watching this way, both with an exit.
For the side of Foot, for now at least, we're gonna get the battle on site, as you pointed out. They've got that lurk.
Dude, Foot plays so aggressive. Like they're always willing to fight. And Yettage is just going all the way around. Why are we watching on normal speed? Who watches on normal speed? Wait, what? There's a chat. What? There's a better bitrate 1080 on YouTube if you have YouTube Premium. I didn't know that.
Take them all down. Yettage playing a bigger role than I expected. Yeah, no, it was more so because Durka just managed to get multiple kills right at the end, even though he has player.
It's crazy.
He just tried to ignore the rest, but again, it's just the start from.
We're being gate kept, chat.
And that's going to be a lot of what Fnatic are going to try and stop. Like have that denial, especially on the B side.
They really, dude. I love Yettage's pop offs. By the way, he's got that freaking growl going. I love it. I love it. Every time I hear it, every time I turn into a Foot match and I see it in the replay, it gets me hyped up.
No player I'm going to look at for that kind of role than Frax picking up pieces.
I mean, it's a crappy way to do it, YouTube. But I mean, I'm fine with it. The thing is YouTube Premium doesn't have like reasonable family plans, right? Dude, if they had a reasonable family plan, I would probably, you know, pay whatever small difference so that I can also have it along with my wife's account. My wife has it, but I don't. She always makes fun of me. She's like, "You watch ads on YouTube?" She's like, "Oh, man, I can't believe you do that." She's like, "How do you even move on with your life? You're stuck watching ads." Every time I'm like trying to watch something on my PC, she always makes fun of me. 22 for 5 people? Yeah, oh, but then like you all have to be like in the same IP, right? So it's like, I don't know. What if we only have 2? You know, what if it's a small family? Like we're just screwed?
Just a little bit absurd. Now you look at what's on the other side. Okay, Cened's going to have that one rifle.
Oh yeah, it used to be called YouTube Red. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Oh, YouTube Red. Oh my gosh, that's a throwback.
I do like it, especially with the turret in play. Tags of an A player, you can just get a free kill onto them.
Yeah, I mean the no ads is kind of like the main purpose of it for sure. Which like that, I mean, listen, as annoying as it is, like that, I get it, you know, like you got to make money one way or another. So either we're watching ads or you're getting paid from us. Like either the companies are paying you or we're paying you. Like okay, fine. You know, like I watch commercials all the time on TV. That's how they make money. So like, I get it, but.
Well, they didn't have any information on A, right? He had to go. Someone had to go to find the info, but what a costly way to secure it. Durka down, Bladestorm out of the round, damage done. Sure. Crack, Cened, out of captain have all been tagged very low. The spam's on the way through.
Did Fnatic need that info? I guess their bonus. And I guess it doesn't matter. They do, like, you were gonna give away the plant anyway, though.
Down that barrel, and for Fnatic, they're biding their time as well. I'm just gonna approach.
You don't need to be in the same IP. Your sister has it and she lives 500. Oh really? Oh. You guys should look at it. What's up, Ramon? They rebranded it since YouTube Red failed. I guess so. Hey, look, it works. You know, call it premium. Make it a little more special than just the color red, and now people are signing up. They'll complain, but they'll still sign up.
Does leave him, I believe, without an alarm bot, but again, it's not really the end of the world. A decent resurgence already from Fnatic, getting that 3rd round onto the board. Of course, in the match versus Heretics, they managed to win both pistols at one of the maps, still not take it over the line, so we'll see if they can get themselves off of the races here. Because as I said, this is the side of the map where Foot are normally impeccable.
You mentioned about those weaknesses, perhaps. Maybe
where? Oh, right, yeah. Looking for an emote. So some mid lurk now. Fnatic's clearing it as well. And then they back out. You still have this turret. It should be active. The timing here is great from Durka. The new turret angles, man. It doesn't go past here. You have to like put it outside of the box, but then you don't get full vision under tube.
He's been fantastic, and for that matter, Fnatic can't give him anything. All sitting back, waiting for him to eventually go for that spike. And the second he taps it, you have to assume he'll be dead.
I mean, I don't think the Nano will be the one to do it. There's no shocks left, but just a clean shot from Alfier would have finished him. But CNED gets ahead of it. Doesn't find anything for Chronicle. 2-2. Tied up. Nice even game early on. Fnatic played some
YouTube Premium lets me download Chobra VODs to watch on the go. Hell yeah. There you go. That's true. I mean, YouTube Premium, I feel like has a good bunch of features, but I think in some regions it is probably very overpriced, and then like family plans, etc., etc. I was surprised to see you weren't on for Shanghai. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna lie, it's a shame. I'm a little miffed, but at the same time, I'm not like shocked. But then again, but then finding out that there's only 4 casters, I'm like, well, now I'm a little more miffed. Because I mean, they never asked, but like, I still have a working visa for China, so like that would have been a non-issue. But it is what it is. The way I'm thinking about it myself though is that like if I thought that my casting was at its absolute best right now, then I think I would be miffed. Then I think I would be miffed, and I would forgive myself for staying miffed. But I still think there's plenty more for me to bring out that's better. Like I talked about this a couple weeks ago, where I'm like staggering what I'm trying to improve for Valorant casting overall, not just my own, but just in general. So no, I'm fine with that. Yeah, Icebox it's very hard for a team to look different on Icebox. I think some of the biggest tells is like is a team more active about taking mid control, but you know, generally mid control doesn't get you too much. Like at best, usually it's just clearing Killjoy util so that you pressure them so that they kind of have to watch it, even though you're not really using it too much. But it's more about like how often do teams watch mid more than anything. And then I mean, I guess, you know, how early, like obviously if you're anteing a team, there's going to be differences on like this team usually pushes out at like this timing to get info versus that timing. But from a viewer's perspective and from a casting perspective, it is generally like there isn't too much. And every map that has a meta, obviously it devolves into a similar pattern, but you know, like Lotus, you still have teams that prefer Rebel versus Mound. You've got, you know, some comp changes. You've got teams that like will force B a lot more often. Things like that.
Just being able to walk into that piece, I think Fnatic, they have the right idea. Again, we talk about when not having that Sage Wall, when you don't have even Harbor Cove or anything to really try and deny whatever utility's thrown in.
You're so tired of Fnatic being good. Oh, I will say YouTube Premium letting you play the videos while your phone is closed or like on a different app is nice, right? Like I can't listen to anything on YouTube while I'm driving. That part, that's the part that actually gets me these days. I'm like, oh, maybe I'll like leave on a podcast or even like someone else's like analysis on Valorant. And I'll just like leave it on. I'll just listen to the audio because I know they do a good job explaining an audio while I drive. And then I'm like, nope. Got denied. Late screen from Foot. But so things like this though is good, right? So Foot, they have a lockdown, so they're putting pressure here to make sure that you can counter the potential early lockdown. And then you go for the toxic screen. You're expecting them to have all gathered through. You get sight of that, you lose someone, and then you immediately wrap around. You still have toxic screen. You still have mid control somewhat. You lose mid control, so that part kind of stinks, but hey, at least your no command was good. But should get this. Oh, I saw this clip. Dude.
Saved the wall just for that, for the post plant. They could have used it initially when the res comes through, but Boaster was sold out. And for what? ultimately a couple of seconds in, the difference even less. But Ada Captain able to pull this one back. And despite the fact that this man, this lunatic Alfier, was running through 1 HP, headshotting the first, taking another. That's the unfortunate.
Dude, the fact that he
because he's fighting the player further back,
turns around there as well.
that's the only reason he's able to win that round. But do you remember the round with the Classic we saw earlier in the tournament? Ada Captain in that pit, he's just devastating. Alpha though, that hero rifle has kicked off the round with a bang. Been able to find the opener onto the danger.
Foot's also just so individually good. Yeah, I mean, Fnatic's, I think, biggest strength is their resilience, for sure.
Respect for the opponents or their utility.
I mean, but to be fair, like, to some extent, it's the same thing with Gen G.
Lockdowns in play. They're going to play retake. This is what always happens. Good shock dart for a bit of damage. Tickled them up. Shot not hit by Boaster. Yedeje is able to find one on the flank. Hunter's Fury put through.
And Gen G's, and even Gen G's not like that resilient, but they are much more resilient than a lot of the other Pacific teams, so.
Ready to push forward as the utility fires in, confirming there's no diffuse, there's no pressure on the side of Foot just yet. Great shock dart. That's got Mr. falling down. Numbers are looking a little bit more manageable, a little bit more doable as Leo rounds the corner. He needs to find Yedeje. And the timer's already ticking so far. 3 kills for Yedeje in this round, 6 on the board for Foot, and their attack side is living up to expectations.
Yeah, they've always been good from these scenarios. I will say though, there's been so many of these rounds that are just desperately close, like real opportunities for Fnatic to bring it back. And
Breach Yoru just in general is a really good combo.
He's had some of the best performances of anybody when it comes to the playoffs.
I think it's. I think the thing is I think the Breach is already pretty good even when Viper's in there. You know what I mean? Because it forces that fight to be advantageous for you. So even despite the stall, like you're gonna be much more explosive once you go for the hit.
Just look at how aggressive Alfier was inside a pit. You've got 5 players on the other side that have that same mentality.
It's more so where would you place it? Because on this map, a lot of the time you're going to try and use it to deny map control. So maybe you place it outside B. Cena's going over that. Yep. Or Fnatic wanted to take the map ball initially. Now, a lot of the time in best of 5s, you are going to try and play with the minds of the opponent. You might not necessarily put your best map first.
Dirka's god is off.
So that's where Breeze sits, and that is where Fnatic have looked their best for the majority of the season. Nonetheless, if they get slaughtered by Foot in their first choice, that'll be scary.
Ooh, the pressure's on for Dirka again.
Dude, glass cannon and he pushes out.
Up in play.
It's crazy. How do pros have this confidence, man? I mean, you need it. It's necessary, but did I watch this game in full? Why do I remember so many rounds? No, there's no way I would have watched it in full because I was like on broadcast this entire weekend.
So it's not a bad trade out for Fnatic so far. I would almost expect though that this means that Foot are going to try and play a little
Dude,
more.
I remember so many of these rounds. It's crazy.
Guarantees a little bit of extra damage. But Boaster's only just starting his rotation.
I haven't sat down and watched any of the finals weekends yet, like separately. Don't know when I would have watched it. I'm not quite sure. Maybe I was scrubbing through it because I saw that Fnatic won and I was like, Fnatic won? I mean, I could have been sleep watching it, quite frankly, with how schedules were. Oh my. Dude. Man. Just
have to wait that out, run the clock down. CNET pushing forward, grabs another. Now the pressure's on. These players starting to surround them. And the diffuser caught down to 1 HP. Chronicle clinging on for dear life.
Like, why is there a missed call here from Fnatic?
Diffuser caught down to 1 HP. Chronicle clinging on.
Already, time-wise, you don't have time to like double swing both angles.
And CNET might just have this one in the bag. The time alone. Styling on Leo. He knew he had it. The Red Bull clutch.
Probably because Icebox games look the exact same.
Didn't work out this time.
No, CNET was in the way. He's the one blocker to the
yeah, you guys might be right. No, but I remember that kill on Dirka. I remember watching that and being like, I remember watching that moment right before he dies and being like, there's no way he gets a kill and gets out of here. Like, especially glass cannon. And then he just dies. And I was like, yep. I just remember that exact. I mean, it's a common angle and it's a common angle to die, but
I thought he was well and truly out of there. An easy refresh for CNET. He's now sat in a 5v4. Weaker weapons for Fnatic, like you said. They've never been able to find their footing in terms of economy. And they're being played with on the map as well. Rotations underway. Foot making their way towards the A site, but leaving one behind. It's Ada Captain. Spotting for any further aggression. Remember, we've seen it before.
Mitch's voice doesn't change that much in 1.5 times. Might just be because in general he already has a decently high tone when he's casting.
and realizing the play isn't coming in there anymore. Lurk left out by
Like, it's faster for sure, but the pitch doesn't seem as different.
He's gonna have to bail out of here. No more fights for him.
Dude, look at just how much time Captain is buying here.
He's on 3 HP. He's going to fight a zero win. It looked like he should have been dead. He definitely should be now. It takes Alpha peeking into a snake bite, but he was just the first. Look, there's a second. Another player coming in from behind. Yedajay has caused him so many issues just being in the right place.
Oh, the Brimstone Icebox. I remember that. You know what Icebox sticks out to me? I don't actually remember which event it was at. But the Optic DRX one, that one sticks out to me, man. That's when it all went wrong for DRX.
Send a player towards the B side. Sorry, send everybody to the B side. Leave a lurker. Send everybody else to the A side.
That .32 or whatever it was.
Great success. Real annoyance of a round.
That's when it all started.
Figuring out what we're trying to do here was something that just wasn't accessible. That information.
Then I think that was Reykjavik, right? Because they lost that, and then I think that, and then they lost to Zeta right afterwards in the lower bracket. I'm pretty sure. And everyone in Korea was thinking, well, they surely don't lose to Zeta. Like, there's just no way. They said they've beaten them like 20-something times in scrims, and DRX's Icebox was usually good. It was like really close against Optic, and then they lost even Icebox to Zeta, and everyone was like, what?
Lockdown in play for him, but the Hunter's Fury for Leo can cancel that out easily.
You should run.
There's that lockdown in play. Oh, Leo. It seems like they're just going to wait out.
No, they don't really have much detail to clear it when.
It's going to be everything, and actually, it was just used to deny that plant. Catching out Captain means there is no lurk this time around, and Yedajay already being tanked up. This is one of the best opportunities for
this.
Some of the players able to take fights in the back of it as well. The angle's being clear, the reveals. Lockdown one away for Alpha as well, but it won't get a chance to be used this time. He's got the orb, but at the cost of his life. Cracks revealed. They try to deal with him. Yedajay swings through, and he's back out of here. Then in goes
Like, if you're gonna play a passive defense, I don't really like the Sage for just the KO. It's not necessarily Sage in a vacuum being bad, but on Icebox, obviously that's not necessarily true. But
this couldn't have gone any worse. At this point, the time alone is going to seal his fate. Mr. Fallen gets out of that. 9-2. Attacking side. Tom, correct me if I'm wrong, right? Fnatic won pistol and follow-up. Oh, sorry, no, it wasn't. They won the 3rd and 4th. So it's not 9 in a row, but it is 7. Either way, pretty damn strong scoreline.
Oh, no, this is brutal. And again, this was a round where, up until the retake, Fnatic did everything right. Like, they managed to catch the lurker. They managed to deny the plant with Hunter's Fury. They even tagged
and I mean, 9-2. Shows.
Like, some of the fights they're being taken are able to win out in scenarios they never should.
Yo, whoa, 50 months resub. Missile. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. 50, that's crazy. The big 5-0. Holy. Appreciate it.
Wasn't expected to be up on top of the railings. Going through for more as well, swinging straight in to try and deny that planter, and he actually took down Krex as well. We got to see the Hunter's Fury, but this Hunter is the one with the real fury, and he's
I remember hearing this line.
Avoid the Fnatic curse, if anything. They curse their opponents.
I remember Mitch saying that. When did I watch this game?
The Fnatic curse, if anything. They curse their opponents. Nice angle up top of Leo.
Oh no, this one I remember I specifically watched on social media. I think.
We got to see the Hunter's Fury, but this Hunter is the one with the real fury, and he's letting it out. But only Mr. Fallen to try to fight back through, and of course it's Leo to land that. Finally, Fnatic are back on the board just in time for their 9-3.
I don't know. I'm being freaked out right now. I swear I've watched this game, but I haven't. Or I guess I should say it the other way. I swear I haven't watched it, but apparently I have.
And now he stops having to just walk into sights on his own, blind, and actually gets to try and be set up by the team.
I mean, even then, you recall that round on A, goes walking blind into a dirt.
Can read from Leo.
Yep. You know, it's not like he struggles.
And they still had a crossfire set up as well, right? That in some ways that was a setup for Alpha here to swing out.
Against this man, well, big stack on the A side. B left that a little bit more open, and it looks like Fnatic have made the right call, whether they know it or not. The wall was used on A.
But because it's the Sova, you're not imagining that it's a solo lurk. So Foot's still sticking around. They've already got the setup. They were never meaning to fill B side anyway. They still have Kitchen.
Look to shut off the rotations from spawn.
The wall did shut off Snowman, not bad, and then they fill the site. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Rather than letting Foot kind of get like a wide spread fan out around the wall, right by the spike. Right, because you still basically it only really works because you still had the lurk, so you knew for a fact that you didn't have to watch your flank, and then you could basically pinch them in mid on a timing. So it actually makes things even easier for Alpha here as well, but.
Big kills by Durka as well, shutting down the initial attempt to make their way through. Look at that, so quick, and then even tagging up other players. This is what we like to see.
Oh, was that right after? Was that right after I ended the stream?
One team has 4 rounds, one team has 9, and the fragging is almost identical.
It's always gonna happen, chat.
Have won all of them.
Problem for Eagles in those 1v1s. Shot not hit by CNED. Well, that's something you don't get to say all too often, and the punish is in from Alpha Air. Fnatic, 4 rounds, looking to secure their 5th and now much weaker weapon in play. The recovery of the Marshal does well, though. Revenge onto Alpha Air. And the captain will back out. All of them now rotating into position, but Fnatic will start to second guess whether they want to commit to B.
I think with the dart connecting onto them, revealing 2 more players, and already the spot from the side of Foot, you have to start questioning if they will have now just completely rotated. The weaponry for Foot also, other than that, Marshall is awful. Like, there really isn't much to play with whatsoever.
I mean, you get to keep the rifle, so just going through again, knowing that you've pushed it away, I don't blame it, because like you had no information on the other side anyway, so you didn't want to walk into a trap, and there's plenty of more traps to be sprung on A. It's just Fnatic Captain's sick with the shots. ///. It is the season of Shaved Ice coming back. As we watch Ice getting shaved in Valorant. I'm looking forward to that. I like my Shaved Ice.
I think the time is what will eventually ruin this one for the side of Foot. And I imagine the plan here will probably go down to the spike. Never mind, Mr. Fallen really wanted to take someone extra down. It's going to be Fnatic continuing their climb. They'll at least keep 3 rifles alive as well, so it's not too bad. Especially with Chronicle still having extra cash. I think they're actually just going to go right back in with the 4x. It won't be a problem at all.
So what like, did Fnatic just basically take turns like having the stomach flu just throughout the entire stage? Because like a lot of them have definitely like looked sick whenever they said that they were. But I mean, I hope it's just something in passing. Top 3 Shaved Ice flavors. Oh. Well, my 2 biggest favorites is like the classic Shaved Ice in Korea, Pingzu, is basically red bean, some fruits, but usually like, you know, it's like canned fruits, so you can make it at home as well. And then some condensed milk. That's like the OG standard, and then like the traditional Shaved Ice is just straight red bean, and then depending maybe some condensed milk. I'm fine with both. But mango is always a good one. Mango is always a good shout. Ooh, oh, he even got the headshot, didn't he? Oh. Yes, it's on its way. The rest of Foot will wait for it. Indeed, there it is. Not catching any reveals, but hey, Mr. Fallen, 10 health. He'll go swinging into Chronicle, drop him with a headshot. I don't, you know, I never really know how to feel about this wall. Like you think that they basically have to wrap around, but it's like it never feels good holding this angle from yellow. You know what I mean? Like you're always gonna have at least one guy there anyway, just to push the threat of a crossfire. But like having to fight from here always feels bad, IMO. But hey, what's up, Maestro? Will you be on Plant Chat tonight? No, I will not be on Plant Chat tonight. And this time around, I think for logistical reasons, they're not doing like everybody in the world submits their top 10, which works out either way for me, because we will be doing our top 10 and our team power rankings on Saturday in 2 days. So we'll be doing that separately anyway, so works out. Team that looks door no. Mini is actually food poisoning them every time they throw up. Imagine. I've watched this highlight too. I guess I just gremlined like all the highlights on Instagram or something. Although that one, it could have been really anybody's shot. Shanghai starts next Thursday in 1 week.
I mean, it was under threat after this lunatic just goes walking through an orb. How
Lunatic.
The third, positioning perfectly down below, and yeah, Cracks will get him in the end, but the damage was done. The round is already lost for Foot. Now a 4-round gap, and the credits in the bin for the defensive side. Fnatic.
No, yeah, they didn't. So I just checked. I just double checked because I've like missed messages from them before. And they just said for logistical reasons this time they're just doing a smaller pool. So probably just like the people who are going to be on the show, and then the regulars.
I think that's that went down. It diminished over time. And against a team like Fnatic,
Basically like the hosts.
that this round's going to be converted. A lot of ultimates available for them, and they're just pre-firing angles at this point.
I mean,
There's gonna be players in awkward positions.
dude, trying to manage like
Had a chance, had a little bit of space.
20 plus 30 plus people all around the world across different time zones and like following up on them to make sure that you have enough data points. And obviously like, the data, you can have an algorithm to sift through the Google form or whatnot, but it's still work. So whenever they do it, obviously mad respect to them, but if they don't, I think that's totally reasonable.
Well, they seem to have
Move it on.
mission accomplished, boys. But 3-round gap now for Fnatic. Ult's coming online as well. And confidence is certainly an all-time high for this squad. We know that that 9-3 score has come back to haunt many a team. Foot, though, seem to be the least likely to give away a lead like that, in my mind. See if that comes to fruition. This 5-round. I don't want to talk about it, Tom. I don't want to. I would rather not.
It is funny that ISO is like the main character in the cinematic for Master Shanghai. I mean, obviously, you know, ISO being Chinese, like it makes sense, but just because like ISO literally not seeing play at all on tier 1. ISO is the only one that wasn't picked at tier 1, right?
As a freebie and a captain not wanting to try and retain that space, so Fnatic have almost faked out that they
In stage 1, actually,
now going to go back with a lockdown. Seen it.
every other agent was picked, yeah? Because Clove was picked by FPX. Is there anyone else I'm forgetting? Reyna's been picked. Astra's been picked. Phoenix definitely has been picked. Chamber's been picked. Sage has been picked. Breach has returned. Everyone else has been picked. ISO's the only one. I mean, honestly, pretty decent. If it's only one agent that we're missing. Neon's been picked. Neon's been picked on Lotus and Sunset.
You never know with that, man. Safe spot.
30 seconds left.
Deadlock's been picked. Deadlock has been picked. Yep, almost forgot, but Deadlock has been picked. Yeah, a couple teams. EG notably bringing it out first, but
They don't get a pick soon, they go for save. But I've seen this squad play before, and I know Foot won't give this up without a serious fight. Alfie here tries his best to grab one. The shot still not out. Captain's around the back. Good damage, but then Leo steps up to the plate. It almost serves as a bait.
I mean, I'm always of the mindset that, you know, not every agent needs to be played at pro level. So that's not my basis for if something should be balanced. But I mean, I don't know. I think ISO's okay.
Well, first few shots not gonna land for Alpha, but look at the weaponry he's up against. It's only a Sheriff on scene.
This is also just a massive pace change from Fnatic. They've been slow, methodical, and pretty much all of these rounds is such an awkward fight. I guess they realized, okay, the plant is down. We kind of have to scurry back towards that side, leave Alfia in an awkward spot. He's got Leo doing it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the issue, is that like ISO also feels awkward for. Oh wow, oh wow. I like that wall. I really like that wall, and it works as conditioning because obviously in the pistol when they put up that wall, they completely fill the site. So every time you see that wall, you kind of have to like make sure you're clearing out nest, you're clearing out, you know, the cubbies underneath, and all of that. So I kind of like that wall. I don't mind it. Gives them options on how to use that wall as a conditioning tool.
Expectation is just because they start on this side doesn't necessarily mean they'll end there.
I mean, I think I would personally still enjoy playing ISO with my aim if I was like more confident in pure aim, but I agree, ISO even on paper like feels a little awkward for solo queue. Oof, NT right off the drone, just trying to punch the drone. Yeah, you have res, that's why, and then you have pit as well, so it all works. They're not pushing up though.
It's gone by the time they actually go to move. There is that res. They'll keep him in play. Chronicle's the one that's lost instead, though. Maybe not the trade they would have wanted. Alpha also just holding. CNED's operator plays no part. And again, with the advantages, okay, again, the time is starting to tick a little bit low, but I don't even know if there's going to be anyone that's able to stop the Viper's pit.
There you go.
Put in immediately. Plant isn't going to be stopped. Foot trying to get around the site. Maybe find something on the spams, but there is counters. There are other players. Yeah, Shay's done well. Cracks. He's there too. In fact, he's
what? Why is everyone dead?
Found a gap around the edge. Knows that our captain's within this corner. Still has his pit to play with. Still in an elevated position. Surprised that maybe.
I mean, they have to know. They do, but dude, he's bouncing real well in and out of his pit. Oh, it's so good. Oster's timing. It's so good.
Saw 4 bullets left in his magazine. I was a little bit worried, but thank God the clock had run down enough. They've now equalized it. And listen, if you're actually surprised by the fact that they've equalized from 9-3 down, welcome to your first Fnatic game. Always a pleasure to watch.
Honestly, like, I feel like every Fnatic fan must have like cardiac problems.
I mean, here's the thing: is that if the ISO orbs were on head level, if it didn't break your crosshair, I think he'd be mega broken.
And it's not like, oh yeah, their attack side's great, but they always suck on the deep. No, there's always a swap.
Because like you could just spray with the Odin, get kills, and constantly refresh your shield. You know what I mean? Like,
I pity the Fnatic fans.
I think it has to for that mechanic to be even reasonably balanced. It has to break your crosshair, which is obviously.
CNED again is the focal point. His operator denied.
It goes against, you know, inherently what you want to do.
Back to this slow default. The thing is, the executions within the A side from Fnatic have been nigh on perfect, but then again, they've barely lost a round, so that's not really saying much. Everything they've done has worked. And a captain up close always makes me nervous. Even with a classic, Mitch, this guy is dirty.
I'm already getting flashbacks, Tom. No need to bring it up. See with the Stinger, 20 bullets to work with. There's the drone, and oh, so close. That's how you do it. But the Hunter's Fury is chasing down his final kill. Damage done.
Dude, that's unlucky, man, that he doesn't get a single kill there.
Follow-up. He suspects that Yedajay will be close somehow. Either that or the reaction is lightning fast, and with this man, it really could be either.
I also want to see what he did to CNED. It seemed like he was just tapping.
Dude, but how is
CNED was gone.
Dude, how is Fnatic or Foot?
Try and find something with that blade storm. Either way, this round looks over. Mr. Farley cracks. And wow, the Duck is just not missing anything. That's one of the cleanest 4Ks.
I mean, I guess it's partly Durka just getting like 4Ks after 4Ks after 4Ks, but
CNED did pretty well on the attack side, Jet, so Durka just came in. I guess he took that as a challenge.
you'd take the ISO Odin meta over what it is right now. I don't know if you'd be saying that once the Odin meta came through.
I don't know who can do it.
It'd be crazy.
If we were back in the old days, there's no way. 11-10 from a 9-3 deficit. 2 rounds now to take it across the line. Economy, look, would have got a loss bonus. It's fair to say. But it is still leaving them with some lighter shields across the board. Ult in play for Yedajay. But my goodness, this needs to be one hell of a recovery from this defensive side that are now somehow losing favor. It's Fnatic that look to close out their map pick.
Get out of my way.
Oh, this was always
I mean, listen, the Odin, I don't think that's how you would use the Odin anyway, but that my point is like even a Phantom, etc. Like you would basically be like you would get the buff on accident while you're spraying in case like you're worried about a trade, so you're spraying and you would still get the orb. Like that would just make it OP. So I think if you want that shield to, if you want that mechanic, it has to break your own crosshair. But like, I mean, the thing is I think that's fine. Like you can in solo queue, you can use that to your advantage and make them think that you're gonna shoot the orb and still wait for the trade. There's things like that. Does it feel great? Maybe not, but could it be fun? I think so. But I think it's a mix of like, it's a mix of some of his abilities make it feel like he doesn't want to be on the front line, right? Like his undercut. Whereas other abilities make him feel like you do want to be on the front line.
Not spotted within that close corner, and that was the difference maker. Dropping Chronicle again. The second that spike's on the ground, the second that wall is broken, things always seem to get a little bit more chaotic, and that is where Foot have always thrived. The man with the strongest vocal cords in all of the VCT, including commentators.
Like imagine if Phoenix's flash could only go like mid-range instead of short range, right? So then like, well, now you want to be like 5 steps behind. But, you know, then your wall and stuff, it's kind of like immediate use.
And for Foot, this opening duel is so valuable. They finally get an early round lead at 11-11.
Yeah, Durka got that kill. It would have been his 30th. He's been truly unstoppable. Alpha, though, has managed to find a gap. It does seem like it's being watched, though. And, yep,
yeah, I mean, I think it feels bad because they're sometimes you're like denied your own ability. I agree that feels bad. But I think it's more so like the wall and the undercut and the orb, like they don't all seem to go hand in hand, so to speak.
just letting him plant the spike.
You know what I mean? There's like not really much synergy.
We're seeing out of Mr. Fallen.
30 seconds left.
The only way Leo wins these clutches.
My ult is
Isolating a duel, finding a free kill, that's what he needs. They know roughly where he was. The spike plant gave that away. I don't know that there's a correct decision for him here. The good thing is he'll hear the drop once these players fall down below. Reveal needs to be shot almost immediately. And it's not.
Oh, that dart's good.
Oh, two different angles. Perhaps an opportunity, but now they're together, moving towards the spike. One will tap it, but both will swing, and they'll find
That was
the kill
good.
onto
That's
Leo.
good from
The
Foot,
lead is
sticking
claimed
together as
at
well.
the last possible moment. 12 to 11, and one round to close out Fnatic's map pick after an incredible comeback.
Like, I like ISO's theme, like in terms of thematic design, but gameplay-wise, the kit kind of feels a little all over the place. I don't know. Like, it almost feels like Cloves feels more cohesive, right? Just to a certain extent. Maybe Clove is just more straightforward.
The Titan of Foot now looks to try and put that first map on the board. And that's the thing.
A stop button to the ISO wall
We've seen that with
could be good.
performances throughout the season.
That could be good.
Breeze has been an incredible map for them, but the one time that it was played by CNED, he basically created a frag reel. So there is no safe map. I feel for either of these teams, this first one genuinely could make a big difference. I think even the fact that, bear in mind, the ban from Foot was Lotus, a map that they beat them on in OT last time. They were like, nah, we're not doing that again. It genuinely is just the respect being shown between the two teams. And also the fact that they lost it, I guess, maybe didn't have time to change things up. It is a brutal playoff stage.
Yeah, I mean, Fnatic's attack, I mean, for one, they're all hitting their shots, but
How many times?
their attack is much better than their defense, but I guess technically same thing goes for Foot. Their defense is, you know, I don't know if it's just Fnatic like completely outplaying them in the attack more so than Foot.
I don't even think it's comparable to anyone else. This round is everything, though.
Kind of
Goes to OT, it's anyone's game. Foot are going to want to close it here and now.
giving up duels that they didn't need to.
No command, lockdown.
But then again, I guess that is
Sure, there's
Foot
Lotus Fury on the other
in
side,
a
but nothing
nutshell.
else is even remotely close. You can see Fnatic have gone right back to this slower, tempered pace, patience, waiting for someone to aggress. And there are a couple of players watching for some sort of mid players where Alpha has had his success. For now, though, they're not overstepping the mark.
Well, yeah, like you say, when Alpha had this position before, when the eyes were drawn elsewhere, he was able to find 3 kills in the space of almost as many seconds. It's huge. Chronicle down to 30 HP. Popping the heal. Hunter's Fury on its way. Cracks trying to cancel out some of the other utility, but Sova's that little bit too far away. Leo landing a little bit of damage, but CNED is on this corner, ready to fight. He's dropped, and so too is
This is overall, this was good from Fnatic, but this is a really good adjustment from Foot as well. Oh, dude, Alpha's timing so good.
He has to find both players. A good idea on them, and Cracks already tagged up. He'll try to force the fight, but Cracks finds Alpha.
How does it come to this?
Fury on the other side, but nothing else waiting for. So they're not overstepping the mark. This one's game. Don't even think it's comparable.
That's the fun tease on Lotus. Let's see if it's in their futures here on Icebox as well. Don't think about Lotus.
Don't even think it's comparable to anyone else. This round is.
They make it sound like they haven't planted anyone, but Foot's cautious of it. And they put up the orb.
3 kills in the space of almost as many seconds.
And then they know that there's 1 and 2, so they give up 2. CNED gets the first kill, and you're denied entry with the spike because of the one-way. So this is a good defensive round from Foot, right? Is as soon as they get the turret, they all focus on mid, you're still holding on to yellow, and then eventually you decide, okay, A, we're just giving up to Killjoy util. You'll even send the dart at 50 seconds, and you say, okay, still nobody there, we just buy time with the Killjoy util.
It's gonna be a ridiculous. The headshot to seal the fate on Icebox. Fnatic will not win their map pick. 9-3. They've done it many times before, but it wasn't in the stars today.
I feel like ISO was meant to stay behind the team, so personally I don't feel the disconnect. Aiming for orb doesn't break your promise. I mean, yeah, maybe he's meant to be behind the team. But if he's behind the team, like, where does the orb and the shield come into play thematically, right? I mean, I guess it's much more of a, you trade your teammate and then you can still trade one more for yourself, I guess. Yeah. ISO's wall turns. Dude, imagine if ISO's wall was just on rails. You put it up against terrain and it just follows the rail. That'd be OP. I mean, like aesthetic theme wise, like he's meant to be like a high tech, like sharpshooter special agent type of guy, right? So I don't know, wall, undercut, orb, it all makes sense to me.
For their players. For Foot,
bind.
It was a close one, 13-11.
This is always fun.
Lead, but that's just Fnatic for you. Hard out with the net spread. The attacking side for Foot on map number 2, on Bind. And we can see a 1-2-2, a slow setup. Usually, at least, when you start out with a net spread so thin.
On the other side, it is a mass gamble for Fnatic. 4 players.
So it's what, Brim?
He did hit that. That is Chronicle almost dead within the first few seconds. Now the spike.
Brim Omen.
Deep outside A.
Chaos Sky.
Don't have any plans to move just yet. Almost trying to use Yedajay to potentially sell a ruse, but when you're able to walk all the way up into
Omen with no
contact,
brim.
it gives you a pretty good idea that there isn't really anyone here. Fnatic are saving everything for the retake, still having a couple of smokes, still having the Tiger, still having all of the Gecko utility.
I don't really like it, but it does fit Foot.
Gecko, sorry, because it's Mr. Fallen. But Foot, a little bit of security, and Yedajay at 3 country miles out of the action.
Yeah, vulnerability friendly fire is a little silly. But then again, I guess Paranoia still has friendly fire, so...
Few little opportunities cashed in by Fnatic, but ultimately there was never really a threat.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's something they're going to stick to throughout the entirety of this match, is allowing them to get into an afterthought.
I mean, hey, Notion made it work a little bit.
Aggressive positions. You can see this, even though they get the information of where Krax is, getting out of that angle is just too much.
On split, you're using it more defensively. On attack, you're just relying on using the util combos to get space early, and then just playing it slow. I was okay with the idea. I mean, it got red halfway through the season, but I think there's still more you can do with it. I think it still has legs. Like, would it become meta? Probably not, but...
That is a wall.
That's a corner. Nobody puts out a captain in the corner except himself. Well, unlucky. Chronicle goes over to retrieve the weapon and gets a ghost. Not the biggest of upgrades, not the biggest of losses. Nice position out of Boaster, unchecked as of yet. Out the air, having flanked up, has a really big opportunity.
Dude, the pinch.
All that's needed and it lands. A gorgeous response from Fnatic. I have to say, I didn't see that one coming.
No, I don't think I've seen many teams do that to Foot. I've seen Foot do that to other teams.
A lot of teams.
But that's absurd. Like the fact that Alpha's able to get that ground for starters, the fact that, well, CNET has got such crazy movement that the shots aren't even landed, but then it was just almost like an
I hope
explosion of
Foot
Fnatic
does well at
kills. Every
Shanghai.
single player found, and this is that power of the double flash. You get the info immediately. The second flash means that there's what a huge them to steal away. It puts their economy.
Oh, damn. Chronicle popping off.
But also what they can buy up alongside it. Well, a couple of players didn't
What are those
invest in their round
pings?
side of Foot, so they are going to have CNET and Yedajay on rifles, which means
Just
they
what to watch out for, I guess. Okay, early smoke just to keep him at bay. That gives you time to take showers control. You've got the toxic screen for a pinch, so that's full showers control. You see nothing. You still have the threat with that. You can check it with a trailblazer, so you can roll back. This is overall a very good round so far. Very, very flowcharty from Fnatic. But with an early investment. Like, this is where, like, early investment... And more teams could benefit from doing this, right? Using util early, where the util itself doesn't really like get you anything. It's not a set play. It's not anything like that, but it creates a better flow chart for you, so to speak. So that early brim smoke, that one thing, and then forcing them to stay back gives you a little bit more room to check for showers, unless it was going to be a 5-stack rush in showers, then you're screwed either way. Then you just have the bad read, right? But
and now Foot, after winning the pistol, finally have a chance to respond.
Considering what they were up against as well, I think that's a very big success for this squad, surviving with the 3 players as well. Didn't manage to find any advantages on the way back through, barring that. Just a blinds
G2 win would be massive. G2 or DRG, like an Ascension team.
For the side of Foot, as Fnatic find a 2-1 lead and rifles in their hands, lots of credits in their back pocket, devastating Foot's economy with the opening round win and the follow-up and the opening duels. My goodness, this wasn't just a B long push, but they went through hookah as well, and Foot were not ready for that level of aggression.
Foot's...
That's something we saw in the early round. Means it will.
Foot is quick. 3-1.
The Omen, not really...
I think he might be about to use the showstopper.
I'll have to find a platform to play from first. That's inside hookah, evidently. CNET making a very quick pace towards this site. And caught immediately. It has at least gotten the orbital strike.
Okay, secondary entry, that I'm okay with. I mean, it's a eco, but or half buy.
Probably won't expect this. In fact, the boombot already sent out towards long. It's all down to timing. Whether he can find them the first is landed. 3 kills already for Yedajay.
NT.
The clock was again blasting his way out. I guess it was just almost the sacrificial lamb so the rest of the team could try and get him.
Will you do a pre-Shanghai Power Rankings? Yes, we will do it on Saturday. We're going to do it on stream on Saturday. We'll do team power rankings and my top 10 players as well. But today, I haven't watched any of the like finals for EMEA in America, so we're gonna sift through these today, and then I'll do a little bit more review myself tomorrow, and then we'll do our rankings on Saturday. That'll be our prep.
It's not about the economy necessarily. The credits are good enough for a buy, but the ult economy is stacked. I mean, just a red wall in front of us. If you see these in play all at once, it's almost a guaranteed round win. The question is, how much do they want to expend? Will be the opening from Mr. Fallen. The crash sent through all the way around.
Ooh, it actually catches him? Oh, dude, what? Where does he send that from?
Will be the opening from Mr. Fallen. The crash
Holy.
sent through all the way around the path, and it has actually caught the player. Now they will be the opening from Mr. Fallen. The crash sent through all.
Dude, he launches it right as it's about to end. Gets that extra range. I think Durka thought it wasn't gonna reach him. I mean, first of all, I think he didn't think it was coming to showers, but then I thought he was okay.
Around a path, and it has actually caught the player. Now they quickly hunt it down. It's seen it blast packing through the site to find it. And the flank though, this is the main game from Fnatic. The Tiger play out.
I will not be on Plant Chat tonight.
The Viper's pin is going to be used to block off this flank. What a peculiar round we're witnessing.
But we're streaming today. We'll stream on Saturday. I'll be around.
Fnatic can even go for this anymore. They are going to have completely different ideas.
Honestly,
Where they're going.
I love being on Plant Chat, but given the time zones, I'm like totally happy to also on days that I'm not on it.
I guess the plan is to try and make things a little bit more costly. The time has already gone way too far. Alpha desperately trying to make it costly, and he'll take a couple with him. But it is going to be that second round onto the ball from for.
Yeah, no. People are getting very, very much better with the Thrash.
Okay, the proactive Viper's pit, but also just sending the utility into hookah was enough to bait.
Like something's gotten a lot better with it too. Something's gotten better with it where he knows. I talked about this on the cast as well. He knows when to launch it, so it just explodes, but it catches the detain like in the radius. Because if you're driving it further, it gives them more time to try to shoot it, right? So he's gotten very good at basically what something's been doing is he'll launch it and then the detain will explode, and he's trying to catch people here rather than if he's here launching it into the target. In one part of you thinks that it's better to make the Thrash land at the center of the person so that they can't run away from it, but then they have more time to shoot it. And now that people are conditioned to shoot it, launching it earlier works out.
Will blast pack himself out of danger. And his teammates will hone in on the position. You can see that Leo's already gone. He's already left. It's Alpha again, just attempting to try and do some damage. He didn't really have anywhere to go other than the grave.
Definitely not a certainty.
The gap closed already. Just one round between them. 3 alive for Foot. Economy definitely on a course correction for this squad, even with the reinvestments.
Oh, trying to watch events in Asia from the West Coast. I feel ya.
But realistically,
it's like what, 1 a.m. 1 a.m. start if it's 5 p.m. So like VCT should Master Shanghai should be starting at 1 a.m. for California, right? I don't know. It's been too long since I've had to deal with summertime, so I always forget.
Thank God. He really wanted to leave that to the last second. Like, go on, shoot me. Go on. Alpha though, Judge within the pit. It's not gonna be
2 a.m. Oh, it's even worse.
Let's go rid of him. It's cracks to go down in a trade, and Boaster, his attempt will be to delay. He's got to be careful. Doesn't want to.
Yeah, it's funny because watching an Asia event from West Coast sucks, but watching a West Coast event from Asia isn't the worst. Watching Europe from Asia is the same thing as West Coast trying to watch Asia. Like Reykjavik and Berlin would always start at friggin' like 1 a.m. for us in Korea.
I don't think it was going to be denied, even if they did manage to find the kills. Like, it was right towards the end of that defuse. He basically had to full sprint through that because of how quickly everything was happening. And a lot of the time, your post-plant util isn't going to do enough. Like, you look at the position of these remaining players.
Yeah, NA events aren't too bad. I mean, it sucks if you have to work.
5 and 3.
So I'm sorry to the majority of people that actually have that lead normal lives and either go to work or go to school. But as a caster from a different region, West Coast isn't too bad. I just get up early in the morning and I just watch it, you know.
Even catching Chronicle right after Leo, trying to fill in the space with the steps are heard, and CNET is clinical with the aim. Down to Durka and Boaster, locked out of the site. The smoke was blocking them moments ago. Durka turns to look at the site. Ada Captain was thinking about the flank play,
Sao Paulo was a little bit rough. Champions LA wasn't as bad.
pressure on Fnatic, and as we can see,
But
the result of no
if you're on, like, if I'm on the Korean broadcast, it still kind of stinks because I have to get up, then get to the studio, then we have to get makeup, etc. So that's where the time zone gets a little rough. But if I'm watching from home, it's like not too bad. You know, you wake up like 30 minutes before and you just turn it on.
Catching them is these early aggressive plays. But what they've done over a couple of the rounds is when they've heard the TP or when they've heard someone move forward, they've immediately switched their pace to the other side of the map.
Yeah. For Asia, it's like everyone just gets staggered. You know what I mean?
I think it's a lot easier when you have the Thrash online. Like just being able to send that ultimate into position, you can clear out Hooker incredibly fast. It's normally one of those
Like West Coast is rough for Europe to watch. So
when a captain just lands a crazy second shot immediately afterwards.
there's always some region. Maybe the Earth should be flat, chat. Maybe we should figure out a way to make the Earth flat, and then maybe we'll have less time zone issues. Would it create more time zone issues? I feel like it would create less time zone issues.
Up and over, but looks like already Chronicles backed out from a long position, so he won't be forced into an open fight by it. A lot of Fnatic players around B, and a lot more on the way. You can see Leo is coming to back them up. 4 players on this side of the map. 3 with rifles. Chronicle. Somewhat. Flash is used for space. Blast back.
Oh, for Western Asia, that's probably true. For East Asia, yeah, I guess I should have specified. I forget that Asia is very big sometimes.
Already, first kill comes up trumps. It's also going to work out nicely using that Thrash to just clear
It's not even that like I don't account for other parts of Asia. It's just that like I always just assume that we're like all in the same time. So.
Stop them before they get to the site. Instead, the advantage the Fnatic had is gone, and it may be about to diminish a little further. Out of captain, the lurking smoke.
Yeah, Southeast Asia is really big. That always gets me.
But they've spent a lot of time just trying to get rid of him.
And like another one is like Australia being really big. Australia always gets me too. I'm like, oh yeah, Australia, and then I look at the map, and I'm like, oh, it's Australia. Very big. No wonder it's a continent on its own.
Diffusing it, and as he spams, successfully eliminates him. Finds 3 players shooting right back. Fnatic with another round. Now 6-4.
I think Anna Captain did well to buy some time. I do wonder if staying alive in hindsight might have had a little bit more value, especially with how much Leo was able to do in the end. This battle was so awkward as well. It's not something I was expecting to see. Even still, though, the retake.
Remember when Thrash first came out? Everyone was like, oh, it's kind of funky to control. It is a little funky. It's new. Because you drive it with your mouse, but...
2 rounds between us.
One down still, though. Posters leading the way. And now, though, Foot coming in still with the showstopper. The one ultimate that's currently on the table. In the hands of CNED. He just stopped to try and pick up the pace a little bit. Chronicle hasn't had those same crazy moments we've seen, but they mainly haven't needed them as much in this matchup. He is, however, going to be the one under pressure here.
Okay, no ults on Fnatic. So they're just going to give space to the showstopper. Wait.
However, going to be the one under pressure here.
His response has been pretty clear, though. Staying outside of where the utility's been falling. Flashing frame. Falling back.
Oh, okay, so that was Leo's Dizzy.
But how quickly can he get out of here?
How does that not tag him?
Staying outside of where the utility's been falling.
What?
Falling back. But
how does that not tag CNED? Oh, I guess because it already fired. It like tagged someone behind him, and it fired while he was like going through the toxic screen, I guess, or he was hitting the ceiling.
Can you get out of here? Response has been pretty clear, though. Staying outside of where the utility's been falling. Flashing frame. Falling back. But how quickly can you get out of here? CNED is on his tail. Rocket in hand.
Not sure. CNED misses out on. Oh, I guess not. I guess the other J is just on top of it.
The shot into spawn lands nothing, but they have found Poster. They'll no longer be able to rat it out on the site and catch them off guard. Instead, the post plant with Foot in a 5 versus 4. All the space in the world. Although utility is running pretty dry.
Still to do.
Yeah, back guess
Every shot landing for the side of Foot now.
The double left click. Yeah. I mean, a lot of new players still don't know how to plant or defuse with Wingman. Okay, so it did scan him, but he bonked, so it missed. Okay, I was trying to figure out.
Wow, and this side just manages to float, and again, the pace that they find a crowd
when they have Thrash available. Yeah. You'll see these much faster takes from Foot that allow them to just get into the site, clear everything really quickly, and then when they're death balling like that, it's really difficult. Fnatic, though, as I said, a lot of the early rounds is where they made their money. Poster, they know he's here somewhere. They see that wasn't going to get no go. Unchecked, Bucky FC will have to wait for another day. And he's trying to get back to the showstopper. I appreciate the optimism.
Gotta remember, he was around in the days of Bucky FC, so he knows exactly what he's facing off against with this squad. Got some low credits on a player like Boaster. There's always a chance he pulls it out. The pressure now. His foot moves
Oh, that pinch is kind of solo from Alpha Air.
Trade by Mr. Fallen. And seeing that, again,
Yep.
the other day, I don't know how many people he's going to shoot through the wall, but there's at least one more added to the tally. Flash is good. It's great. Dirk is on 30 HP. Guess what? Seeing that shot him through the wall for his third kill of the round. And Alpha Air caught.
Yep.
We've seen quite a few of these for Fnatic as of recent. You take a look
Yeah, the dizzy. There's a lot of things with the dizzy. Like, you can dodge it yourself. You can, like, sidestep it. And then, yeah, you're right. Because it only shoots once. And then, obviously, it scans you. But if you're mid-flight, it's going to miss you.
This series goes into the grand final. Gets the bye over in Shanghai.
What's up, No Void? I mean, so far, it's kind of uneventful. But mostly because we watched Icebox. And, you know, there were a couple things. But both teams much better at their attack. I'm not really sold on Ada Captain's Omen though. Can't really place my finger on any rounds in the first half that they won thanks to the Omen. I mean, it totally fits Foot and their color and their style. More so than the Brim, but
decent damage done. Cena's not happy with it. He's still going for more. Still going for more. The guy just won't stop pushing. Chronicles behind, runs into Cena, low HP on Ada Captain. And on Mr. Fallen. Look, it is a 2v2, but the spike is down. The players have to push back into him, and now Ada Captain's got himself a Vandal. The one-tap headshot possibilities in the flank that he's going on all the way around through Bath. It's going to take a while.
And the Stinger. He's not even going to check for the spike. He's just going to chase him down.
Need to kind of ensure they don't switch it up to B. It's all down to timing.
And now that they've got it, he's pretending that he's not behind him. They're watching for the rotate. This is good from Foot.
It's all going to be about that timing. They're going to go back towards him. He's still going to knife in hand. Trying to almost cause confusion. But it's all going to be about that timing. They're going to go back to still playing.
They heard the footsteps, and I think they thought he was running away.
But it's all going to be
But Mr. Fallen should be seeing that smoke. Oh.
Expectation was that they were going back towards his IGL. And unfortunately this time,
Unfortunate.
both rifles now
Unlucky.
the only thing really against Fnatic once more is that
Not really unlucky. Bit of a bad call, I think. Like, you could have... Like, here's the thing, is that this is your anti... This is your anti-eco. So, like, worst case, you could have waited for... I know they're both low health, but, like, for Fallen to see if they actually do cross and then group up to see if you can take away one more gun. I mean, it's like, whatever. The hindsight 2020, but...
Unfortunately, this time, they got it wrong. Both rifles now picked up. The only thing really against Fnatic.
Wait, really? There was a time when we had a bug when Wingman couldn't target. Oh, actually.
Just gonna try and play within this corner.
No, I do remember that. You had to add vision.
Just to be clear by this angle, and Poster is there waiting. This one got incredibly dangerous.
Situation. Rifle was in hand. Who knows? A different game could be in front of us. Fnatic, though, not going to be thrown away.
Yeah, it makes you wonder how much of it is teams being worse at defense versus teams just being really good at attack.
Normally you might see a bonus here, but when you lose that many weapons, if you keep the majority up, then yeah, you buy it with the two players.
Meanwhile, then there's Paper X with an insane defensive round win rate during the league play.
Really feeling confident, maybe even just in the surprise factor. 3 players now, building up to put the pressure onto Mr. Fallen.
Yeah, it's actually impressive. But maybe they have the answer. Maybe it's because everyone's relying on just waiting for the toxic screen to do its job, and Paper X just says, screw that, we're pushing out. Could be.
30 seconds ago. Now a Sky Flash in B. Okay, you start to think that it's a B play. You push up to try to claim the space, the early flank, and that's when you meet Alpha here. The plan all along was to push and pull this map, drawing them into a fight.
I like Bind. I really grew to like it right before it left the cycle, but I'm glad it's back. I used to hate Bind. I used to hate Bind. I used to like watching it, but I used to hate playing it.
That's where things get interesting. Paranoia is going to leave the players in that Lamb's position in a bit more of an awkward spot. The fight out though. Fnatic not just sitting back. Chronicles found another. Leo with one more.
But I think for people who aren't like really in tune with the map, it's a rough map to play in solo queue. Because if you're not working the map, either you have to work the map even alone, or you have to really play as a team. And if you don't do that, it just feels like everywhere you go, it's a choke point. So.
Sky had been Flash comes initiate into these angles. We're about to be flooded on the B side. That's the correct read, I think. But it wasn't, because Fnatic had other ideas.
They're not going to allow him this spot again, though.
Same Tiger.
Yeah, Tiger, it's all about timing. It's already going to be seen. Cracks as well. It's only going to be the trade, though. And they need a little bit more. Tiger, it's all about timing.
Vandal. Sheriff. Okay, and then double stinger on the other side.
It's already going to be seen. Cracks does well. It's only going to be the trade, though. And they need a little bit more. CNED finds the shot, but Alpha is still trying to guard that goal.
Oh,
His aim has been clean. CNED will pick it back up. Durka, though, so aggressive. It's not going to be expected by Mr. Fallen. The only real man that can get in there.
I like that from Fnatic.
Leo eventually.
I like the push out.
And a captain with a stinger on a flank.
Because otherwise, you're not really sure if you're safe to go back to showers. You're not really sure where to hold. So while it can seem risky, I think it was a good call.
Another challenge, and the low HP player is absolutely miles away. If it even gets close, Thrash will be used, but perhaps that can be looked at as a win. Damage and ults.
Now you like it because you get to play Harbor. Harbor's fun. I've been enjoying playing some Harbor again.
Now the clock's running down to the point that I don't think Fnatic will feel pressure. They don't use their ultis. They'll just take these fights instead. Not long for this world with Durka hunting him down like that. Double digits secured for Fnatic early in the game.
Yeah, I wanted how weaponing Fnatic we said versus KC. Oh, the final battle able to put them in that ground.
But the advance flat able to scrap together a buy. Thrash, Fnatic's attack side, looking good so far. 4 in a row, and Foot are left with rifles. They're still able to scrap together a buy. Thrash online and ready to work with, but that can be said for both teams, with Seekers there for Chronicle if the info is ever a little bit light. Same old Tiger put through, and this time they're following it up. Alpha are much more aggressive fighting inside the smokes, but after seeing a player, they give it up. They're not willing to risk it anymore.
A little bit nerve-wracking for Yetajay.
Thrash to push through. Counter Thrash to push out showers. But oh, like what? So they think the snakebite should delay them as well. But why are they going in to peek this? Just to keep them at bay, I guess? You still have a second snakebite. And then CNET actually, dude. CNET gets picked off immediately. I mean, it's just so Foot. It's just such a Foot way to lose a short.
They really want to find out where this man is. Everything thrown. And he still comes out with a kill. The fact is, though, his teammates haven't been so lucky. Gonna have Mr. Fallen back on the scene, but the smoke. Well, I was gonna say denies him for a second. With a post plant already there, this is a tough retake for Foot.
I mean, he's inside a smoke with Yetajay beside him. No doubt Yetajay saying, just walk through, bro. Just walk through. Look, it works all the time. Especially against Durka. Here comes the Thrash once more, but the idea is not even to let it hit its target. Instead, Chronicle's the one to swing in and find that kill. Out of captain. 2 players in the corner. Doesn't expect the second, but almost takes him down anyways. Close, but not close.
With a couple of hits, 1 map apiece. They lost quite a few clutches in that scenario, and this time Foot haven't had that same piece of magic.
Like, I like Omen on this map as a third controller if you're playing typical controller, like the old loud attempts. I mean, Omen's never bad as an additional controller. Omen's never bad as an additional controller. But we're not really seeing the benefits over Brim, are we? Like, you've got a lot of choke points. The Molly buys more time than the Paranoia. But the Molly can also work in a post-plant lineup. Smokes are longer.
There's still 2 players, though, and actually, they're trying to double sell this. The spike's going back. This is actually dangerous. Look at where Yetajay is. Timing here is going to be everything. If he drops the spike, that might just end the round. They're going to go running through, and actually, the bait of the TP makes him look away. 13 seconds left.
TP timing, that had to have been somewhat intentional. And then, yeah, the only thing is the Shrouded Step is kind of a standalone, but...
Now has to fight against 2 and against time, and in fact, he does neither.
Well, you won't blame. I suspected Yetajay Foot. They'll bring us to an overtime on their map pick. What a task it would be, or what a task it is. CNET, oh, down to 46 HP. The wall bangs, the taste of his own medicine. He will make it back.
I mean, what do you do here?
And the mosh pit scares him away.
There's only so much you can hope to do. Thrash also available. Quite a few ults, in fact, for either side. Chronicle, though, is going to look to play within it, and Captain he might be in trouble here.
Oh, that Thrash.
Doesn't manage to land the shot. Advantage Fnatic.
NT by Traxxas, but
only the attacker's one remains, and with an operator, it's not the weapon you need to clear it out. 13-6, domination from Fnatic.
Yeah, and the Lethea flawless in the last round.
Love to see both are happy.
You're not going to get much cleaner from Fnatic. Normally the comeback kings, and what they've leveled us up 1 and
101 econ? Holy. What the? Dude, Leo had 9 spike plays. Yeah, the one way, yeah, one ways would have been the other thing, right? One ways are like the thing that really makes Omen shine. It's like one way plus paranoia is like, okay, Omen is goated. But there weren't too many of those. And the thing is there's not too many spots where like only Omen can do it to begin with, right? Because like showers, you could still do it with a poison cloud. A short, you can do it with anybody. So, yeah, like where else are you really gonna do it? See, I don't know. I'm not really sold on it. Like, I get it. I get the paranoia. I get it. They like it. It fits them, but yeah, I guess so. But do you need a one-way on B-Long? Right? Like, does that really get you much more of an advantage over just smoking it? Not so sure about that either, right? The thing is like, oh, A Heaven, I guess. I guess A Heaven maybe a little bit. That makes it a little bit better. But it's like if you think about Ascent, right? Here's our little Ascent. Instead of smoking it, the one way allows you to basically control all the space from here. And it still lets you plant someone in wine as well. So it's got several purposes, but it gives you control because you can actually watch for it safely. Like even if it's a double peak, you'll see it coming from a mile away, and it's much easier for you to hold. You can still pressure it, and then you can still hold close. Like there's multiple things. If you just smoke it off like this, like it's not bad. Like you'll deny them, but the pop flash is easier. And if they shrouded step over here, the double peek is easier. A double swing is easier. Things like that. But I don't know if that really applies on bind. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. And I'm going to remember to do this. We're going to run some ads while I go to the bathroom so it doesn't bombard people when they come into the channel. So just bear with me if you do have to watch it. But we'll be back. I'm back. Wait, give me 1 second. Just need to respond to a couple more things. Okay. Breeze.
Oh, he just headshot everyone. That was the round. That was why it was where we said that this is why you put CNED on Jet, as they have been doing on the majority of maps. Boaster under pressure already. It's a fast-paced take out from the side of Foot. They want to get right back to the races after losing that last map. Not a single round in their defense, but luckily for them, they're on the attack.
Fast-paced play for Foot. Who would have seen it coming? Right around the
Defense, but oh, he just headshot everyone. That was the round. That was why it was where we said
Really?
you put CNED on Jet.
Clone over Flash for Durka, huh?
Majority of maps. Boaster under pressure already. It's a fast-paced take out from the side of Foot. They want to get right back to the races after losing that last map. Not a single round in their defense, but luckily for them,
On the pistol, you'd rather have another body going. I don't mind it.
Back of Yellow to take one down, but the flank from Durka now finding its value. 2 kills without a captain down, damage done as well. Mr. Fallen clinging onto life. We know about the other flank. It's at least one positive element for this attacking side, but they are boxed in right now, and Mr. Fallen dropped with the wall bang. Nice shot from Cracks. Nice jump.
Oh, the timing's all over the place for Fnatic.
He's having to reload the Sheriff. The spike in the open. A tough defuse ahead of him, and with Cracks landing his shot, there was no chance. 1-0 for Foot. Starting out Breeze with a...
I actually thought it would be their first choice within the series, but really performed to a decent standard. A little bit more forgiving. The focal points, though, always going to be those duelists on this map. CNED looking to take first contact. He's already seen Alpha. Might make things a little bit tougher. In fact, he's going to have to fall back a little bit more.
Foot is quite dangerous with those marshals, but the ranged fight for Yedege is the one to open it up. Durka getting a little bit aggressive, peeking out on B. Second player following up. It's Alfier, but no element of surprise available. The trap waiting for him to do just that. Even the push up here.
The Outlaw's good.
If they do push B with the mid control they have, it's more likely that they decide to go across this and take it up towards the site from mid. One player spotted already. Once Chronicle throws the flash, that'll be 2 minimum.
Well, they're kind of stuck in mid, though, aren't they? Yeah, they need to reclaim a main. They'll get it now. They're trying to set up for Chronicle, but...
No deaths just yet for the side of Foot.
No, it's left all onto Alpha. Had that Sheriff from the
30
beginning.
seconds left.
They spotted him around mid and B, so you can see CNED already being careful. And don't even
Here's him.
necessarily clear this position. In fact, he's just going to walk straight into the open arms of CNED.
That screen helps. That screen's good. It's good support for CNED, so it doesn't get caught off guard.
Will they actually upgrade that Marshal? And I assume not.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. I mean, softening up those players, Bulldog, outlawing play as well. That's the only thing that might push them to upgrade, to change. Or even just to buy a backup pistol.
There's 3 players with no shields on the Fnatic side, or low shields, I should say.
Yeah.
So that Outlaw is basically going to be an operator in the hands of CNED. Then again, he's
With Minibu out, do you think Heretics have a chance in Shanghai? I think they'll still be... I think it shouldn't be too shocking if they're still very strong.
For now, he sat back with...
But obviously, it's hard to say that they have a chance to win the entire tournament. I don't think it'd be like an upset, but I do think it'd be surprising if they lifted the trophy. But at the same time, I don't think they're gonna like. I don't think they're just gonna flop.
This is where things take a turn for the worse. Reveal is perfect. I know that the decoy was not the real one. And 89,
Yeah, I think they'll still be strong.
The spray, hopefully, not a sign of what's to come. The jump up around the side. Durka's ready and hitting that shot clean. 2-1, but at a heavy.
Dude, how do they lose everything here?
Have to be fearful. He sat back with the captain already going for a peek and CNED taking that contact up mid. He's come through.
That fight should. I mean.
Taking the fight up against Boaster after half thrown. They didn't know that he's here. They don't know about anyone else though. The drop down from Cracks hurt. Shot landed on Ada Captain elsewhere as Alpha falls. The second
And then they think they rotated it out.
Cloud burst down. The spray, hopefully, not a sign of what's to come. The jump up around the side. Durka's ready and hitting that shot clean. 2-1, but at a heavy cost.
Man, you would doubt Peng? I mean, doubt as in they won't lift the trophy? I mean, I think that's reasonable. I think it would be surprising if they lifted the trophy. I don't think it'd be like I don't think it'd be the craziest thing, but I think it would be.
I love the fact that I feel like that is the least intimidating person. He's super be able to peripheral.
It would be surprising.
An early bump him on it, I think.
Dude, what is this zoom in into his eye?
About to use his eye
What?
as a transition. See, they do
What in the world?
We've all daydream on just thriving. These normally like it's not going to be joined us. These scoring advanced teams, it's being like major so they. Just to watch on a day off.
Just to cause
We'd have
chaos.
to have a remove. That's a shame.
Well, I suspected this.
Pacific Finals, come on, baby.
We're finally back into the game, round 4, and Fnatic full buying it up. You can see
That's the only way we're gonna get Bala to shut up about Pacific being bad.
Saw the tip of that captain's head and ripped it clean
I
off.
think it didn't even need the TP. That was almost just for a little bit of a flex at the end. That's also the
I mean, the thing is it's held in China, so I don't think it'd be too surprising.
That's at least a silver lining, but
I don't think China lifting it is that out of the question. I mean, I think other teams look better in form so far, but just like baseline mechanics plus patch plus home crowd advantage, I think China's in a very good spot to lift it as well. It would be sad for Pacific fans, yes, and we'll never hear the end of it from Bala.
They had a three-pronged defense of that spike. The second it went down, it's been awkward position after awkward position for Foot throughout the entirety of this round, and now for Krax, it's
10 seconds left.
a little bit bleak. After what was such a great round in the last, an opportunity to go 3-0 up, win your bonus. The fact that the spike gets dropped twice.
Listen, chat. I'm a huge FPX fan, but
2-2, they'll level things up, and they didn't even have to use their ult.
I don't know. We've never seen a semblance of consistency from those guys. The peaks are getting higher, but the valleys are still just as low.
That's the main thing.
Yeah, EDG with the home crowd is where it's going to get nutty, you know what I mean? And quite frankly, I mean, FPX, they're going to now have the majority cheer for them whenever it's the non-Chinese team on the other side, so that'll be something new for them as well.
That is the intention. There's a danger that he gets pushed, but the mid push in response from Foot is to make up for that little gap in info. CNET updraft to work with. Chronicle right down below, expected to be on the side, but CNET doesn't hit it. Down low and dealt with by Krax, but the damage is done. Fnatic have the advantage to work with, and Yedajay taken out very quickly indeed. Krax follows, and it's only out of captain with 3 kills for Alpha already. He won't get a chance to find any more. Leo swings in to close out the round for Fnatic.
Big stuff from Alpha once again. He's got off to a flying start, top of the board for the squad, but I almost feel like Cena he wanted to keep the knife.
I think Fnatic's going to be the toughest opponent for Vapor X.
Just got him that immediate opener. Would have allowed him to pick up the rifle, and yeah, maybe that round turns around, but instead, with Chronicle becoming the focal point, Alpha is just given free roam to clean up the mess. Still, that was just a round based off a weaker piece of weaponry. Immediate dimensional drift from Durka. Flash is being expended. He's got so much information of where the players are. He's not going
No, he sticks it? No, dude, no. Dude, after you take the first shot, you gate crash out. Was it gone? Oh, he gate crashed into... That's greedy.
He has a choice. Look where his gate crash was. In towards the window. Krax picks up Albier. They had a big push on mid, but one man has stopped them. With Boaster down, it seems the A site is free, open for business, and closed for Fnatic.
I mean, I think it's always going to be that way. I think any team that plays a bit like sturdier and has, a full squad of individuals who can clutch up, which is why I think Gen G still puts up a good fight against Paper X. That's why they were able to beat him last time as well, obviously, again, without Jing, but... So, yeah, I mean, I think Fnatic will be tough. I don't know if Fnatic should be the toughest, but I'm trying to think. Yeah, style-wise, Fnatic's pretty good against Paper X.
The only player we've seen it, but it seems like he doesn't want to give up the gun more so than he wants to take it away.
I mean, it's like, it's the same reason why DRX used to do pretty well against Paper X, despite Paper X being so nutty even before. But Fnatic is like less super just reliant on set plays and also has more individual clutch power, so it's like even better against Paper X. Yeah, I mean, 100 Thieves, I think, can catch anybody off guard. But I think same goes for Paper X. But I think 100 Thieves will have a pretty good read on Paper X. Stylistically, Fnatic, I think, pretty favored. I think Gen G is always still going to be a threat to Paper X.
Doesn't have the finances for the next round, so he just needs to be holding on to that gun.
But yeah, I mean, listen, like Fnatic, Fnatic makes the run for EMEA.
Again, it's a similar stance. We've seen this a lot from Ducky. He's going to be
But am I convinced? No, not yet.
It's more so credit to Foot. I think that's what has to be done. The trade
So if they fumble a bit, I don't think it's going to be that shocking.
Trying to deny them getting the res, deny them getting that advantage. But from that point onwards, it all fell apart for Fnatic. Foot will claim the lead once again on Fnatic's match.
G2?
But I will say again, this is another map where you look at some of the more successful recent matches versus Na'Vi versus KC.
I mean, G2 has to get through. G2's got to get through the Swiss stage first.
Prior to this, which was versus KC, they did a lot more on the defensive side, but a lot of that was massively.
I don't think Paper X has to be too worried about G2. Like, G2 is very sturdy, but
Up against this squad in general, given any map, I think that's a given. It's the norm. For Fnatic,
like that's not anything against G2. It's just mega credit to Paper X's power.
A different Viper wall over on the A site. Previously, it was cut from stairs into main. This time, from the site all the way across middle. This is the one that they've used before to get Durka down on mid.
What's up, Blue Jay? Nah, I was not asked. But that's fine. I'm a little miffed, but it's okay.
Durka's still quite far away, and normally this flank would be massively valuable, but nobody's currently in a position.
Busio plays without a mouse again, just to get into Paper X's head. Ooh. Oh, NT.
There's a world, many other worlds, in fact, where he lands that shot. But for Foot, they can breathe a sigh of relief.
Oh, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Play one of these days.
I guess I'd say there was a nade and a shock dart coming his way.
I think he got pinged.
Did he?
I think he got pinged a little earlier and then aggressed.
Because that would be a lot of utility to throw in. Maybe he's in that corner. But yeah, he got bombarded with util. And then, well, even more so with the reveal right before it.
Oh, Busio plays very smart.
Momentum swinging their way. Still that weapon on Mr. Fallen. He loves the Outlaw. I love Mr. Fallen. Great push from Durka. He can get out of here for free.
That's a good set play. A double pinch with the Hunter's Fury. Oof. You're not getting any mid control over that. I mean, the fact that they lose a bunch of players is even worse.
And even then, Chronicle just swinging. As we said before, you noted it when he was there the last time. Not really taking that contact. Now, though, this is just based on individuals. One player on one side, one on the other.
What's up, Joseph? Yeah, we'll be doing it on Saturday. Once we've sifted through all the regions.
Exactly what happens. Spike on the deck. 4 players, seen it on 30 HP, and he was given a...
We'll do Shanghai team power rankings and top 10 players on Saturday.
It just is the recon.
We've been on brand.
30 seconds left.
Out here. 30 HP. 1 versus 4. No real chance to take.
Wait, what was?
Down, which wouldn't have even surprised me that much, but no, it just is the recon.
We've been on brand.
Oh, the camera just like. Oh no, he's just rubbing his wrist. I thought CNET was like pressing buttons on his keyboard with one hand. I was like, what? With his right hand. I was like, what's going on here?
A little bit of a bite to it. I think you see what we're talking about just a round or two, maybe 2 or 3 rounds ago, where Dirk is out on mid. He's taking that fight, and Chronicle's close on the door, but the pacing was just a little bit off as far as both of them peaking.
Shoots at them, so stick around. The execution, a lot of the time, they're interested. It really just has been this outlaw time and time again. A bit of a money maker, or money saver, I guess, for the side of Foot. Mr. Fallen.
I like that, dude. I like that. I like the door open and then deep trip. Doesn't matter if they see it; they'll have to clear it. But then you have the toxic screen as well, so they don't see it immediately. This is actually really good.
Can be used for an opener, but it doesn't seem like they're interested. It really just
from Fnatic.
Outlaw time and time again. A bit of a money maker, or money saver, I guess, for the side of Foot. Mr. Fallen has been.
They can even leave the door open for now. Gives the threat that someone might be watching from it all the way to A main as well. It's it's overall really good.
Favorite aspects of this weapon, and I think underutilized by some teams, but as you said, it's not a one glove fits all kind of deal. Seen this trap before, yeah, as well. On A, the idea here being to catch the jet dash.
Now the problem is you've left it open, so the moment this gets tripped, you're kind of in trouble. I mean, I guess you have the gate crash, but you'll probably get caught if they just push through after killing it. If you took that gate crash.
Last time we saw this, it didn't quite connect. Hot flash is good, and well, it hasn't worked out for Durka. The flash just left Alpha without really any semblance of hope to help his teammate, and they were very ready for that close angle to be held. But Leo,
I like the pit onto this side. You can still hold back pyramids pretty well if you wanted to. And it's planted for mid.
He's ready and waiting as well.
There's that, and the fact is, right, 5v3, now a 4v3 if you remove him from the fight. That's actually a big risk. But the fact that you have a Hunter's Fury to work with for post-fight kind of makes
Ooh,
it
the
doable.
check. Okay, but time, yeah.
What they can do on the side of Fnatic is box foot in. Leave them with no choice but to die to the spike or to take a fight they're unlikely to win. Leo's on 10 health. Hearing the staffs marching towards him, he realizes it's not worth boxing them in anymore. That's a fight that they would win. And so they back off, set up for potentially a late punish. In fact, it's Chronicle to be punished in the corner. Well, it will not be cleared. Leo carries a rifle forward. Again, the cost is great.
Yeah, thought as well have really started to come alive in this map. 4 of the last 5 rounds.
About the trips not being broken?
Yeah, I think
Translation, because I saw that earlier.
it's the map as well. Where
Oh, dude, they've got... Dude, what? EMEA has live translations on fan signs?
This is the map as well, whereas utility typically is just miles above everybody
That's sick.
else.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you for the translation, because I saw that earlier, and I had...
I wonder
absolutely no
if-
idea what it said, but awesome.
Insu was hoping with that.
I think for Cracks,
It's kind of sick, actually.
all of his KO utility on this map, 2 guys. To that support staff of
I mean,
Foot
you...
all the work that they put in, but
Obviously, in Pacific, with it being Korea, it's you wouldn't really have the manpower and the time to do it for every single sign written in Korean, but...
He's been waiting in this position. The thing is, it does mean that walking up has incredible amounts of risk. Durka, I don't believe, has the ability to get out of there, but they actually use the snake bite just to try and make things a bit more awkward. He will now place the utility to escape.
This toxic screen, and then it's trips or snake bites, like...
I have absolutely no idea how close he's managed to get.
Dude, the Hall's control is big from Fnatic the past 2 rounds.
Quite a lot with usually more aggressive walls, granted. But he's not afraid to push down because he has that get out of jail free. Wins the fights most of the time. Gate crashes after. Fnatic, another pick. That's out of captain. Down and out. Fight for wall no longer there to play with, and ult's not going to recover. Yetije could maybe.
So you've already got doors open, you've already pushed through. Most just staying alive would have been sick, but now they're a little bit more open.
Durka's definitely going to try and take one down, but he loses the fight as well. Back-to-back individuals.
Flash was only half.
It may not matter in the end. It's going to be left all up to see that, and Alpha's so quick with it. Again, got a little bit dangerous, a little bit shaky for a second, but the rest of Fnatic steamroll on the retake. Bring it to within just 1. As I said, expectations for them have always been even
from past. Map was 6-6, not least because of performances of other squads.
How do you feel about the vertical trips?
Really derive anything about these teams from past
Like
matches,
these?
not least because of performances
Dude, this
of
is
other
actually a
squads.
sick one.
It's hard to really derive anything about these teams from past matches, not least because of performances
Oh, this one's so sick.
of other squads and hard to gauge how they play, but even just look at Fnatic.
Get out of my
Last
way.
map was 6-6, close half.
Dude, I'm always... Listen, if you have one trip... As a Cypher enjoyer myself, if you have one trip that's pretty... Oh, here? I guess I missed it. But if you're putting both like that, meh. But if you have one that's pretty standard... If you have one that's pretty standard, then I'm okay with, like, you know, having vertical trips somewhere else that you think is, like, likely to catch him.
Their second half seems to be that little bit better. It's worrying.
I don't know how I missed that. I guess I was just watching the mini-map for the most part. Now I wanna find it.
Hope to help his teammate, and they were playing. Not in this more like
Pacing was just
a little bit awkward.
and then, well,
Foot. It was hoping that it's more so that Durka just didn't.
It was on A most of the early rounds, right?
This. They had a 3 taken out in tube. That's at least
Mr. Fall. Great round. The old interesting. Perhaps we'll see it in this round. Foot in.
that will make this into a much more competitive fight. It's more also how they're actually going to be able to set him up, and he's immediately
Where's this
all
trip?
the way back towards mid. The initial plan was just to get in that blade storm. Everything else was just seeing if someone would make a mistake. The fact is that
Oh, congrats, Novoid.
Durka, and that's a big player for Fnatic in the sense of he's the guy rotating. That's not a trap, I think.
Oh, I've seen this trip before.
Alpha's dead before they walk into the trip, so I think it was for his dash.
I mean, but it's got reason. It's a very likely
You guys don't believe
spot,
me,
right?
And I will prove to you.
You got the cipher, you're good.
I told you.
It's whimsical, but that's my point. That's my point is that if you have one that's good for info, having one for whimsy to catch them off guard, I think is okay. The only thing is everyone needs to understand that this is like it's a kill trip, not an info trip, right? So you can't ever rely on it for full info. But I'm fine as long as it's not every round, as long as that's not your default every time. I'm fine with I actually kind of like it. I actually like it when Cypher players will do like a funky trip.
Expectations for them have always been to have that better half over on the attack side, so this definitely isn't
like for one of their trips.
Hasn't been the best. Even still though, for we normally give them the same credit. A lot of the time it is those attack sides where they thrive.
Well, history can be a great teacher, but it's hard to...
Will you be doing watch parties too? Hoping to. We're waiting to hear back for confirmation. Barring any big issues or changes in policy, should be able to. Flash out. Because here's the thing is that if you just do any number of default trips, people will eventually figure out the shock dart set, kill like all of them, right? So,
Just watch for anybody coming in from behind the Hunter's Fury being utilized, but it hasn't had
you know,
the success they would hope for.
setting up other kill trips and then still watching on contact is pretty good. He bought a lot of time. They don't have it planted. Huge.
Just 10. It would need to be an immediate headshot, and the time is in Durka's favor, but he's not quite in the right position. Oof. In the end, quick enough to react. See if that's danger though.
That is true. That is true. It's not as useful as the man or anyone. It's the man himself.
1 HP. Let's see if that's still the case.
Or Poster to take up the first. Well, CNET, okay, I really didn't think he survived that long either, but dropped right after. Yetajay onto Durka, still Alpha.
You've got A open. Nope. So rotate. You've got the cam as well.
Oh! One health. The head peak angle. He dishes out that damage to Cracks, making this a pretty even fight. They have to be so cautious. 13 health on Cracks. Yetajay on 82. But look how low the remaining Fnatic players are.
I'm surprised they even attempted to go through mid there. Now it comes down to Alpha.
Yeah, I am surprised that they went through mid, but I guess they thought they would be late if they went around if Foot had gone through mid.
Has the knife, but using it here would be to his own peril. Would give up his position. That's not the plan. The plan is to try and hit the shots. Now Cracks is the first point of contact. He's so desperately low. That one will be easy. The next one's a little bit tougher. They're trying to make things a little bit more awkward, and he's doing damage all the way down to low HP, but he's now onto that spike, sticking it to half at least, but eventually he's gonna have to get back on it. Yetajay is connected. The shots is there.
Should get it. Ooh. Thought he had more time.
On HP or secured. If Alpha.
So we can hear him.
We've seen this a few times now. The Outlaw alongside the Marshall buy for Foot. They love it. And on an open map like Breeze, makes perfect sense. Look at it. There's no approach you can take that isn't a
I'm okay with the big investments on Breeze. Marshall, Outlaw, and then Bulldogs. All of those are still pretty good into the next round. So you're accepting that you're going into a bonus in the next round, but you're probably losing some people anyway. So the only risk is. And then this forces you to play further back, so you're not giving away weapons. The problem is if you do get greedy and you give over a weapon, then it's like anything goes. So.
Well, it's a 2K weapon or above.
Yeah, the damage starts to be considerable. They're not moving towards Cracks, thankfully. Doesn't mean it's going to be any easier for these players. Yetajay took the corner, and Captain further away. CNET covering the cross, but they're off by the wall. Up close now. Yetajay's got the angle, then the swing from back. Sight comes in. Not even needed. Yetajay's picking them all up, making it look easy. And Durka all the while was hoping someone would swing into him. When they eventually do, he's back from Fnatic.
Not much you can do there.
Back onto the map.
No, you know the Outlaw is there. Everybody buying up.
Although so far in this series, it hasn't mattered. Time being their other pick, and well, you can see the scoreline in the top left of your screen. Fnatic this second half hasn't gotten off to as good of a start. Now the rifles come out. This is where the real danger is for Foot. Some control over halls. It's only the one man in Alpha here holding that down up against Mr. Fallen's Marshall. CNET the one that's taking the Outlaw. Pushed through double doors. About to be met with a big challenge. Cracks and CNET the first on the scene. One shot already expended on the decoy.
That's a lot of flashes.
Get a second chance at breathing in this round, but Alpha here has been lost. The two.
Oof.
To cancel out that push and CNET the first on the scene. CNET the one that's taking the Outlaw. Pushed through double doors. About to be met with a big challenge. Cracks and CNET the first on the scene. One shot already expended.
Tries to open it during the flash chaos to just get a better angle, but he gets picked off. And people weren't coming in at the same time. I mean, I feel like there was a bit of a missed call here. Because Durga TP's out, but everyone else is looking to go in.
Cracks almost acting as the bodyguard. He's not going to be able to find anything. CNET down. swing out hasn't worked either. The Marshal connecting.
They'll still make it in.
A lot more if they're going to be able to win this one. No shot cards to be able to deny, and again, there's a player on 5 HP with the side of foot, always seemingly clinging to life. Again, around that look dangerous, but it's quickly diminished. I think Boaster may have just caught an angle onto Yedajay, and yeah, just at the last second, he spotted him out. That count, it could be
Steps out so heavily here, though. And now, a bit of an upgrade. Foot had loved playing with the Outlaws, with the Marshals, CNET, defensive side operator. This is where it gets serious.
Hop out. Gonna plant him deep.
He's the one with
He gets tagged though, so that's a little bit of a telling position. So you're just gonna back up.
of this defensive side. So this man gets going. He's difficult to stop. Actually, though, Fnatic.
So they know that the op was there, so you're gonna put up the toxic screen just to buy time on it. You already have Hall's control.
Looking like they're about to pick up the
See,
pace.
like I don't really like this trip because at the end of the day, you still have to watch, right? Like this is once the spike's planted, I guess you know if they're flanking through there or not, but I'm not a huge fan of it. It's better than nothing, but
In the same boat, peeked out from downtown, and well, the 2 control is still being held late in the round, but the timing terrible for CNET. That pick would have equalized things. Instead, the control maintains in Fnatic's hands. Got a player lurking through 2. They had one at double doors. He'll now be backing off.
are you guys gonna go for this at this time?
For Foot actually finding success will be tough. They could have isolated the player on site, but that's
Oh, the TP out too. And then the re-push through doors, through middle door. Nobody's checking for it.
Enough time at this point that there's no way Foot can get the defuse. Instead, they've got to hightail it out of here. CNET
This position was that same Viper screen we've seen many times from Boaster. He loves to put that straight through the stairs. It just creates such a disjointed defense. The player on
It's gonna be a full rush onto B after hitting A a couple times. You know you have the better weapons as well. He's gonna go for the plant. Nobody quite there to go for the kill, so he'll try to greed for it himself. But the post plan is good. He'll even use the initial drift. Really? Wow.
Boaster will find the final kill. A flurry of frags put up against these weaker weapons. That's what's expected. The lead now in Fnatic's hands, 9-8. Getting ever closer.
Last few rounds, I think the open has definitely been problematic. Sounds you saw Dirk.
There's so much more when it came down to keep running the same sort of aggressive plays. Your opponents are going to be ready at a certain point, especially coming into a BO5. Oh, look at it.
An early knife from Cracks is going to let them know that Fnatic, at least for the early round,
What's up, Mari?
Side. The fact is, though, they have an awful lot of odds. In fact, both teams are very close to stacking almost everything up. Only Ada Captain and Durka a little bit further away. One off of Mr. Fallen and Leo with those Hunter's Fury potentially.
Easy peasy. Hall's pressure again. You've taken Hall's control 2-3 rounds in a row from Fnatic, so you're just gonna watch to see in case you can use it again. See if anyone rotates out of it at the very least. He's gonna go for a slow creep up.
Doing exactly what we've seen. Timing, though,
He thinks it's free. I mean, because Foot's been relying on that deep trip, so Fnatic, I think, you're a little forgiven to do this, but this is Foot setting up a trap right off of that timeout. You're saying, hey, they love doing this, they love toying with the door, whether they go to A or not, so let's just punish whoever does it. You got the cyber cage, you've got the pinch, everything's set up here.
Haven't got any control anywhere, and it means they can't really gamble any of their rotations. Durka doing exactly what we've seen.
So it's a good timeout call. It's a great punish.
Yeah, like I said, that 2 aggression on the defensive side starts to be predictable. Here on the attack, it seems Foot, we're very much expecting it. Hunter's Fury puts through good damage and a follow-up as well.
Huge.
Supposed to be just out of range because it was dead on. CNET with the headshot and another. The correction through the smoke. The reveal, I don't think even came in on time. Leo does his best, but
Huge post timeout round.
Yeah, sure, some decent, sure. Even still, especially with the maps that
With the Hunter's Fury as well. So now they just say, okay, let's just wash Halls. But here's the problem. So now you've left mid open. So you're watching it. Okay, at least you're watching it from the fence. You still got this trip to make sure they don't get pinched. You've got the cam. It's not bad. Oh, nice little jump rope there.
Angles and even catching them through the smoke. Cage activated. A moment of solace for Chronicle. He can breathe at least a few more breaths, but Ada Captain's on the rotate around. He wants to find him. Viper wall up, Viper wall down, and all the while just baiting them. These players in towards middle, in towards the back of sight. Just
Get Ada Captain playing this so well, drawing so much attention. 2 big rounds from Foot.
Honestly, this map was the one, maybe alongside Split, that I was expecting to be.
Hello.
For one team or the other. The last time Fnatic played against Foot on Split, they lost 13-7, which is not a great sign if they're going to let this one slip as well. Even still, they have a buy. They have a Viper's Pit. But if they were to head towards that B site, they'd have both Viper and...
So they slow creep. Again, you get tagged. So you imagine they know that you're in Halls, given the past couple rounds. You're watching for a push out of A because of the fast flanks the past round. So you're still setting up the screen. for a pinch in. The cyber cage. Oh, Mr. Fallen wins that, dude. That was all meant for Alfair to win. It's a nice attempt on a ping pong. This is Leo doing what he needs to do, man. Just doesn't slow down. Knows he has to go in because the Yoru's just ping ponging aggro. Right? Even though his teammate dies, he just keeps going in. Not a bad position from Durka. Huge.
Leaving just 2 players standing. The B side rotators. Again, Durka's going to reposition back towards main. He might be the first point of contact or wait for a little bit more information. Leo on the site is not giving anything away.
Saw him.
I think Durka may have just spotted his opponent. That's going to be the kill. Just a second too late for Yedajay. And now, with no utility remaining, he needs to try and isolate both of these players. Durka just looking to bait him, remove that clock from any further problems. And well, it's already going to be done. The round is over. Both of them just looking to try and escape. And well, only one of them can.
Hey, yo, what's up, Broccoli? Thank you, appreciate it. How's the reviewing? Oh, it's going pretty good. I mean, I think, you know, Fnatic, obviously they really clutched it up during playoffs, but stylistically, you know, it's fairly similar to what we've seen. It's just really good adjustments. There's a couple util usage and, you know, like Hall's control and things like that that not many other teams are doing, so there is that.
Beautiful shot from Yedajay, but he won't get away with any more than that. Chronicle quickly ends that story, and Boaster just about making it around the corner, but shock darts are chasing him, landing right at his feet. 9 health now to work with. And
you really think EMEA matches are boring? I mean, generally EMEA, I think, generally relies on more macro fundamentals, thanks to teams like Fnatic, and it generally it's whoever, like, which coaches and teams are at the top, right? Because everyone kind of matches that. Like Paper X becomes the top of Pacific, everyone's trying to be more aggressive, things like that. So
Viper's pit on the attack. Be a tough one. Their opposition Fnatic leading the charge. Again, they don't have any cash to play within this round. You're looking at Leo, the only player with a gun. He's going to be leading the charge. Again, this has been one of the gaps.
Oh no.
It's completely unaware.
The kid is crying outside.
That's a huge mistake in the beginning of this round already.
Wonder if they lost their favorite toy. Oof.
Good for one, and the trade here could be good enough. That Viper's pin looks tempting now. If it's activated, and it is, this defuse will be very difficult indeed. Mr.
That's not the greatest.
To go back through this pit, and with the pistols, this is the best possible scenario.
Durka trying to just play bait. Durka's trying to just play bait. That might have... Oh.
That ultimate will not
well,
allow them to drop the pit. It will instead leave them fighting the back of yellow, taking down players as they go. The time ticking away. Someone needs to get close and get... Oh, this spike! Well handled by Durka, finishing Cnet off from the earlier battle. Snakebite thrown in from afar.
Dude, this pit, man. Holy.
I love that pit. We've seen that so consistent on defending versus Cnet. Cnet goes back around the other way, they're fine with it, because they have to clear him out without a flank.
Yeah, that's a frustrating round to lose if you're Foot, but it's a great round from Fnatic. Alpha's just gonna try to keep him tied up in the pit, but Fnatic, I mean, they're just grouping around. They're trying to clear out any early Cypher util, maybe early drones, things like that. They've already gotten the drone out now in Halls. They don't know that, but
2 more rounds for either team to lock us in to split with a 2-1 scoreline. Otherwise, we're going
put some pressure on the pit. Always give that fear of a pinch. And you've got the Yoru there for the possibility of it as well. Nobody was prepped to clear it.
Mr. Fallen drops out, yeah, good flash, great response. Chronicles down, and the herd's already been thin.
Yeah, they got 20 seconds as well. They're going to have to get onto the site and fast. Durka, Boaster, make that Leo as well.
What? Dude.
Fallen drops out, yeah, good flash. Great response. Chronicles down, and the herd's already been thin.
You've got a crossfire. Who dies first? Oh, dude, Durka's allowed to swing in. I mean, it's not a great spot with the pit there to hold that angle. And then Boaster's good with the trade. Leo's good. But it's... Oh, dude, I mean, look at the way they hold for each other, man. Everyone knowing exactly which angle to hold.
make this one more than competitive. And a captain's dropped his pit. They know exactly where he is as well. Durka managing to get his ult online.
The one where Luke on split?
The only danger.
Yeah. I saw that.
Sneaking his way through, but their plan is to try and isolate the other. Yedajay yet to be spotted. Walking his way out. He'll go straight into the hands of Leo. Point.
Close to an aneurysm at this point.
Oh, look at this.
The halls.
Close to an aneurysm. That's all we heard. We come into the round.
Oh, look at this. We've seen Juke be a problem.
It's just a fast, yeah. I like this. I like this from Fnatic. They've been going slow. They've been working the map the entire half. And you just send it. Puts reactions pretty fast, but there was only one guy on site. So trade angles aren't great. And they tried to save the toxic screen for last minute for the retake as well, so they didn't have that initially. That's unfortunate.
Or so many of them are. 15 health on Alpha here. 73 on Moster, but he's got the flank. The positioning absolutely perfect. And Fnatic, while it looked like they were down and out at a point, like Foot had them. It looks like the old Kings are hungry.
NT. I mean, the Foot still, they could have won this, Mr. Fallen, if he gets Boaster here.
Looks like the old Kings are hungry for another shot at the throne. 13 to 11 on map number 3. They could close this out on split.
Damn, dude. Fnatic bringing it back. Split. They play the chamber, right? I forgot. Watch a little bit of it.
Leading the charge for Fnatic, especially.
Be right back.
On their way back through.
All right, this one let's skip through a little bit faster so we can get to Americas.
Or Ascent, which up against the Turkish squad in the past would have been dangerous. Foot maybe trying to contest to keep that title. Oh goodness. They're chasing as well. Right in the heels of the captain. And a clean opening. That's why we see Alpha as a danger man and exactly why we fear CNET as well.
The Yoru Raise Breach. Single initiator.
Instead, this could be a huge issue. They're running straight down over for sure.
But the Yoru is kind of meant to be a secondary initiator.
You're going to be much more reliant on players like Chronicle and more so Leo just to try and set up this duelist for aggressive defensive pushes. On attack though, that's where you can really have these nasty combos.
The thing about Split is that your initiator is never really meant to get full info. right? Even with the Sky, sure, you can get info. But it's much more about conditioning. It's about just kind of being aware and having an advantageous fight. And it's about pressuring, right? Sure, the Trailblazers can get a little bit, but it's never about like, hey, ping everyone on the site. It's more about check the close corner for me and kind of be a drone, right? So
these players in tune.
So I'm.
I take sevens almost a minute.
We've who did it in Pacific? Someone in Pacific was also playing single initiator breach, and I'm okay with that.
No dash needed instead. He's able to
But
towards
you do have to play around it.
Got out of captain. Well, indeed he is. Leo's
It's kind of
right
play
off.
to breach's
Pistol
strength.
goes. They can always pose a threat. Durga
And you do want someone else, so either your Cypher's a little bit more aggressive on the lurks, things like that. You want to do something else to apply extra pressure as well. Because the breach, you can put pressure on with your util initially, but the second time needs to be for a fight. For most rounds. Obviously, once it works a couple times, then it can be a fake and things like that. But
Yep, in the end, just making sure they have all of the rifles that were bought into this round. Still, a plant, a couple of kills, it's not too bad for Fnatic. They'll come in with probably heavier shields on a couple of extra players just based off the plant. And now is where the expectations really start to begin. Now, for CNED, interestingly, he's actually going to give that outlook.
it might have been secret. And Jesse was playing the breach, if I'm not mistaken.
Especially with Mr. Fallen's outlaw. Maybe say that ability to tank players down to basically one. Chronicle is caught early lurking outside of A, so he won't find any success at catching players by surprise. The Trailblazers at least burned up early for foot. These rifles in play, Fnatic need to be very careful. This map of all maps is where you can find value on those low buys. Burned up early for foot.
Do they send the fault line here?
Fnatic need to be very careful. This map of all maps is where you can find value on those
Yeah,
low
they
buys.
do.
Caution
Okay.
to the wind. Alpha Year's gone diving through
So
the
it clears
low
mail,
lead, blind,
doesn't allow them to come out for the trade, and then you take out vents.
Now they look instead to slowly shift
Now you're on a timer, but you're on the buy round, so you're not looking to rush in anywhere anyway. You're just pushing them back so that they don't have as fast of a rotate, so that they don't flood it and you get wrecked.
45 seconds left.
Probably looking for an A hit at this point,
Yet to make their move.
given the weapons that you have versus theirs.
This A site, that's why it cracks. More importantly, Mr. Fallen with that outlaw.
Here.
You'd expect that this position
They'll
will be
continue to
spot on.
put the
They're gonna
pressure
run
in.
into it.
30 seconds left.
Doesn't seem like the play. 25 seconds now as they look to move in. And
I like that they send Chronicle out on a single peak. I like that they do that.
You'd expect. that this
Because you just had your Yoru, and maybe they heard something else from Alpha Year on the raise over by B.
No, they're gonna try and
But either way, that convinces you a little bit that it should
doesn't seem like
be
the play. 25 seconds now as they
that
look
you
move
still have to
in.
watch for B. They eventually go because they hear nothing once the Cypher gets caught. There's no entry into B, so Foot's like, uh-oh, it was a fake.
Well,
But
caught the timing almost perfectly. Cracks, however, wrapping round. He's still
slows it
almost
down
driving.
just a
Leo
bit
come back,
further.
maybe. That would've
So I
been
don't
good
mind
instead.
that.
Going
The
other
positions
direction.
aren't
He'll
great,
catch out
though.
here, More important to keep them that advantage.
yeah.
Had his pick of the litter when it came to those kills. Evidently a small gap in where Fnatic expected players to be. Now moving down, they need to clear this close right corner. Leo is dropped immediately. All the pressure on Durka. 4 opponents to take down. This attacking side not going to find success in round
The timing
number
was a
3.
little rough.
Foot get off to a fantastic start
Was it
on
not
defense.
secret? Who
Yeah, I
was
think
it?
Fnatic were expecting a little bit more in terms of aggressive plays, especially when you have that outlaw. I believe with those low shields, that was enough for an easy opener. And then cracks not actually being checked because of the time that they had left. They had to go quickly.
Was it Paper Rex in the finals?
Fantastic, but does allow us something a little bit more pacey. I'm intrigued by the fact that Alpha is somewhat left on his own, but I guess the idea is just for him to watch for any mid-aggression from the defense as they will look to claim that control.
But I feel like there was someone other than Paper Rex.
We've seen these blast packs used.
The solo
before, getting
breach
here quickly this time with weaker weapons. Of course, those
in
stingers
Pacific.
deadly when they come flying around the corners. They'll still have some utility to break through though. The trap has been placed this time on the top of the vent.
I could just take out my notebook.
Gotta go and committing that little bit deeper to remove that.
It's in the other room.
It's already been found. Fnatic are able to make their way into heaven with all 5 players if they so wish, and a dangerous challenge realistically. If you're a player like Captain, he's just about sidestep the paranoia. The decoy destroyed. They know players are in heaven. They throw their own paranoia through just as a delay strategy. The real danger is that these weapons are now getting a chance to take close fights, to take the numbers into their hands. But Captain quickly puts that to bed, taking these other
For the death mentioned, keeping an eye on.
hands when Foot are already 4-0 up. The start to this map has been near perfect, but now rifles come back out on Fnatic. Look at the aggression from Foot. So many players just around his corner. Alpha takes the first, sees the battle of the second.
So Foot pushing out because they have creds banked up and they want to catch him off guard and they want to deny basically the fault line setup. I'm okay with that. Ooh, Alpha, Alpha, you're getting this first shot though.
So many players just around.
Oh, dude, how does Cena? Dude, that's like literally going through his armpit.
Corner. Alpha takes the first.
Sees the gun barrel.
Oh,
Oh,
through the wall. They don't know about the third, and the boombox gone past. A good chance for Cracks.
might have been DRX actually.
Down signals. This side of Foot still wants to fight for this map control, and Fnatic wisely are backing off. They're giving the space to Foot, knowing that they have 2 less men to work with.
Cracks is even going to try and fight it. Alpha, yeah, and Chronicle were waiting on that angle, and the crowd again cheering for this man to go for the A side. I'd be surprised. Although, and a captain maybe about to move into his crosshair. He's got the paranoia available.
Oh,
If he wants to
hello, Tripwire.
Trip, though, is going to be one that's difficult to bypass, and instead it will be Mr. Farlin that comes under serious amounts of pressure. It's not connected with the util.
Ooh, that peak.
Immediately. Poster is going to make this first round look in a...
Doesn't even break us up, and they find the first 2 kills. Fair play. And keep in mind, this is not only a 5 round, it's when where CNET pulls out the op, and they find the first. They're waiting on the other board. Showstoppers.
I mean, Foot can afford to. Foot was fine doing that in the previous round.
These up pretty quickly.
Yeah, he hunts them pretty quickly
You know,
also.
forces Fnatic to basically slow down a bit with the breach util early. Even if you gave away the 1 round, you had the early round lead. You were ahead in creds.
Seems like his temptation just immediately run their way up. It's been such an
So now Fnatic uses the gate crash to clear it so that they can start taking mid priority again early on.
Actually, Yedeje tries to go for the immediate headshot. Doesn't quite work out for him.
And the thought about the ult for Ada Captain, I'm not sure where he would be taking that. He's decided against it. Now's not the time for Foot to go forward. They set up with their utility, and now the push comes through. Flash, primed and ready, connects, and Alpha's dropped. They've got a little bit of control, perhaps a way out, but that space...
Okay, you leave someone to watch mail, and then you pinch onto the site.
On Chronicle. This is a beautiful bait. They shouldn't expect it.
Oh, dude, how does he get the second?
Perfect. And Grexa sees control of this round. He'll fall in the end.
Damn.
For good cause. 5 rounds now secured for Foot.
I'm not sure what it was that gave
Was
the game
it?
away. Because that double up from Fnatic was just a perfect idea. They had the late
Damn,
TPO
dude.
from Durka just to try and hold on to that control. But then there's just the double take. I don't know if there was a step. I don't know if there was
Who
any
am I
step.
thinking
It
of?
was almost just like the spidey senses were tingling. Fnatic. Nice! And now, well, they're feeling the pressure a little bit. I said the last map was so desperately close. If Foot had taken it, I said at the time, the expectation was that Breeze would go more dominantly to Fnatic. This map would go more dominantly to Foot. And then we'd end up on the final middle ground of Ascent. For now, though, well, the last map didn't go. It did in the end go in Fnatic's favor. But Foot are starting to take a real lead. And that's the thing. That's after getting into an afterplant, using an ultimate to clear the position, using your showstopper as well, and you come out with almost nothing.
Very expensive round.
I could be tripping.
They seek a desperate solution. Attack side. You can be slow to start, but we need to see the ball rolling fairly soon. The Rolling Thunder could be what sets it off. For Leo, they just need to get into a site.
I could be tripping.
Did get into a site. The control afterwards dismantled by Kraxus.
Oh, was it in kickoff? Okay.
Incomprehensible how he decided there was a player there. Why he even checked it.
Okay.
The beautiful read by that man.
Still breach
Leading to a
versus
5-1
Talon.
scoreline.
Okay.
And again, Rolling Thunder might be online for the attackers. You've
Got it.
Cabbages for Mr. Fallen. He pops him out. We're getting a lot of info. It's the deep flash instead. Nobody inside B main. Good info on the back. That piece of utility. Although they don't decide to do anything crazy. This is where sometimes we'll see them shift up and go for the aggression on B main, take a little bit of control, but it's too early in the round.
So now the Fnatic's going to set up with the same thing that they were doing since they took mid priority the previous round. And they'll get the space they want. So what's Foot's adjustment? They're going to push out.
There is no exit for CNET. This is just him walking up. But he's got such an
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really have much of an option because he stayed in ramps, right? And they gave up mid control.
That's it, no way out. Instead, it's going to be the cage, and he just has to retreat. And look at where the rest of the players are.
Okay, the paranoia. That's the idea. The Rolling Thunder is good, though.
Alpha's just taken over Heaven.
Doesn't even matter. Alpha is just going to get everybody.
Rounding the backside into the operator. That was the one angle being held by Foot. The one concrete.
Oh, no.
Is CNET. Now it is TP back online, but not placed just yet. Has to land the shots with 15 seconds left for them to get the plant in. Fnatic now pick up the base. Nice nade by Cracks, and the follow-up is there. A second nade on the back of that. And with 8 seconds left, all he needs to do is place this nade correctly, and it could be his. Going to the back of the site. Leo will evade it, but he's into the open. A sliver of health, but Leo wins it by going to the back of the site. Leo will evade it, but with 8 seconds left, all he needs to do is place this nade correctly.
Oh, he thought he was going to
Going to the back of the site. Leo will
play it safe and, like, go right into the middle of the map, man.
Going to the back of the site, Leo will evade it, but he's into the open.
Oh.
A sliver of health, but Leo wins it by 7.
Oh, I thought he was done for.
That's rough.
Obviously, Cracks is a little bit more. 7 health. A single paint shell could have done the job, and instead, well, cool, calm, collected is Leo. And while Cracks is going to be feeling that one, an operator, there was always going to be something for CNET because of the fact that tour de force would eventually be online, and here it is.
No real danger presenting itself. Trapper top heaven as well. If he does want to fall back late in the round, he can go wherever the hell he wants. Fnatic are looking towards Ben, and they found CNET.
I mean, Foot's comp is just rough against Fanatics, man. Chamber gets countered by the breach, right? The op gets countered by the breach. The Viper can't hold mid alone against the breach. But you don't have util to like empty a site and still delay, so you have to basically challenge, but you get countered by the breach. Like if Fanatics just play this systematically, they should come out very healthy in this first half. Alright, let's see what they do after the timeout.
It's interesting you mentioned about Alpha before the barriers go up as well. Just map 1. He was playing that Killjoy. He was lurking up a lot. Actually catching a lot of opening duels. +3 in opening duels. 4 wins, 1 loss. And that's far better than anyone else on the server. But it was a very different style to it. Catching players off guard instead of putting it down. Swing, peeking, poster up, top gone, pass, cracks, but he didn't see him, even though the cam did. The trade is at least found.
Oh, the information was there. Alpha's going to take the space with a showstopper.
Okay, easy put.
Actually missed the ball from above. That's not how you fight with that gun. Jumping through the air to make the survival. Now Leo, a single kill here could run him that rolling thunder. The problem is now they're at such a massive deficit. Leo trying to fight. Alpha hoping to bait someone into one. As he's now left alone. Started decent, but it's only going to be the 1-for-1. And now Alpha is left alone to fight versus the might. Turkish powerhouse. He has to prove.
So this is
the information was there.
something that I thought PaperX did really well with the breach. Now this was on Lotus, but on Lotus is that they understand that breach's power is in like constantly shoving the opponents away further and further and further and further every single time, right? I mean, sure, you can do a little post plant with fault lines and aftershock, but like the entire thing is that you're a shock and awe guy. Like you're meant to literally breach whichever area you're trying to get into. So trying to play for heaven control, trying to play for a heaven plant, but without heaven control or screens control is a little. I think it's making assumptions that you're safe without actually being safe.
Now Alpha is left alone to fight versus the might. Turkish powerhouse. He has to prove he's better than 3, and in this scenario, he is not.
I mean, I know that breach was on cooldown, but like you want to always put in that threat IMO.
Well, you also have to bear in mind all of those players have his mic directly into their ears.
True, yeah.
At all times.
I hope he's like the quietest calmer ever, like in the round.
Guys, some walk of realities, but I like the judge. It's just Alpha is going to lead the way. He's desperately low on health, and they actually took some today.
I mean, that was also off of the timeout. So I mean, basically, even from the get-go, it feels like off the timeout, Fnatic wanted to kind of like outread them through the timeout. So they go for a staggered ramps control, and then they do this funky thing with the shrouded step, which is I mean, it's kind of a crazy idea. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like there's a good chance that someone's in that smoke, right? But, like, you're trying to throw them off, I guess. And I guess the cam spawn... I don't know if the cam spawns him before he activates... No, he's going to activate it no matter what.
He didn't see him, even though the cam did. The trade is at least found.
Oh, the information was that Alpha's going to take the space with the show.
I mean, that I think that one thing already kind of ruins it, because that was meant to be your heaven control.
Even though the cam did, the trade is at least found.
Oh, the information was that.
He got that medal. And
bear in mind, all of those players have his. I think that's what I played tracks.
Then you got Pit, you got Trademark, a Rolling Thunder.
It's just whether or not.
Gonna hide by the box where Rolling Thunder normally wouldn't hit, but the aftershock is. They don't clear it. That is rough. Do they make it 7-5 though? I feel like they should be able to, just given the comps and how each team plays, but I mean, you have all the ults too to get in. Ooh, Seekers right off the bat to counter out the Dimensional Drift. Okay, I don't mind it. Pretty convinced it's a B hit. Rolling Thunder is huge. I like that they basically secure it with the Dimensional Drift. But Spike's not planted, and there's a Showstopper on the other side. You have to tap this.
The showstopper is the main reason that they can feel comfortable in falling back off that B site. Because coming back out of heaven, it's almost a guaranteed kill. We need a clean shot from Fnatic to shut this man down. Good flash.
Ooh, that flash was...
On a man already dead. And now a 4v3 with late flank from Chronicle and a second flanker Durka. Great opportunities for Fnatic.
Mr. Fallen, he gets the timing spot on. Already somebody on the defuse.
Uh-oh.
This is not the gun you want.
They,
It's all falling apart. They just defuse right in front of them.
Ay.
Came all the way back. Even still. Let's see the aggressive play in the pistol. That is perfect from Crux.
This is a... Wow, well, that's a bit of a... It's a send and a commit. But they get the spike. If it wasn't the spike, I think things wouldn't feel as easy here, but...
There's no way for Durka to survive that. The decoy didn't draw their eye. Chronicle close and won't get the shot off. How did CNET...
What's up, Dot? We're just reviewing a little bit of EMEA before we jump over to Americas. We're watching on 1.5 times, if that's what you're wondering.
Not many positions you can really use that from after they flew it in from heaven. Oh, Durka with a classic. Ducks under the shots of a captain. Again, we're in even territory.
Oh, it's going well. The weather's nice today. It's a little on the cool side, but I don't mind it. I'd rather have it cool than hot.
Minimal losses. They've still sustained casualties. And these pistols. Oh,
and it's an easy kill. Team managed to match with honor in 4 rounds when you're running the double Julie. Fnatic, at least in the early moments, looking like there would be a fight towards mid. Again, it's just patient play from the side of them. They know in this round it's all going to be about catching players. They don't really have the weapons in place.
Okay, covers up the trip. I like it.
Try to put Fnatic to bed here and now. Play for the next. Defensive side, push up. Durka and Alpha.
Trip's still not broken. Oh, finally it's broken.
Does well to find the first, but they're backing off. A little bit, pickling up Mr. Fallen.
So that's kind of big. So now you know
From looking towards this site, has made it.
there was a main force in A. Trip got broken, but the smoke bought you time.
Be the one to take contact.
Boaster's repositioning to provide backup on A because that's where they last saw him, but everybody dies to CNED. Okay. It's good from Boaster. They need to win 3v2 though. They need to win 3VO basically. Foot going for the push out. Okay, good trip.
Shot not landed by CNET, but he's out quick enough. If there's no punish, good headshot. Even more damage secured. And now the wide swing from both. CNET back up on Mr. Fallen. He's low on ammo. HP, but Chronicle lands the headshot
What?
at the last possible moment. Fnatic not down and out just yet.
Dude, what?
Good headshot. Managed to jiggle his way out. 2 versus 3. More damage secured. And now the wide swing from both. CNET has the backup of Mr. Fallen. He's low on ammo. HP.
Oh, that pre-fire, man.
The headshot at the last possible moment. Fnatic.
What in the
not down and out
world?
just yet.
Dude, he had no right winning that round.
2 players, a singular rifle, the one they saved. And some bulldogs alongside it. The buy on the other side is far better. That's not the start you're looking for.
Yeah, well, this is a real problem. CNET's got a fully automatic operator. He's playing, well, semi, I suppose. He's playing up against everybody with light shields.
Also, just in case he needed it.
Just as a little backup. Why not? Yeah, this is
Over rotates here from Leo because you got the trip both in mid and on B.
And rarely ever does the first miss. This time he's not, though. The judge rushing him down. It's Boaster to challenge CNET, but still leave Fnatic with a man disadvantage. Good trade outs from this attacking side who've yet to make a commitment to a site. It does look like they will be walking into Alpha. And good tag by Leo.
Basically trying to hide out Alpha here for as long as possible.
All depends on what direction they go. We forget to check this man and the round ends.
I mean, that's Chronicle, baby. That's when he's best. Him and Leo.
The push has already come in from mid. Alpha yet to be checked, but
They're still trying to hide out Alpha here, and it works. Oh my gosh.
Healthier. The boombot's not going to clear him. They have absolutely no idea where he's coming from, and he's rounding the corner, maybe at the perfect moment. Spots out the back.
Oh!
Actually shoots a shot. That's going to give him away. They now know exactly where he is, especially with the stairs, and he's stealing that. It's out the clearing. They have absolutely no idea where he's coming from, and he's rounding the corner, maybe at the perfect moment. Spots out the back, but actually shoots a shot. That's going to give him away. They now know exactly where he is, especially with the stairs, and he's stealing.
Dude, what?
I don't know how they're still in this map at this point, but it's this man who's doing it.
Why?
On the A side again. Keeping Fnatic alive and the smirk on his face. You don't want to get too far ahead of yourself, but that was a round that they desperately needed. Nice attempt by...
My gosh.
Look at him.
It's still confusing, by the way.
Damn, dude.
Oh, yeah, he was making sure his left hand was on that keyboard.
I'll fear you, man. I'll fear you. That round wasn't theirs, man.
Look at his reaction. He's like, oh, I can't believe we've... And then pure elation. I'll be honest, I'm glad my reaction's not on camera.
If there was something in my hand, I would have thrown it. That was ridiculous. Opening shot. Not gonna land. Durga, still 2 shots left in that outlaw. Nice little return. Posted. Drops the Yedege, but in a round like this, the loss of out the air will be felt that little bit more.
If it's a little shaken.
Mostly pistols, but that tour de force, a lingering threat.
If it gets into the late round, if there's any inkling that Foot can take it here, that showstopper could be put into play, and who knows where it goes from there. Seeker's one off.
I mean, it,
More in the credits, and actually, Foot really do believe they can
with
take this
2
round.
rounds like that, I mean, it wouldn't be an overstatement to say that
The nade will buy time, but more importantly, this time Chronicle's gone.
those 2 rounds kind of win them the map. Gives them the momentum and the econ to streak it together.
Waiting is not the correct term. CNED's walking into it. He knows that he is about to be faced, but he won't find the shot. Flash through. Good to eliminate CNED, but that's about it. Boaster's hightailing it.
Unfortunately, Foot answers right back.
Know that this is done.
All right, timeout from Fnatic.
2 hands on the helm. It's Althea, but that's mainly because he's got a showstopper. The rest of the team have been able to buy up. It's not the best, and if they lose this round, then they really are in the dirt. On the other side of things, only really from the shadows, but it means that Brad, a captain, he can play around the map. If they find a gap, they find a kill, he can quickly move into position.
We're gonna see a flash on Mr. Fallen Out, maybe Trailblazer. Sent it to be.
Scout destroyed.
A lot of the time, this is the guy.
I mean, probably because half armors aren't as abusable, right?
Left-hand side.
That has to play a role in it.
He's been able to clutch out rounds before. Now he has to do it before the first body has fallen. And in fact,
Because last year you just half armor by every round.
says little to help
Yeah.
the position on the Sun Chronicle, so rounded and dropped immediately.
So you can get away with more greedy attempts. And you know, if you do damage and you're the one who's half armor by and they're not, then you know, you come out on top. But now if they catch on to you doing it, it's just outlaws every other round and you're dead. And that's probably, overall, that's probably something that they've had to learn to deal with. And overall, like, how many chances do we still have to come back, right? That probably, now that I'm thinking about it, it probably shakes them up quite a bit for the entire season.
If not more. But that was with a few ultimates. A few get out of jail free cards that
Because last year they just had more attempts to get rounds back.
don't have those ultis to fall back on unless we're about to see the highest impact neural theft of all time. But neither do Foot.
Right? It's like, it's almost like Fnatic was playing MR15 while everyone else was playing MR12, right? Until everyone else caught on to the half armor, so...
One of the scenarios where that neural theft really can be valuable, but you need a kill for it. CNED still.
That's probably a big thing that
We know that somebody's here.
actually shakes them up for the entire stage, for the entire year so far.
45 seconds.
Because that changes just like how you think about rounds and when you decide to risk what. Like it shakes up the entire thing. Your econ management is probably some of the biggest things that, like, biggest impact it can have on your overall game plan changes. Yeah, no, I remember seeing that somewhere, but like they just had a ridiculous number of gun rounds last year. Hey, drink tea. Nah, I was not asked to join Shanghai, so I will be watching from home. Hopefully watch partying, though.
I was going to say no, it never ends until 13, but sometimes it goes even further than that. This has not really been there. Round like this, some pistols, some SMGs, and they're going to go peeking into it. I don't even know how just hit that shot.
What the...
A little bit more like this, and they'll be done in no time.
Well, I saw this man win clutches earlier, and he
All right.
broke a smile, but now
I'm done with this map. Goes into overtime. Okay. Let's quickly take a look at the finals a little bit before we go to Americas. Spent way too much time on the first couple maps. Let's watch Sunset. Let's watch the bind a little bit. I think we can watch the first 3 maps a little bit on and off.
Now Fnatic get to have like a warm-up game on a perma then. They're going to be kind of like loose and just using it as a warm-up. And
oh, is that what the ooh ah ee? I saw that. I saw everyone like commenting ooh ah ee, and I was like, what is going on?
and if they surprise Heretic, this could be really
Dude, this is why I want to watch it.
never fully out of it, never fully down. It's been terrifying.
Like, what's going on here?
Time and time again. But still, we compose ourselves and we will look at that deadlock. We will see its viability here. Does it look good with Fnatic? Who knows? Does it look good in general? Who knows? But they get started on the attacking side, of course.
Does it look good in general? Damn, Pansy.
Very patient beginning and a little bit of lean towards that A site.
Keeping in mind as well, Fnatic opted to choose to start attack here.
I like the concept of Deadlock on Sunset, though.
Something that we've been hot and cold on. A lot of people unsure of how they feel about him on that agent, if it really suits him as well as others, but proof's in the
It's
pudding.
also a pretty good counter to Neon in a vacuum.
But sent away. But look at the main pack of the players here. They are certainly not with Alpha. Heading to the other side.
You guys are telling me that it gets nothing done? Is that what you're telling me, Chad?
It's a lane piece towards B. 30 seconds. Use the aura utility to allow for the cross. Durka, first man forward, trying to get them a little bit of space.
Dude, what in the world is that lineup? Where is he even aiming? Dude, I didn't even realize this was a KBBQ place. What? Oh my god.
It's a lane piece towards B. 30 seconds. Use the aura utility to allow for the cross. Durka, first man forward, trying to get them a little bit of space. No challenges yet. Very, very hesitant on the way through here. Heretics don't want to give up too much. Very paranoid about middle, and rightly so. We can see that Alpha's there, but the strike is down.
If you put Leo on Sova, okay? Chronicle on Breach, and Boaster on Omen. Yeah, actually. Yeah, what's going on here?
One with 5 alive on either side. Oh, quick little scrap forward. CT has started off. Good trade though. 4v4. Still, look at Fnatic's post plants. Look at the flank.
This wasn't an actual comp?
This is a lot to ask of the Wonder Kid. Alpha.
But I feel like it actually has a little bit of legs.
They could not ask for a better beginning.
Except for maybe the Euro.
A pretty decent idea of taking that A lobby control and moving back to B. But Team Heretics, and this is something that we're going to look forward throughout the entire series. Their retakes is their bread and butter. Benji living on B site, anchoring that down, falling back to spawn.
I mean, listen, it looks a little bit like it, but here's the thing: is that I think Deadlock on Sunset has legs. I think it has legs. And then Deadlock, similar to Sage and Fade, is pretty decent against Neon. So is the Breach. And Breach is good on Sunset. So, like, overall, like, the way you can control space and the way you can, you know, delay retakes, the way you can cut off the Neon. Really? I don't think so. I think we're going to start to see less and less ciphers. I don't know if having no cipher is troll. If you have a really good cipher, like Benji plays Sunset really well, but if you have a really good cipher, sure, great, but I don't know if Cypher's delay is as strong. I mean, the one-way, even if the trips get broken, the one-ways are still pretty good.
Checking in with you with how you feel about the deadlock as this game goes on, because, I mean, a pistol round we're not going to see too much. It's not going to come fully into effect until maybe a little later into the game, but certainly at the forefront of our minds, running a brand new agent like this to our eye test at least. Noting, too, at the very beginning, though, we've got to look at the purchase that Fnatic have, and it's very light. Just that Sheriff there with Alpha. Working towards that ult as quickly as possible. But a nice stack from Heretics towards the side of the map. This should be comfortable then.
Dude, Woot is so clean.
But Eco for Fnatic.
That's not going to do enough here. Heretics happy to mop this up one by one. Yeah, not a problem. Slow and steady. They're going to try and approach it again. Filter that Sheriff back on through his Chronicle, who, I mean, in the last couple of days, you've got to say as well, Fnatic must be exhausted after the amount they've been playing.
I mean, yeah, Deadlock in addition to
But again,
Cypher would probably be even stronger, but then...
So if we see that start to kick in throughout this, it's going to be quite a game to watch. But
yeah, I mean, I guess you could.
Any damage, it's going to be lovely. Very tricky.
Oof.
Get done here.
Well, that's not good.
Yesterday, Chronicle had on split, keeping Fnatic in the...
That's Leo finding 2 with 11. The recency bias
What in the world?
is one of the class 6, and that's what I think that's the Sheriff. That's Leo finding 2 with 11 seconds. There's still bodies on the side, so very difficult. But Leo's making this look somehow possible, but with 5 seconds, they're running too low on time. They've made it extremely costly. And Boo's going to play a try here, so they made it at least financially costly for Heretics.
About before, you're kind of like min-max. You have enough energy.
If it was a
Absolutely.
different team, maybe a different scenario, they wouldn't be as prepared. I feel best of fives completely change the dynamic sometimes.
Leo's that guy, man.
Such an advantage leaving us here. Now, we focus in though, because this is going to be the first kind of big hurdle, I guess. You want to have a clean first buy here for Fnatic. They've got those rifles. They're sitting in a decent enough position. They made it costly last round, so this isn't comfort for Heretics. Just to see what they can do on this bonus round now.
Fnatic has a really good idea here. The Deadlock's whole purpose is to be able to stall out Team Heretics' whole retake situations. And as
Yeah,
soon as
but
Heretics
see,
take
I
the
agree with. Honestly, if you change the Yoru for a raise, I don't think it's that bad. I mean, I guess your flashes are pretty weak from if it's just the breach, but I don't think it's that bad.
lobby control, they leave Boo alone on the control, which means Fnatic get to walk back into A, take a free site, and have all of Deadlock's abilities to stall and just disrupt the retake.
God, that is it's theory crafting. Looking good. It's whether or not they land it is yet to be seen. Boo's going to stop them at the front door. We're keeping note on the flank. This is what you are highlighting. Thank you, observers, for that one. It's going to make it very difficult for the other two to try and close this gap. It's going to be watched as well. Leo, oh dear, cleared in a
Oh,
heartbeat. This is
man.
This is a 5v3. Fnatic do still have bodies on the site, and they do have the time on their side. But this is difficult. Can they herd Heretics correctly here?
The rotation back from the KO as well. Wu got spotted at A main flank, setting up Mini Boo for a late flank.
Yeah, quick flash, and now the push. It looks like
I like the dude. Heretics' adjustments are good though, right? They just wait for the wall to dissipate and then they send a late flank in.
And now on the hands of Mini Boo in a 1v2. It's going to be
Oh.
fantastic form on the site. Fnatic with a plan in mind and they execute it
I
well.
mean, the Euro breach is okay, but
I feel like we've got a really nice agent counterpick.
you can have some nice timings.
It's going to be interesting
Like
to see
Paper
how
Rex
all
used to do
these
some
flanks fire
crazy
out.
breach Euro timings on blind back in the day with Benkai.
Deadlock trap, we could just walk past it silently, but no, the barrier's there. You cannot get past that without breaking it or waiting it out, and that stalls so much time. Durka, huge impact on the site there. That is like the reason why you want to have a player like this in your team. The enemy's on guns and you can do that, makes it look easy.
But I feel like having the Euro somewhat forces you to play with the play the Silva for ease of potentially countering the Cypher.
A little high off the hopium, but I mean, it's a nice concept. But in actuality, now we see
And the pings as well to assist with the Euro. But it's like if you had Raze and you just switched it out for like a KO.
Definitely a slow approach here. All 5 players through middle.
Benji's seen a fair amount of this, so that's at least 2. That's all of it. He's going to see everything here. So they're going to be prepared towards top middle. Lovely pop flash, and that just sets up food on Rien's. The camera being the downfall of Fnatic. They had no idea what was waiting on the other side. Heretics set for success. Lovely spot towards middle. That was so valuable.
Oh no, I don't know. I'm kind of digging this comp.
You can hear a lot of this.
I kind of like it. I quite enjoy it.
Don't want to give them too many opportunities.
They do have that Yoru ult to flash and just having an opening. I think they're going to go and use that over towards B.
I mean,
Probably trying to
I'm
find
also
that
watching it for Heretics, but now I'm just really into the theory crafting on my own, not what Fnatic's showing me.
Down middle, yeah, okay, they found Alpha, trying to maybe hit up a bit alert. Rien's going to take contact with CT. Lovely from Rien's. Chronicle goes down. Having a rough start for Chronicle here. And now 5v3, they're not falling.
I mean, overall, you mean the overall match? I mean, I'm still watching it for both.
There's no clean win concept. Beautiful shot from Leo. Gonna need a lot more of that though. He's got his ult.
But Heretics, obviously, again, like, we know their style, we know their overall, like, playbook.
Speaking of ults, Mini Boo's gonna go for his.
But who knows, like, how it will change and how much. I don't think it'll change drastically, but
Really good synergy from Heretics, and
I think there will be some adjustments.
Comfy in the end for standing, building ults across the board.
I mean, Heretic get it for
Good lore. So if there was a plan in mind, they were to run. They have the perfect opportunity to do it now. You have 4 ults online, and I think you don't even want to wait.
This crap sucks, though.
Still, this is huge.
Like, Deadlock putting up a trap to watch flank on attack is, like, useless.
The idea of bringing in this Deadlock for that post plant, but they got to get to the post plant first.
I mean, this is like the best place to put it, because normally if they get past this place, this is where they would make noise, I guess, but
How much more does he find here? That's a full info market. That could be a terrible
as a Deadlock enjoyer as well, which at this point I feel like I've said I enjoy every agent, which is kind of true. Putting up your traps are much better in the post plant.
I'd imagine. I mean, unless some
And they're okay on defense, but I don't think they announced anything, right? I mean, I assume it's Patty Tech, but you know what? I don't enjoy Reyna. That's a good point. I'll play her every now and then, but I'm not a Reyna enjoyer. That's a good one. Thank you. Not a Reyna enjoyer. Technically not a Silva enjoyer either.
almost like you don't know exactly what you expect from Fnatic. They've not looked great all season, but throughout playoffs, they've been taking down the bigger teams, and you're just expecting them like, oh wait, are they out? No, wait, maybe they're on the comeback or resurgence. So this is a huge test for these guys, and on a map that they don't ever play.
I mean, I'm not surprised. You know that Heretics is gonna pick it. Heretics has a double ban.
That's going to be a little bit of a switch up.
You know, whatever, test the waters, whatever it is.
Off the back of maybe the utility of Benji, but still, cautious beginnings.
I don't think you really blame him, but
Yeah, the slow creep in middle. Fnatic looking to prioritize maybe that mid control they've been building from, taking over market, pressuring top mid every now and then. That's a swift answer to that.
I think he was expecting maybe Alpha to be lurking around middle. He's done it a couple times, but it always seems like Fnatic in the second.
yeah, I think Patty Tech is the natural assumption.
From Benji, getting the info so that
I used to like playing Viper, and then Viper got boring, and everyone was playing Viper. But now that Viper's been nerfed, I'm back to enjoying Viper again. Although I think I'm gonna get on. I think I'm gonna get in on that Astra grind. I think I'm back to the Astra grind.
What's going on the other side of the map? And with Alpha down, the info's been lost.
I think for smokes, like Astra, Clove, Omen. Clove just because they're still new, but Astra, Omen. Oh no, not Omen. Astra, Clove, Harbor. Sorry, Astra, Clove, Harbor is kind of what I'm thinking about enjoying these days.
it's okay. He's got the Hunter's Fury.
It's true. Oh, it's just a little scary, isn't it, though? You've got so much on the line here. Heretics not sure what's in front of them, haven't cleared through and creeping back closer. Respecting the smoke for now, but there's already the tap on the spike. They've got to try and get towards this one too. Gonna get it towards half at the very least. But time's starting to run low.
They got half.
But lock on the line is supposed to connect. But now it's all on Posterous. What's in front of them?
Dude, the 0 point, man.
Paranoid. If anyone's trying to push up to get that pick, to try and even it back down to a 2v2, not the case. Poster re-emerging, creeping back closer. Respecting the smoke for now, but there's already the tap on the spike. They've got to try and get towards this one too. Gonna get it towards half at the very least. But time's starting to run low. Leo the first, but lock on the line is supposed to connect.
Doesn't want to get pushed, I guess.
Just too late in the day.
It was only 2 of them, so. I mean, I don't know. I feel like they could have sent the Hunter's Pass. I read Overpass. Hunter's Fury.
Such good control over the map. But yeah, who just groups up with his team, realizes, hey, we have strength in numbers. If we can go together and play these trades, we're going to be okay. But these start around fights around market, they're getting really scrappy, and I love it.
That's going to sting a little for Fnatic there as well. And it's not this close to timeout now. Enough rounds falling towards Heretics' favor, they decide that it's time to check in. And I'm kind of curious who's having the chat.
I mean, I'm okay. I think having a massive advantage is good for the Grand Finals.
Where it's coming from here.
It could be coming from anyone because
You make it sound like it's unbeatable, but
wonder how many reps they even have with this.
Pacific has lost it.
Have they been trying to, cross
Pacific has lost that advantage multiple times, so
How comfortable are they? How confident are they? And it is a bit of a curve.
I don't know if we can quite say that the advantage is too good. What's up, Rhodes? I don't think so. I don't think they have any rumored affiliates, or at least not any known ones.
They know that if they're able to take it to 4 or 5 maps, they have a chance. So it's on Heretics to make sure that they don't use all of their energy winning a map that they should win anyways. And Fnatic know that if they just make this as long, prolonged, just like draw it out, make Heretics invest more energy to win a map that they should be winning anyways, that's what Fnatic's goal is here.
Early information. I don't know how many got notes. I'm not sure it was more than one. Let's see if they've been able to address the information.
It could be 2 Pacific teams in an international VO5 finals and Pacific Gold final.
Just launch that map.
That's not what the doctor ordered.
Holy!
I don't know how many got notes. I'm not sure it was more than one.
Do they get stunned?
Address the information flow in middle.
I just want to see a blind ulti from Alpha just come out just randomly. Just launch that, man.
No, they just... Dude, wait, what is this TP from...
Just launch that, man.
Dude. Fnatic, you're killing me here.
Not what the doctor ordered.
You're killing me here.
Heretics make them look like mincemeat and Andalusia flawless right off the timeout. Because hey, if Fnatic call the timeout, so Heretics get the opportunity.
You're
to score
killing
as
me.
well.
Do you think they're gonna collapse in stage 2? I don't think so.
We're seeing anything too crazy from Team Heretics holding close to the one-way smoke. They've been in this setup a few times before. Rien's has been here with his ult before, and they had the Hunter's Fury in the back.
I mean, Rien's had a good ult no matter what. Like, he was gonna get value with that ult no matter what, but...
A damn smile. And it's broken again. The money from Fnatic's just going to be left like a little all over the place. And they just seem hell-bent on this approach. And we've seen this in a little, it's a very similar style. Durka he has no chance in this. Bo's going to sit down Hunter's Fury. Does get mini Boo. Anything more? Yeah. Okay, Boo's still here. And Boo's still firing. 2 big kills. They can back away now. Job done. Ticking the box. Boaster and Leo have to walk past the remains of their own team. They finally got a main control, but at what cost?
Good control over the game so far from Team Heretics.
Taking that one, nice shot.
Not because they're bad, but because of the format?
Okay, one of those is it. Fair play. A 2v2. There's still one on the side that
Wait, why? How is the format gonna...
Well, they've cleared the default box at the back of the site.
You just mean, like, because of schedule and stuff?
What a shot. Finds Rien's and now, but look who's left alive.
I mean, listen, Team Heretics, they're like, taking care of Mini Boo.
Where does he go on
30
this?
seconds left.
It just seems like they have a good vision. Now, whether the higher ups, support it or not, obviously we will always find out when it's too late. But
The other side, but Benji closer.
I mean, I'm liking how Team Heretics is working. Honestly, I'm kind of a big fan.
What's not?
As much as all the players were like, it's all in good fun. I mean, personally,
The guy doesn't lose these. He just doesn't lose these. He's so
coaches
damn
like
clutch.
coaches trash talking players as they're walking backstage. That I'm like, I don't know. I wouldn't quite do that probably. I mean, like on social media and bantering, I think is one thing, but whatever. The players said it was fine, so whatever. Water in the bridge, but outside of that, I mean, I've never met anyone from the Heretics squad, both coaching staff and players in person, so I can't really speak to it. But outside of that, I'm becoming more and more of a fan, honestly, of where they're going and what their vision is.
Of all the questions we have about the agents, this is the question. Chronicle and Smokes, Boaster and Sova.
Yep. Okay. Rifles back out for both sides. But man, if Heretics
Dude, Benji's so clutch. I'm so happy for him, man. Dude wanted to grind to prove himself, and
mid yet, really. I don't know if they figured out that camera market, and even if they have, dealing with it is so difficult.
maybe they just played this so Boaster could show some lineups that he's been working on.
Good start. Look at the follow-up damage as well.
That's really all we're seeing.
Works out, eh?
Okay.
I mean,
Benji got Benji. They're gonna go save him. They're trying. Alpha's just punishing them. Oh, that is devastating. Alpha, the one man.
this wall isn't even perfect. I mean, it's not bad actually, but it's not great.
I think Ron's wanted it. Oh, yeah, there it is. Finds an opposing number.
I mean, I feel like they're pretty chill. It feels like they all get pretty fired up once they're on stage, but they're pretty chill otherwise.
You get someone with it, you just see them, you're just counting down the time it takes for them to actually succumb to it, and then you're just like having a good laugh, a nice giggle.
You got Benji of all people. It feels cruel. You know what I mean?
Alpha was 3 for 3 with his ult. That's sick.
Because if you start angering the beast, if
Yeah, you're gonna wake
Benji is
him up.
getting rattled and he comes back for vengeance on like map 2, it's not gonna be fun.
No, I know. I'm just saying maybe they picked the Sova. Obviously,
It's also in hand of Alpha,
they
who
didn't
just, like,
pick
goes for the
Sunset,
side
but
pick and then just, like, punish the-
no, I'm joking about the lineups.
market with it. Do they get it anytime
There you go,
soon,
Benji.
though? Yep.
The shock's been coming up at the start of the round to break this trip, and then Benji's in a position to take it back and replace it. And now they have to invest a second shock if they want to take it, or Vigor Clone Plus shooting it.
Keeping eyes on when Duck comes over. It looks like he's on the way.
The shock's been coming up at the start of the round to break this trip, and then Benji's in a position to take it back and replace it.
Duck is back line. There's the stun. And they're going to try and counter this. Durka trying to do damage on the back here. And he's going to commit behind it. Fanatico on the run. They're trying to get out of here. Keep your eyes towards Boo as well. Durka, oh dear, he's in so much danger. He's been punished. Rian's played it patiently, but it's still on Boo. There's a lot of pressure in this.
Dude,
man's hands.
Boo's
Info is free
repositioning
for
is...
Boo knows
Dude,
what's coming
Boo's
his way.
repositioning and timings are so good. Dude, look at this guy on the minimap, man. This Omen, man. Look at him. He's far back to try to punish them. Since they've stalked him, he's seeing, okay, as they're rotating. He's coming here so he can hear sound. He hears sound, he backs out, hides from the recon, puts up the one way so they can't charge him. And then he hides, he hears util, he hears trades, he paranoias. I mean, dudes.
Nothing to go for this though. They've got Brat here. He's in praise and keeps his life 8-3 now. Heretics finding answers here.
Dude, so good.
That worked just moments ago.
30 seconds left.
And this game is looking super one-sided, but it can still be so close.
I mean,
can make a big swing happen.
I agree that schedules are rough. I mean, Genji and Paper X had to deal with it as well. Paper X did figure out a direction to kind of improve themselves on, and it's been working out greatly. Genji not quite as convinced, but
See what he's got for us here. Stalled out. Benji's in a little bit of danger
But
now.
we'll
Slowed
see.
down and hindered, but he's still standing, still breathing. Blanc gonna come in and they can't really deny it, but he's still not being cleared on this.
I mean, I would say Genji slowed down a little bit. I would also say that Genji hasn't really they haven't really shown too much that's new. Not that they needed to. Like even at kickoff, most of their strengths were very fundamentally based. So, but I would say Genji is. I would say Genji is slowed down. They haven't regressed, but.
Just stop.
Look, he's good. He's not that good. Okay?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Scares me. 8-4 though. We have
I mean, Paper X picking the breach back up on multiple maps. To me, that was huge. All right, I'm gonna be very honest. Seeing how things are going, how many rounds do they get total? I'm not very interested in this defense.
Headshot as well. I think this is all she
We get 3 rounds. We're skipping it.
here, and this is Fnatic's best map. This is the map that we've seen them consistently throughout the season perform decently well on. As soon as they got that Gecko Sky combination going, like that forces them to play as a team, and that's where Fnatic is able to kind of shine a little bit. So Fnatic they kind of need this one.
Yeah, they absolutely do, but early information. Nice approach there from Heretics, taking space, and then just down on the other side. Can be swept aside.
Can the VCT schedule be... we talked about the schedule earlier, but basically it's not as simple as can we just extend it. There's so many things to consider. I agree it should be. They should find a solution. I agree they should find a better solution. But it's not as easy as just like, well, we just push it back. And it's not just League of Legends, right? It's like everything else. It's Ascension, it's Challengers, it's Game Changers. It's roster locks, it's off-season roster trading schedules, it's a whole bunch of things.
And this is what you're going to have to get used to, is Fnatic are very well crafted on this stretch.
Yeah, they have a really good combination of and then there, and then he's solo walking through showers as one of the only 2 A players, and then that gives like give wrapped to Fnatic the pistol. You can't do that. This is Fnatic's map pick. This is their best map. You got to close this out. You cannot make mistakes like that.
No, you can't. For now, though, we're going to see a patient beginning from Fnatic, probably just defaulting as we go forward, see if there's any sort of stack or progress elsewhere. We've already seen aggression in this map, down B long just in the last team to depend upon. It's a full play stack towards A. So I wonder if Fnatic do continue on this path in Chronicle. Going to be either Feast or
Must be nice.
Yeah, 4 back-to-back for Chron.
He wasn't ready for that many, but he got double. He got a 2 for 1.
Who's a mile away? I mean, got a long way to go to find
A true teammate from Fnatic right now would go up, find Boo, run away, and call Chron over to get the kill.
You know what? Maybe.
I got the spot.
But
Getting
ult's
the
going to be
plant,
there. Yeah, that's
Seeker's up
huge.
next, yep.
Yeah, what an ult to get online. Yeah, Leo's not.
Leo.
Hey. And
Expect
losing
that from
flawless.
Durka, not from...
2. After all, again, rifles.
I think with the fact that Team Heretics is running Viper on Banshee instead of Cypher, this is one of the very few maps where Cypher's not being played by him. There is the opportunity for Fnatic to get some good fake value off. No Sentinel. They have to get the info with players. Seekers are a perfect tool.
Well, the patch changes, some teams like DRX, which just missing have better odds to make champs. So that's what a lot of people were talking about. There's definitely something to be considered there.
See what it does.
Riot has, some of the devs have claimed that they have bigger changes coming after Shanghai,
This is completely disrupted them. Finding that pick on Alpha is
which, you know, a lot of us are kind of scratching our heads like, I don't know, the Viper change feels pretty big, but
Chronicle looking to try and
then again, because of the map pool, and maybe that's what they were considering, right? Because of the map pool, the Viper changes aren't like
few opportunities. They'll need someone to make
as big. Like, it's big. I think it's going to impact how you play, but it's not going to like throw the entire ecosystem out the window.
No one wants to give in.
So maybe they really are thinking bigger changes, right? I mean, you know, with the map pool change as well, like map pool change plus more agent changes. They specifically said more agent changes are coming after Shanghai. So if more come, then it may not be as blatantly like advantageous for teams that didn't go.
I do wonder if that was a little bit of a blunder from Fnatic to not invest in Seekers into the round, to not get a little bit more information before they decide to come back.
Oh, did they say it was duelist oriented? Yeah, I'm seeing that from both Twitch and YouTube.
Ready for that, he wasn't aware of what was going on, and then he gets picked off. But it's only the Viper in the sense that, like, oh, maybe it's just a lurker.
Really? Duelist. Well, yeah, this is a big round, chat. You're right. Just kidding.
Maybe it's quickly as well. They probably had all these answers in mind before anything even happened.
That's true. Now, an update for you playing along.
Want to win. This is a popularity contest, not like a bucket.
So even less useful. Right, 2-1.
I mean, listen, I think for some teams it I don't think anyone's arguing that it doesn't have an impact, but I think it's also a little disingenuous to say that it's gonna bog down every team that went to internationals. Some teams are gonna get bogged down by it more. Some teams aren't. Some teams are gonna find other value. Some teams, you know, just maybe have better endurance. I think what we can take away is that, you know, KC wasn't as prepared for the mental endurance, I would say, probably.
This is such a weird, like, back and forth. This is just a pure call. And you're right, they have the seats here.
But, you know, we'll have to wait to see after Shanghai. Because, again, like, with a new patch, getting to play in, like, another environment. I mean, especially for some of these players, for basically most, if not all the players on Heretics, it's like, honestly, it's probably good. It's probably a great experience for them to grind a bit more.
They don't like what they're seeing. There's something wrong about this. Are they canceling? I'm looking at the spike.
Pansy and T1 Rossi, if Pansy was at Shanghai, that would be the perfect storm. Thank goodness we've avoided that.
What the hell has just gone on here?
Unplug their microphones?
10 seconds. What the hell is going on?
5v5 safe, Navi?
Huh?
What game is this?
James? Who's...
5v5.
Dude.
No one behind that is so unfortunate. But still, they're going to go on this one. Do they keep committing? It looks like they're pausing. They don't like what they're seeing. There's something wrong about this. Are they canceling? I'm looking at the spike. I'm waiting for the spike.
Oh my god. They get baited by mini boost so hard.
There's question marks everywhere. They don't really know what's- Yeah, no one knows what's going on. Look at the timing.
Slink through.
The timing. Both is kind of checking the thing.
But with that
Wait, how does he get through? Wait, what the heck? How is he?
To pivot. What more do they have in pocket?
Dude, he just casually walks forward and on the box, and he just stays there for the first 20 seconds.
Almost telegraphs the setup.
Unpunished?
Trying so hard to kind of shroud your true intentions, but with that
So they think they're gonna push out.
Slink through.
The timing. Both is kind of
But
checking.
somehow,
It feels like it's just gonna be that like mad timing of
dude,
They might cancel.
dude, mini boo just
It's such a weird, like,
single-handedly
struggle,
takes
and you're right,
so much space. Yeah, they have seekers, and
There's question marks everywhere. They don't really know what's- Yeah, no one knows what's going on. Look at the timing. Once again, Minibu just starting to progress now. Gets to clear. Gets to clear.
oh my gosh,
Roundabouts with each other though, 'cause you're gonna have Alpha progressing on A and C.
this is crazy.
All three ahead.
None went behind. None went behind. That is so
Oh, and they're
unfortunate.
stacked on B, so they have no idea. I wonder though. I wonder if this was intentional. Well, I guess you get the call, so either way, you're gonna go for the stack.
Gets to clear cave completely. They've kind of roundabouted each other though, 'cause you're gonna have Alpha progressing on A and C.
The Seekers catch him though.
I don't know.
It's crazy that all seekers go forward, man. They're just closer.
Still they're gonna go on this one. Do they keep committing? It looks like they're pausing. They don't like what they're seeing. There's something wrong about this. Are they canceling? I'm looking at the spike. I'm waiting for that spike to commit here. We're down to 18 seconds.
They're looking for the Euro, and they have no idea, man.
What the hell's just going on here?
Unplug their microphones.
10 seconds. What the hell is going on?
5v5 safe. Navi.
Huh?
What game is this?
Oh my gosh.
Did anyone take damage? One HP.
What just went on? I want to see if that stage turns red.
No, that was an actual round.
That was not an actual round. Stop it.
This is me being kind right now.
Josh, I'll need you to take the heat on this.
Fnatic, boys, you waited until like 30 seconds after pop Seekers and you just stood there. What's going on? Can we get some confidence going?
Please? I'm still stun locked. I've like Heretics must be like sick. That was great. Nice one, guys. Love that. More of that, please. We'll just chill out.
Can anyone in chat answer how is GE ahead of?
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Hey, all good. We go again.
Collect our thoughts. It's the next round, okay?
Yep.
Take a deep breath.
RRQ.
If only that worked. The timing on this could be rough though.
Isn't it-
I'm just gonna come around the corner.
Oh, actually,
We're gonna get on it. Quite a bit. Paint shell backside and away we go. Gonna clear
Wait,
close, but they don't clear
2
everything.
points?
And look at the counters
That
still.
shouldn't be.
Perfect work, Heretics. So ready for what's coming their way. 50 seconds. And I'm surprised it's not gonna be
That shouldn't be the case.
I'm the coach of Fnatic. I'm pumping the brakes right after these last couple of rounds. But what do we do here? 3 players still alive.
Is it 2 points?
If I'm the Fnatic coach, I'm lighting a fire. Oh, pumping the brakes. They pumped the brakes last round to see what happened.
True. Maybe shift gear a little.
No,
30
RQ has 3 points. Where are you seeing that?
I stalled this. How do I turn this thing back on? Clutch? What's that?
That was a big
Chronicle's
old
like, I
siphon
got all
lid.
the clutches yesterday. It's worn out.
What the hell? I feel like I'm casting Counter-Strike again. It's 30-second saves after a 5-on-5 save in the last round.
But Fnatic aren't taking any
Let me
risks. What
go
are we
to
seeing?
the.
Empty showers.
Where is
Something
it?
there, right?
Didn't they post it on
The
Instagram
tried to go for that was
at some point? Maybe they didn't.
They didn't use the Seekers. They went in. Boo was in there. Mini Boo got the first kill a few seconds before that short. And then the other 2 rounds that we saw was like, wait, hold for push, no push. Okay, let's go B. Oh, we're out of time. And that happened like a couple times, right? And then outside of that, it was hold. Oh look, Team Heretics on Eco decided to walk push into us. Cool. But, like, that's
Dude, I swear I saw it on Instagram somewhere.
A little bit slow on their come back from long B push, and Benji was out in the open. Then it's an anti-eco. 3 rounds in a row for Team Heretics, where all they had to do really was just stand around, wait for Fnatic to time out. Literally.
Okay. It won't keep happening.
Oh, on VLR? I would not. VLR has been very confused about circuit points, and I'm not quite sure why, but.
For Heretics, Benji shouldering this. What can come in? No instantaneous punch, but he's going to just back away cautiously. This is probably the earliest test we've seen Tortuga. There's intent behind it. No Seekers, of course, but still, there are bodies here. Benji. That's going to be rotten luck, but actually...
It should be on the main website.
Poster did claim one back in the end, but it's going to be on the other side of that. Maybe some space gets taken here.
Oh.
Oh.
Got the spike.
Ouch.
Pansy and Steel.
Should be another save. 50 seconds, I don't know how you're going to make that.
Is it not?
You already got money. You got Minibu on 7.4, you got Rienz on 6.8. They don't have to sit back and wait now. I mean, Chronicle's going to open up a chance.
We saw a round get really close last map, right?
Wikipedia has it correct? Okay.
Leo was involved in that one.
Oh, God, boo.
With Boaster was one of the 2.
Wikipedia is generally a bit more accurate in terms of like points and formats and systems.
Now you're going to be reminded.
Spike planted.
If Fnatic win this round and this is like the beginning of a comeback.
Molly's in course.
I mean, I use VLR a lot too, but
Inside of Puka, he as soon as he takes that teleporter, he can actually use his own repositioning teleport back into the site after he gets that kill. So good setup. But Fnatic not exploring really showers at all this game. Maybe a couple times for short A, a couple
They're
times
going
for
to try
Puka.
and pinch this by using...
Well, they also have this, so it's
I like the
possible.
idea. If they can try and trap him in showers for a brawl, back to dog, but that gets out really early on, so there's nowhere to go back to. They can't find punish, they're taking over the space elsewhere. Nice from Chronicle there. This is much better.
it's a good pinch.
Fluidity to how Fnatic are approaching this, understanding their win cons, but Minibu's one out of showers, which is the problem. They don't have
well-
complete safety anymore. Minibu's going to know the additional body. They know what's going on now. Back in we go. Checking out what's around him. Good spots here. Good information. Plays it relatively safe in the end.
Dude, this gate crash.
Flashes online. We're gonna see a combo flash right now.
Swing CT potentially with the HP. It is down. Beautiful combination there.
It did go a little too far. It was never going to be that practical, but
Feeling like it was almost a 50-50 at one point, but no, absolutely tilting in the favor of Fnatic after that slight pause. Got a lot to clear. Not a lot of time to do it. Durga going to be the first one for sprays. Benji was low. Trade for re-ends, but still numbers highly favorable. I think Boo realizes this one is trying to slip between the fingertips. Unlikely to do much more. As Fnatic,
How did they get here? 16 back and peeking him.
just staring at the
I
screen.
think he did that position after round 3. I mean,
He's not made it back. Miniboo again with the early test. Plays back to safety, and this default once again being held. Maybe understanding that aggression had been shown already here towards, the push out from A. We've seen a little bit more attention towards Showers and B long here, but
Heretics also
towards the A side, we do have the ult now coming through.
not
Dish is there for Liam if he wants it.
entirely sold on the Omen.
So far, they might consider using it over on B. You going out with a Thrash.
It's nice.
Hunter's Fury could be across the map, though, in a prime position to basically reach any lane he wants to.
Okay, timing on this actually could work out well, but Benji this time playing from sight rather than towards Hookah. So, Miniboo, how do you want to approach this one? Actually, just go straight out. Just shoulder checks.
That's a
Durga,
good
and
timing. It's a good timing there. It's a good timing read.
So Fnatic now trying to work this back, and they've got 3 here. As you've got to notice that Alpha's on the other side of the map, so they're trying to pull it.
Paranoid to deny the lurk in short, but that Shower's given up.
And re-ends with a quick switch. Oh, it's Boo to find him.
Oof.
So there's still presence on this side. They don't have
NT.
complete freedom nor safety. And it's a
Gives them the time to peek out.
Plants in. Slow progress, but Leo trying to buy time, using that ult to try and catch a little bit of pressure, trying to alleviate some of that strain. As Heretics are now back on the site here.
Benji's a little late.
He's got a flank here as well for Benji. This could be nice, but Leo's still on the site itself. He's got Chronicle by his side.
Is he checking for it? He is. Okay, that's huge.
Clearing. Leo can only trade so much. Heretics.
Preventing this time against Heretics, going through and then okay. This guy
Doesn't seem to be sitting right. They're still doing well. I mean, look at the rounds. If you saw some of them, you probably wouldn't believe the scoreline is tied a piece, but it has been a bit of a weird game thus far. Credit to Heretics to be able to keep this within touching distance. No one feels like they're breaking ahead just yet. As it stands, much more presence towards the extremities, and Voot with a perfect beginning towards Chronicle. He's going to get that back away, and they've won that early pressure point.
Wikipedia also has that? That's weird.
They have the advantage being on the high ground, looking down straight up like that.
Okay, here's the trade out. So shower control is still in the hands of Heretics.
I wonder what-
Site control a little bit better for Fnatic.
I wonder what's
It's
causing
Chronicle
that.
Response, and Fnatic pause.
We have Showstopper and a Boombot, but we don't have Dog or Flashes to clear it out and get the info.
And is there almost a retake here from Heretics?
Oh,
And it
this
just,
guy.
yeah, Benji's going to be teed up for that. Durka gets punished. Lovely little combination work. I mean, Boaster's on the other side of the map here, wondering if maybe they pivot away. But
I mean, I guess they just had maybe they just didn't want to have to like customize the formats, so 7th and 8th was always going to be grouped, and then it's just alphabetical. Could be.
For one, he's going to hear this view as well. 6 seconds. The spike. The
Dude,
spike
what
is
is
gonna be
going
too late for
on,
Fnatic.
man?
We're here again. We are here again.
For Fnatic and Browns going, you have the Showstopper.
Like Fnatic's so patient on bind, but sometimes it's just a bit too much. Like, why did that happen this previous round? You get pitted, sure.
Perfect beginning towards Chronicle. He's
Which,
gonna get
by the
back
way,
away,
that pit's
and they
kind
won
of
that
crazy.
early
That
pressure
pit's
point.
kind of nutty.
This isn't the first time Team Heretics was able to win that fight. They put up a one-way smoke. They have the advantage being on the high ground, looking down at the feet of Chronicle there. Chronicle just, I can understand.
No one feels like they're breaking ahead just yet. As it stands, much more presence towards the extremities, and Voot with a perfect
Yeah,
beginning
this
towards
one,
Chronicle. He's
like,
gonna get that
they're
back
using the
away.
one way.
As it stands, much more presence towards the
I
extremities,
guess
and
it
Voot
is
with a
good
perfect
against
beginning towards Chronicle. He's
the
gonna get that
Dizzy.
breaking ahead just yet. As it stands, much
I don't
more
really
presence-
consider that, so
This is the first
that's...
time Team Heretics was able to win that fight. They put up a one-way smoke. They have the advantage being on the high ground, looking down at the feet
And the
of
thing
Chronicle
is
there.
like, they're playing it not only with the one way, but also with Boo ready to paranoia, both through A short and B long, right? So that's where you would shine. This pit's kind of nutty.
The ult as a response, and Fnatic pause.
We have Showstopper and a Boombot, but we don't have Dog or Flashes to clear it out and get the info.
And is there almost a retake here from Heretics?
Oh,
And it
this
just,
guy.
yeah, Benji's going to be teed up for that. Durka gets punished. Lovely little combination work.
Yeah, like Boaster was
But there's still players here. There's still presence. It's not all
looking
in stack, and with this
to rotate a long time ago. I think they were trying to just stay alive, but
Again, they wanted their lesson last time.
Drika dies.
So they're going to sit there, hold this down, but was maybe one of them rotating. Already Dog going to come through Showers, but we're down to 7.
And now they know. I mean,
It's like, okay, well, we can't really afford a good buy here, so you're forced to use it on like a weird investment. And that's not high EV for Fnatic. They need to be able to use these ultis a little bit better and create a better game plan moving forwards.
And now you said it.
no, I agree. It seems like Magnum's IGLing, like, listen, all credit to Magnum. The fact that he switches to IGLing, right? Comes back to tier 1, switches to IGLing, and he leads the team to a huge kickoff.
First time we've really seen Showers control gather too. They've got a lot going for them here. The purchase is still not perfect. The
And you know, not the worst at Madrid. That's great. Like, all credit to him. But I think we saw the cap. We saw the limits a little bit once he got pressured, and once things didn't quite go as planned. Trying to keep his wits about him and the extra flexibility, things like that. I think we were seeing him at his limits. So the question is can he improve those limits? Which I think it's totally reasonable.
What can you do in a 1v2? You ain't and you ain't got the ability to get past him in form. Alpha individually winning that.
Melons, but fancy.
That was a huge round from Alpha, obviously. The ace. He moved.
I mean, I think part of that is because Fnatic plays so...
They back away.
Heretics took a long B control off of this, and now they're going to clear.
They play
Maybe do a crunch even. They're going to TP crunch.
very patient.
Wait, Durka, how much can you do? You're surrounded. He's still going to get one. Benji goes down. But now this is going to spur on Fnatic. They have
You
some
know,
space back.
they're a very
Fnatic
well-balanced team.
Got a great deal of information.
And so when they're always going to be like around the top, even if they're not always number one, obviously this time they are, but then it's like it gets a little boring. So, I mean, I agree. These Omen comps though.
Heretics not going for too much aggression or space. Durka noting the presence in shower. Is he dizzy over towards
So they've adjusted their dizzy, right, because of the one way.
aggression or space. Durka noting the presence
But
in
that
shower.
dizzy still doesn't get as much because you have to angle up. So
Is he dizzy over towards B long?
So that's where it's good.
Already pressured towards Octagon. Gonna back away a little bit, play a little bit safer, and look at the exploration on the other side here. All players trying to walk down. Is this gonna be a trap for them? Alpha.
hey, Monked, I will not be on Plat Chat today. I'm going to sleep.
And he's been caught close edge.
Wait, I think it was a
Split things up here. We got stuff to do later. We're busy. So that's a free plant, that's a free site. And you've got at least Chronicle's still got Dog and Flashes, you've got Paint Shower Durka and a couple of Smokes Boasters. They've got some kit to play back in with, but what are you meant to do with it? Force him to swing. Good, that's the first step. Need some more though, need a lot more. I say a little bit, I mean a lot. We're already gonna find both steps.
I do like that Heretics cooks up whatever works for them. Like I'm a big fan of that for any region, any team.
tied up for pistols. Info. They've got so
Yes, there is a Plat Chat. Well, tonight for me, so
the nice.
should be today for most of you guys. It's 1 a.m. for me, I think, but so that's in like 7 hours.
Actually, Bird is closer to lifting.
There is something quite magical. But we're not there yet. Again, best of 5. We have to talk about this. It's a marathon, not a sprint. It changes things. But if they do it on Fnatic's best, that's certainly a statement to be made. And it's all heading towards A. Fnatic do have bodies here. We see the paranoia, the dizzy, everything invested, trying to slow this down.
Yeah.
Spoo with 1, and the trade's there. It's a 2-for-1. Heretics start getting that control. Chronicle with a TP, though, can get his body towards this. Box is still around.
It does make Omen Smokes makes attacking a lot harder though.
Spoo with 1, and the trade's
Like
there.
you have to be much more timely with your util. Like here it wasn't bad with the paranoia and the pinch, but it's a lot tougher.
Mind in the showers. Getting that opening.
That one goes to overtime, and they actually win it out. Quite frankly, Fnatic should have played their attack better, I think, but... most other things we've seen before. So, let's switch over to Americas. Let's switch over to Americas. I mean, overall in EMEA, obviously, I'll like sift through everything again before Masters Shanghai, but from what I saw during the league and then obviously in these couple matches, I mean, yeah, I mean, Fnatic's resilience is, I think, the biggest thing. I think it's also that Heretics, while I love that they cook stuff up, when you're cooking stuff up that's unique, but specifically to your style, it's usually gonna, if it's specific to your style, it's gonna have a bit of a bigger, like, it's gonna have less flexibility in terms of its like foundation, so to speak. It's the same thing with Paper X. It's just that they're like so nutty, right? But I think that's the other thing, that it doesn't necessarily make Heretics like weak, but it means that when push comes to shove, Fnatic, if you were a betting man, Fnatic would usually be the better bet, I think, once they're a little bit more consistent. I mean, I'm still not sold on Fnatic, to be fair, at Masters Shanghai. I think Foot will still perform well, but I would say Foot is kind of even more so. Like, Foot's closer to Paper X in terms of their color and style, but then not as consistent across the board. And then Heretics, I think, have a little bit more mixed in terms of overall, like, overall fundamental theory. So, give me 1 second. I don't trust Paper Rex. They've broken my heart too many times. Oh, YouTube. I'm with you. Let's watch both of these.
In the pool if you're 100 Thieves, or to guaranteed be able to take it away from one of your opponents, for example, if you're sat in G2's position. These are huge advantages.
Clove is hidden OP. A team will play it and have huge success, and suddenly everyone will put Clove in their comps. I think people are looking at Clove a bit wrong. Really? Easy. Well, okay. Tell me, how do you think people are looking at it wrong? This is great, by the way, right off the bat. The fake one-way? To swing out? Basically one way for one way to combat this early? It's good. No, that's not what I wanted to click.
In a spot in our upper bracket finals here in these playoffs, but they have both earned it. It's a very fair.
Wait, so how does this work though, chat? Anyone who has YouTube Premium, what if the channel has provided 1440p? Is this still a thing? The enhanced bit rate? Like Pacific has 1440p, I think. What happens then?
Versus Jet G.
Oh, we don't want to see the chat. Oh, it just does. So then it's just free. So everyone should just have 1440p. Everyone should just stream at 1440p. We can stick it to the man. Why are we streaming at 1080p?
So setting the sights down on this pistol round. Everybody grouped up in through A main. A bit of a jump spot from Bang. He's got plenty of util in the back pocket. Loose now, at least.
I mean, Hoagies Pogies, that's what most people are thinking, right? Clove's great for solo queue, but a little tough to make work in pro settings. I mean, obviously Reyna has her spot in pro settings, so.
Great beginnings here for 100 Thieves.
There's no 1440 in Twitch, no.
Gambling over towards the A side. I feel like when I watch 100 Thieves play, one of the other differences that the desk was talking about between these two IGLs.
But in Pacific, we have Twitch too. And Twitch is just on 1080, while YouTube's on 1440.
Set the context here for Ascent too. We are expecting 100 Thieves to come out, winning quite a few rounds now. They're on the defense side of Ascent, but this is, don't get it twisted, it's a must-win map for G2. Next up is Bind. So G2, the pressure starts right at the beginning of this match.
I'm going on and on about letting Bind in the pool as a 100 Thieves team. In my opinion,
Dude, this is some of the most action in a short amount of time on Ascent that I've seen in a long time.
They've left Bang alone here on site. G2 trying to call
Ooh,
a contact play, and Bang
snappy. Snappy, snappy, snappy.
allows it to settle down as the rest of the G2 players also crumble into dust in that choke point. Rifles up, good bonus round buy here for 100 Thieves. And we know that they're a team that are quite happy to do so.
I mean, dude, I think in a lot of ways YouTube live streaming is better in a lot of ways, but in a lot of other ways it's got some strong weaknesses, right? For instance, there's a much bigger delay. Obviously, like the way, I mean, first of all, they're late, so the community not being as big is like fine, but just like the features, like chat and whatnot, just none of it really feels. It just feels like you're watching a live YouTube VOD. You know what I mean? Like something about it. Maybe it's because there's too much going on. Maybe it's because there's always still like recommended videos and stuff going on the side. I mean, I don't know. Because on Twitch, like you go in and it's the channel with the banners straight under it and just the chat. Like when you go in, like this is your hub. Whereas YouTube live streams feel like you're watching a YouTube video on YouTube. Like it doesn't feel like it's your hub, you know what I mean? I think but I don't know if they would ever change that, because obviously at the end of the day their main service is the VODs. That's where the money is. They're kings there, so yeah, you can also rewind. There's DVR. Like,
it's not, they'd love to get that online. It's a game changer. Even stick a rifle in his hands. He's been fantastic too. Yeah. But they managed to secure their economy by putting a judge onto Boostio. And he's playing over towards B main. That's a threat that G2 are going to have to deal with a little.
Well, this was maybe showcased here, especially by Asuna. It's a paranoid that's delayed. And Cryo just not feeling empowered enough that he can make the swing, but now just creeping up onto the angle with that dash active.
okay.
Still, they've lost a player.
The last 3 rounds, Valen has actually been putting a smoke in A main as they take A main control. So I think Asna there believed that that was fake A main pressure because the smoke wasn't used. Might be overreading it a little, but Valen is very particularly placing that smoke there at the start of this map.
This entire series is going to be another big test for Valen.
Cryo going into wine without his dash is bold. I mean, he still has double smokes, but
Style of play. Heavy discipline from G2, punishing the hero plays. But 100 Thieves don't really play like that. They have players that pop off, but there's a lot of discipline that's been hammered into this team over time.
oof, that almost, I mean, this basically saves him a little bit, the 0 point.
Yeah. And so Valen's going to have to bring something new. He's playing with the big boys now, playing against Boostio.
Cryo just has to try and push forward as well to avoid this star, but lit up.
I mean, he was stuck, man. The thing is we're,
And so Valen's going to have to bring something new. He's playing with yeah, they focus very heavily on the utility, on the executes.
oh, they just, I mean, this is smart from G2 to a certain extent. So they don't peek off of it because they basically have no idea. And I like this from G2. This is smart from G2. So the 0 point goes down, but like you've basically given this up for a long time. So you don't know. Maybe there's someone here. There could still be someone here. There could still be someone here. So this is not just checking the possibility of wine, but it's checking to see, like, is it a double stack? You know, are you guys taking a main control, whatever. So while we could think like, oh, why don't they just like swing off of the 0 point and then maybe they get a free kill? It's like, well, they just want to know. They just want to know how many people there are. There's still 45 seconds. You're in no rush to have to go to A. I mean, obviously you've kind of given up all else control. So we know that, you know, they're kind of committed to A, but you could still do a split. So they check for that. And because of that, it gets delayed. And since they only see one, they're starting to set up. But they're waiting for everyone to group up so they can basically start their set play from here.
Scary opposition.
Yeah, they focus very heavily on the utility, on the executes. And so Valen's going to have to bring something new. He's playing with the big boys.
It's very good. That's it. This is good too. Yeah, and then the paranoia and everything. So because of that, 100 Thieves thinks it's a fake. I mean, maybe 100 Thieves slightly overreacting, but I don't think so. I think this is just G2 playing super solid, and that kind of throws 100 Thieves off. Ooh, can you link that? Let's watch it after. Let's watch it after we go through Americas. Yeah, it's very disciplined.
Looking outrageously good there, and they're starting out well. Yes, they dropped the pistol round, but since then, it's been very strong and looking to try to take the lead here.
Economy advantage.
No sheriffs. Dude, that's a sick shot through the orb.
Just waiting for 100 Thieves to make a move, because normally it's going to be that eco team that ends up taking the initiative.
No, well, that's the shock dart gone, so you go for that. Easy.
Dinosaur needs to be deaded as well. Orders Molly sent flying through. Gonna light up down to one of the players and attacks. Paranoia sweeping past. There's a heavy flood attempt by 100 Thieves already into the action, but nobody watching the staircase. They just can't quite land the shot still. Leaf, hefty chunk of damage being played, but a bit of a pause in the play being called out by them, and Leaf decides to take the fight to them.
Dude, G2's so clean.
It also means that these close corners out with the lockdown as well. So you can out as possible on the attack side. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it.
No, I think it's a good strategy moving forward as well. This new era of that.
Yeah. Whether it's just applying the pressure, now is the time.
You think they'll what? You think they'll look worse than Gen G? I don't know, man. G2. I mean, I've watched a couple of the 100 Thieves games so far, but G2 not so much. But G2 is looking good so far in these rounds.
Now taking up the space over towards A, but Cry's also.
No, it's nothing.
Is this not the same thing that Boostio did?
It's nothing crazy, but
no one's covering his top mid angle.
I mean, he's got the turret actually watching the top mid angle, so he will get some information.
oh, it's just a 30-second frame movie. Okay, never mind. I thought it was like a little docu hype video. Wait a minute. Why?
But Cry's also the same idea, same thoughts.
Is this not the same thing that Boostio did?
The only danger here, really. I mean, Cry does have a dash, I suppose, just to get out of there, but no one's covering his top mid angle.
I mean, he's got the turret actually watching the top mid angle, so he will get some information.
Won't stop you from Leaf. Just Giga Chat swinging out and trying to punish. Drone spotted.
So they spot the op. They force it to go back into tree. They tag Asuna. So they know there's minimum 2. But they're still just going to go. I mean, I guess you're assuming that, okay, with the no command, the op's probably going either here, but you smoked it off, so the op can't be there. Asuna might be here or in the smoke. I guess. Oh, did Icy not scan that?
Trying to punish. Drone, spotted. Smoking the feet up, draft and back then away. Okay, good movement from Cryo.
And that's because he knows that there was a player over there. But that's
I guess not.
the exec for G2. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It's a little rough.
Steady aim.
Either way, Bang was spot on. I mean, he wins against Icy, so there's not much else. I mean, this it seems like it's more of a case of G2 just had this plan that they were going to go for it, and they thought their set play would be enough to punish no matter, as long as it wasn't like a full 5 stack.
In all likelihood, 30 seconds for G2 to try to recover this in a 2v4.
30 seconds left.
Very unlikely. There's a chance for Cryo to get punished early on.
We watched the China one with the Chinese teams, saying like this is their home turf or whatever.
Surely not.
Surely not. I mean, 12 seconds now.
They have the money for it, but
10 seconds
Get the
left.
stopwatch out, man. Get the stopwatch out. I mean, if only hopping all the way in. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Spike drop down. No chances.
well, they take another weapon away from Boostio, and remember, it's the economy of 100 Thieves that's in danger here. So going
Yeah,
forward there,
yeah. I guess you could also assume that the KO was covering the Jet.
Thieves, though, needed that round.
I mean, either way, they also had the paranoia of the null command, so I think they were just assuming that their set play was going to be good enough to cut off any of the support from Tree, and they probably thought, okay, all we have to do is maybe fight the Omen if he's here, which he usually is, because the Omens are usually almost always A site. So
what do we do here? Equal money again.
now you have 100's Fury.
Everybody on G2 grouped up over towards tiles to start the round. No Odin usage from EU throughout. I mean, to be honest, most of the time that we've seen them play, the 100 Thieves have not played much Ascent, so not much call for it. And of course, they ban Lotus as well, so the 2 big Odin maps they don't really play. But EU here, with Vandal in hand, backside anchor already.
Boostio's, I believe, just playing that. Yeah, just on the staircases here, onto the angle. The cross map knife. Tags up a few of these players here. There's no other map control for G2. They can't really afford to pivot in any other direction because, I mean...
Remember, G2 ran this exact same round, actually, when we watched them play against Crew.
Yeah.
And they got caught by a recon dart. EU threw a recon dart in.
We're right around now.
And realized that Icy was here in B main and they had to cancel the hit. This time, no recon safe from the exec itself.
Yeah, now 4 on the top. Boostio puts it straight on the sky. It's played.
Oh, damn, they all still alive. Oh, EU with the moves, man.
I think that's too much hesitation for G2 there. Send it in after Icy. I understand that you want this overall.
We'll do Shanghai power rankings and top 10 players on Saturday. We won't do it on stream today.
A lot of concern, I think, as well around Cryo with this operator. A lot of discussion.
Let things digest for me a little bit. Watch a couple more VODs tomorrow night.
Getting active.
Make sure it's as accurate as possible.
Quick dash though. They want to take a 3 control here. Asuna is on the line here. Back and forwards up.
I hope G2 performs well, like win or lose at Shanghai. And because if they like crumble right off the bat again, then they're never escaping that.
They look a little more passive to me from 100 Thieves. They're almost allowing G2 to take map control, just saying, all right, we've watched your footage and we don't actually think you're that good on the execs. That to me seems to be a bit of the read that the Thieves have here.
Yeah, that sounds actually like a really reasonable thing. What Sideshow just said? 100 Thieves basically saying like, we know exactly what your execs look like. Kind of disrespecting it to a certain extent. 100's Fury. I mean, the bulk of it is the 100's Fury and then the peek out. Right, the Jet at that point is the bait, and if not, then the Jet gets the kills. So.
They are weak. Suppressed though. Wait for it to fade here. Maybe brave for a couple of spam kills. There's the first one. Obstacle removed. 2 more to deal with. That's back online. There's only 1 player can break down. That's going to be revealing the position of Icy. Shock Tart.
Oof, NT. That smoke was good.
Bang in the backside to try to set up that defensive assistance. And it looked like it was going to work until Icy barreled through and picked off both of those players.
Go back and watch some of their VODs from kickoff too, though. It's a lot of hero plays, but it can be worrisome. But well, okay. First of all, versus Paper X, it was like texture really just keeping them alive. But overall, like Gen G's games have always been very messy. It comes down to the wire a lot. they're rarely like snowballing mega hard.
Because the pace that G2 are playing at is not super fast. They're going to be here in the right spot.
Anything to deal with this one? Lockdown doesn't actually cover that corner. Both bang.
They're going to throw you cryo.
Really? I think the IGLing is pretty good here already on this ascent. You have to keep in mind what information they're working with versus like, well, we've seen Ascent countless times and oh, it's like the same set play. But it's more so like, how are they reacting to what util was used to then deduce that that is the play, right?
When G2 themselves won through Ascension and earned their spot, he was fantastic against them. He was also the best player when these two teams played up against each other earlier on in the year. Finding moments to have impact like that is going to be important. And he swapped out the Odin immediately back for a Vandal touch, just doesn't like the gun.
Well, this is G2 just trying to bring round to the mix here. They've been slow and steady pretty much.
Okay, up in the tempo. Things weren't quite working. You have 4 rounds. You want to up the tempo before the half ends. You're on an eco. I mean, that's fine, but 100 Thieves is just going to shut it down. So this should be a donezo round.
This round would be massive for them, and they have the tools for it. Hunter's Fury, Null Command. If they can get a read, and Asuna has just walked out instantly.
Yeah, the thing is like these past rounds, it's you have to consider. Okay, maybe so G2 runs into stacks, and then things don't look so good. But that's also credit to 100 Thieves, right?
But Icy gets it done. Scrim Icy coming out.
Even here, like 4 get tagged. And so you say, okay, you go for the rotations, but 100 Thieves doesn't overcommit, right? They immediately go for some rotations, but they say, okay, no other util was happening on A, so everybody chill out, but just stay here watching mid, see if you maybe spot, maybe it's a jump, or maybe you react immediately to the alarm bot in case it's a quick rotate, but if not, you can now rotate into A really quick. And then because you don't see or hear anything further, you still have this alarm bot, so you're going to fill in. And there's the lockdown, but this is a safe lockdown, so it gives a lot of space on the site. You heard the shrouded step, so now cryo's already here. And cryo's not trying to peek. He's just hanging back far enough to get 1 kill early, and then everyone else is about to come in as soon as the lockdown ends. But like, how quick... This seems simple when you explain it, because it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they saw like no other information. They have the alarm bot. Of course they're going to rotate, and then it's a lockdown. So like, you're just going to leave the op here for a single kill. You can always pick it up afterwards. There's space here. You know, worst case, you can dash out, and then everyone else is going to look for the retake right after lockdown. It all sounds very reasonable, but this is what I mean. This is why I like watching Ascent, because everything on Ascent is very reasonable. It's very hard to come up with something crazy new on Ascent. So everything on Ascent is very reasonable, so it really shows you what teams are actually good at deduction and also like knowing their opponent's tendencies, right? Like if G2 was if they were like, no, they're gonna bounce around all the time. Like some teams, like if it's Zeta Division, right? You'd be like, even with a lockdown, like, nah, we don't need to over rotate, man. Like they might rotate again, so maybe you wait here. But if it's not, you're like, okay, let's go there. We still have the alarm bot. We still have the turret. You're still in range to activate both, just in case that this is a full fake. But then you're in position to immediately punish this lockdown in case it's meant to be the full execute. So it's things like this that when explained, or when we're watching it with the minimap, and after having watched so many games and just watching it from the leisure of our homes, it sounds very simple. And it's like, okay, yeah, here we go again. Okay, lockdown. They're going to go for the retake after the lockdown. Very, very simple. But it's like in the moment, like it's the reason certain things work is because of like the step-by-step timing, et cetera, et cetera. And I think that's why I like watching Ascent, is that you can really tell when a team's like actually really good at mid-rounding and like reading the tells of teams. And you know, some teams have different tells than others. So that's the one where they just kind of run it down.
This round would be massive for them, and they have the tools for it.
I mean, if they can get 5, it's not bad.
If they can get a read, and Asuna has just walked out instantly. I mean, this is insane.
But yeah, that's huge. Off the recon, you basically have full aiming control. You hear the dash, so Asuna just says, okay, you all say we're going to ditch this. We still don't know if it's a rotate, so we're just going to leave this guy here. He's still keeping this. Boostio's still keeping this. He's now got backup. Just Fury, he needs to remember that the Jet was here. He does not. That's unfortunate. But this is also good from G2 then, right? So you send the Jet in. You know that this you've given this up, but you know that this basically ties up people here. It's going to scare people into here maybe. There might be one guy under here. Right? But you're seeing you see nothing come out of it, so you're like, okay, we don't really want to full commit to this just yet. It was always meant to be a fake anyway. So we're just going to plant him, and he goes, okay, well, I can actually go way deeper. So you're kind of waiting for that. Drone comes out, checks this corner a little late. Boostio gets tagged. But during that, he's cleared tree, and he's cleared heaven. So you know that, I mean, maybe there's somebody here, and I don't know, maybe there's someone like in the site coming back around. But you basically know that, okay, the large group is over here. So Trent's basically just hanging, making sure that he tries not to die to Boostio. That's his one job, to see, do we commit to this or not? If we pinch in, then, you know, if my teammates come rescue me, then we can go in for free. But if not, maybe we need to rotate. Right? And he gets that kill. He's still going to scan for more. Now, G2 does get an opening because the Hunter's Fury is used. I mean, I think the Hunter's Fury is good here, but it obviously leaves quite a gaping opening for G2 to take advantage of.
And now the fake becomes the real take. Those players on A never got stopped. And so now it's all down the banks trying to pick up the pieces. He's got no information. I mean, there's Omenals all over the place as well. People could be literally anywhere, all around the map. It would be an outrageous 1v3 for him to pick up. And I think he's just going to end up exposing his back here to Trent. First level of it.
Dude, the Paper X guard stuff is... I think it's silly.
And, you know, show anything concrete. Just, yeah, like you said, the first is so much. Tier 1 level already.
What's
resurgence? But they are the first Ascension team to make a global event. That's history. They're going to be staring across the stage at Boostio, a man who's done so much of the tier 1 level.
This guy.
Right where he has been stood before on a big stage.
Oh my gosh.
But it's really the setup on B that we should be having a look at. And there's your stats. Both of these teams yet to lose on Ascent. But it's 100 teams that we really don't know too much about, to be honest. And this certainly wasn't a defense half where Cryo took over. And he's going to look to entry here.
But it's an explosive beginning. Look at this, 100 Thieves just trying to send it straight, flying through into the B site. That has to be broken and dealt with, and it is just so. Still, the shock darts, long-range artillery. I mean, this has chunked down the players. I mean, just look to the left here. Red Health Bar disappearing before your very screens.
Fast retake. They flooded it, but already on the minimap. So you flood it, but you're all looking the same way. Everybody's looking the same way, and then they're kind of scrambling. They're like, "Oh, we didn't get the kill. Like somebody's got to watch here. Like, where are we watching?" They're all confused. And they basically all get taken out one at a time, which is unfortunate.
What a call! What an awesome call there from 100 Thieves. With barely any health between them, they decided to go proactively and take the fight to G2. That was a flood defense, and normally what you'll see there is the post-plant team bunker.
I mean, I don't know if a lot of the players necessarily probably remember it either. It's like
utilizing the fact that they had players in B main and tuck logs, those kind of spots.
Supposedly the Paper X guys were like straight up
That's going to set them up quite nicely, winning both pistols in this
trashing on the guard guys like backstage. And MC didn't like that, which I mean, depending on the language you use, I don't even remember exactly what the quote was, but obviously, you know, maybe it's not good. I mean, also maybe Paper X did think it was, you know, in the realm of banter, and it wasn't. I mean, I don't know, but
their options are particularly limited.
You know, in the heat of the moment, you know, like Heretics and Paper X, everyone else, like I even thought that was kind of, you know, like even, you know, Xeno like getting in on the trash talking was a bit too much, but then both of them were like, no, it's fine, like it's in the heat of the moment, it's a competition, so it's like, okay, I mean, fine. So it's like everyone's got different standards, different cultures have different standards.
First one, Swarm's going to be orchestrating. Pretty obvious now, this is going to be a B hit coming through, up and over the top. Fully blind up that util! It's perfection in motion. Still just punishing any attempt to try and flood through all of these smokes.
Dude.
Surely Trent just stuns them. First one, Swarm's going to be orchestrating. Pretty obvious now, this is going to be a B hit coming through. Up and over the top. Fully blind up that util! It's perfection in motion.
Oh, there's 100 Thieves is so fast and so good. So you know that G2's gonna constantly put the pressure on for flood retake, so they just shove it in.
You see it in the stats for a Killjoy player. For a Killjoy player, yeah, absolutely. That's like, you know, alpha year level of fragging from that sentinel position. But with that comes suddenly is looking like 100 Thieves are...
Yeah, I mean, listen, I wouldn't worry too much about the whole Paper X guard banter drama. It's like, it's not even drama. It's so long ago. It's whatever. And now you've got people like Boostio coming over from America, so I don't think we're really gonna have any shortage of trash talk from other people.
Play in mid. They just take that timing, all that information, noise and sound cues, whatever it was, just defaulting into their...
I mean, listen, I'm not a fan of like people saying crap and then being like, oh, it was just banter. Like, I'm not a fan of that trend in general, just in like even on social media and things like that. I think that's a terrible way for society to fall, but this one I'm not holding my breath on.
The dart pushing back. Any chance here for G2?
It's looking really nicely coordinated from 100 Thieves. Very aware of the gaps that G2 might try to exploit.
Dude, yeah, 100 Thieves.
Before they even become a danger. Okay, these are just
looking promising.
Exactly, you just don't know into. This is the round. This is the round.
As they have been, but
I think if you're looking at a player, he's got the off.
It's got to happen now. Early night for Asuna. Clears out that cat angle. Still with a jump spot though. Respect shown by EU. So only real player into mid here. Might be even just trying to make it feign and feel like a bit of a B split. But the deep dart is also be used at the same time by Trent. They should know that there's no one.
Heard the drone.
Back into Icy's up.
Yeah, and this is the time to come alive, isn't it? Paranoia. Swoops through, has to sidestep it. Another flash, these layers of util. Icy just cannot get set up for success. The time to strike is pretty much over. Sights gained for 100 Thieves. Players are in position. Going to delay this one now with an no command. It's going to radiate out. Asuna stopping any and all abilities.
And they're expecting
Deep lurk.
to delay the G2 retake and buy time for EU to go on this flank. I mean, look at this. The Sova lurk flank. Can't get any value out of the recon.
The knife as well. It just keeps coming, man. Waves of it, layers of it. Stopping them in a tractor. You getting a bit of a move on. But no.
Oh, I mean the setups.
100 Thieves. I mean, domination is putting it lightly, I think, for this map. It's 12 and 5. You head to the playoffs. They would have blocked opportunity that Icy may have bought.
No, this is clean from 100 Thieves, man.
No, exactly. First step of the series done. We're heading into Bind next.
100 Thieves look exciting. I mean, it's exactly like you guys said, though. Like G2, they have some good ideas. They have decent set plays. They have decent defaults, but
I would make that argument.
it's a death thing. It feels even from just this match before we even get to the grand finals.
You noted Vanity was talking about it. They do pair the initiator utility and they go for a lot of execute heavy stuff on Bind. It just works on this map. It's super good. But does that mean that we're going to get stuff like this where you put
Fade Gecko? Okay.
push out behind them and try to set up flanks as soon as the retake comes through?
He might be onto something. It's a heavy reflank attempt by 3 of these players. Trying to work them way behind. I mean, it's going to be up to Bang to put a stop to it.
I think you should read this. Icy didn't use plant denial utility. You should be expecting a flank. And Bang must be. The question is how many?
Well, losing the first duel here. Asuna to the high ground position. And it's snappy, this guy. Adjusting for the aim. Blinded up. And the peaks are coming through. Second fast here by G2. Boostio. Lost down that one angle here. Time's running against them. And send out that util here. The C's won't really be doing too much here. Land these shots. They do it. I mean, preventing it with the wingman. Breaking them down. It's going to be the bodyguard.
Ooh.
Oh, he delivers. A Red Bull clutch. He's on his feet.
Of course he is. He only sits down to play. Any other time, he's on his feet. And he should be after that one. What a great clutch. He denies the wingman without exposing himself to either of the two players he's in a 1v2.
Yeah, the fact that he spams wingman through the box there is...
To isolate the fight onto Trent and then get a swing onto Jonah P. He just plays that situation so well.
Already runs straight back into it.
Lucio's so great. He's so great for the scene, man. Dude, what is this? What? Dude. And then the mosh onto showers as well. And then they just shove showers in mega hard.
Yeah, when you have initiator info utility with the fade and the gecko, you can do a lot of protocols where you do one thing if it finds someone and you do a different thing if it doesn't. So you add a lot of different looks just based on...
Yeah, I mean, I almost forgot. It's... forgot that he's also a OG Raze guy.
Potentially stopping somebody from taking an aggressive angle.
Of course, I use a lot of util. Not even worried about the chance of somebody going through the TP, sending that util forwards. Leaf just spotting the one. Acknowledgement. Missing the snake bites. Land particularly in the choke here. Jonah P seeking some of that mid-round information. Really does feel like it's going to be a retake. It's up to these G2 players to stop it.
And because of Cryo's smoke, Leaf doesn't know if Asuna is on the left side or the right side of Hookah, so he can't really challenge that. Can't really clear that very easily either.
Dizzy must be broken. Long range here with a horn additionally. Jonah P.
Here comes Trent. Reinforcement.
Flash, and yep, players are starting to follow through and up onto this one. A bit of a pause being caused by 100 Thieves. I mean, they're throwing G2 for a bit of a loop, wondering which direction they're going to be going into here. I mean, 24 seconds left onto the clock. Time is against them, and already the players are taking the fight straight to them.
Well, the slow creep in though, that gives them that one option. They don't have showers cleared though, so. Oh, dude, Ben wins that. I mean, the thing is, oh no, I seen you too, man. Oh, it actually works out perfectly for 100 Thieves.
And Trent just might be able to do it 1v1. Him versus EU. Made a lot of noise and sound cues. With Phantom in hand. He dispels
EU. You could tell in his movement he like can't quite decide, like, do I, because he doesn't know exactly where he's at, so he's like, okay, I don't want to push in through, but doesn't make it all the way in through shower, so he knows he just has to go for the repeat.
Two initiators that were incredible in tier 2 lock horns again with Trent coming out on top. But there were so many opportunities for G2 to wrap up that round way earlier, and they missed their shots. Bang and Cryo bailed 100 Thieves out with time ticking down. Only 10 seconds left. And they hit some big kills to open things up and get the plant down. That's going to do a bit of eco damage there. It's a decent bonus for 100 Thieves. They've got Thrash, they've got Nightfall. They can set up for some kind of fast execute.
Thrash and Nightfall, jeez.
The player that, when I checked recently, had used the most weapons out of anybody in Americas, was dominant with the Outlaw and now picks up the Judge in his next game. He'd love to get
Leaf has played with the most weapons in Americas. That's a nutty stat.
Talking about catching, Leaf just one to the dome. Will fall, close, tight angle, flash and connect, Jonah P. Thinking it was safer, but he's just trying to be a playmaker in the moment. And this is the big test you're going to be coming up against with this 100 Thieves team on their attack sides, is can you stop these XX? That's the number one thing that's going to be asked of you, over and over again. And the end there.
Yeah, the XX are good.
Wins, demands wins, bloodthirsty if the players don't give them wins.
And how long has it been since his team was even at some sort of international event?
Yeah,
qualifying for it.
They qualified by winning LCQ. They got to champs in 2022. That's the last one where they deserved their spot at a global event years ago. Yeah, so long ago. So these 100 Thieves fans and players have been hungry for success.
I mean, 2022 is only 1.5 years ago. It's not years ago. Come on, guys. We're all losing track of our time.
Not too ideal, but G2 still able to get the job done. Nightfall now has to be expended, committed. Only the one trail. Dodged into the backline here by Valin.
Yeah, it's actually this flank that I'm taking a look at over here of Icy. Is there any chance he could win this fight?
He's up close, but still just doesn't manage it across their placement.
Even the small things, the G2 flanks, the thing that they were relying on, it looks like, to be able to push them over the line and create some disruption to the way the 100 Thieves are playing, they're all falling down as well. Yeah. 100 Thieves' awareness is really good. And the antis just haven't quite been there just yet.
Okay, we're way too good for these people. I'm not gonna...
Absolutely walking it at the moment as well.
We're way too good for these people. Yep, big pinch, truck, pinch onto, yep. Lamps.
Straight out of a shot to the side of the temple. Jonah P. Seeking to contest. Corral these players deep inside the showers. There's a high low, doubled up setup. Now it has to be Miracle Runs. It has to be Hero Plays.
Yeah, it does feel like a very, very long time when you're only thinking about the events because of the off season. I mean, I think there is a big IGL diff, but it's much more credit to Boostio rather than, you know, too much fault to Valen. I think Valen's a good IGL, but I think Boostio is just a really flexible IGL. I think Valen's fine, but the thing is mid-round. The thing about mid-rounding is that it's not just the IGL, right? It's like protocols. It's how much the rest of your teammates are also remembering about, like, you know, the flow charts and all that. Obviously, the IGL holds a big part of it, and I guess the thing with IGLing is you can tell when there's a great IGL, but it's really hard to tell if, you know, if the difference is the IGL being much weaker in his IGLing versus a slew of other things. So.
Initiators over there as well, so chances of them to flash through and fight if they wanted to.
And the problem is 100 Thieves have got such excellent A and B fast execs. You can only have 3 players at the start of the round on one side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, I think G2 is it feels like G2 is a classic case of
like where you buy guns, just waiting to rotate.
you know, they may not be all the strongest in their role. Not saying they're bad players, but they may not all be strongest in their role. But they play together very well. They're very like drilled in their set plays. They're very drilled in what they've practiced. But because of that, once what they've practiced gets broken by the opponent, or you know, they make a mistake, etc., there's not much else to fall back on. Like their prepped teamwork is the crux of it, right? Now the thing about teams like that is you could grow into becoming more flexible, and that would make you very strong. But 100 Thieves, I mean, every game I've watched of 100 Thieves, it feels like they just get more and more comfortable being flexible with adjusting, you know, tempo control, push and pull, all of that. Yeah, and that's always been the strength of the guard, and that's why they've always that will always get you to the top of tier 2. That will always get you to the top of tier 2, because tier 2 struggles to be consistent enough in teamwork. But in tier 1, you're gonna not only have teams with good teamwork, but you're gonna have teams with good teamwork that also have clutch power that can also just like basically become an amoeba, right? Like they're in a flow state all together. It's not just like they have good round-to-round reads and good set plays prepared, but it's much more about like adjustment and recognizing weaknesses. Dude, Asuna is all over triple all the time.
There's a thrash that comes through there. Then a prowler afterwards as well. There's a seasonator back triple. Where can you stand?
You're just in the trenches. There's too much to account for.
And then bind itself.
Do I think APAC tier 2 will come close to tier 1? No. I think it will take a lot longer. Just because Pacific's much more spread out, right? It's much more regions compared to Americas. I mean, same thing with EMEA. But EMEA, I want to say maybe it's still easier to like scrim, but Pacific, not so much. So I think it's going to be tougher for Pacific to catch up to tier 1, getting to like go to internationals, etc., and grow. But I think tier 2 APAC is growing. But the thing is like tier 2 APAC really lacks coaching and IGLing. Like really. Like more so than some of the other regions. So that's always going to be a big gap. Mechanically, I think tier 2's, you know, looking stronger and stronger across Pacific, but
that's what you need. A bit of an injection. Wingman trying to get onto the defuse, denied and stop. Rocket flying. Everybody falls. G2. That's what you need. A bit of an injection into the round, a change of pace.
Nicely done. Mostly due to hitting the shots. They might need to double up another player with Bang there.
yeah, there's also like language barriers, etc. Yeah, even tier 1 in Pacific, IGLing and good coaching is a little scattered, so to speak. Well, it's and definitely very few natively, right? So
Yeah, anti-air adjustments, if you want to call it. Might just be some on the floor, on fly calling. I mean, Icy now in a really forward position. And with the
clear Icy in this position.
Icy, what are you going to do here? Nade rebounds, has the satchels, standing his ground for the vulnerability. Applied a snake bite.
not much you can do other than hope for trades, which you'll get. Oh, that tether.
You're already going to be posted up onto that high ground position, just trying to take a fight towards them. A solo push from Boostio is going to be punished. Trent locking it down.
Oh.
Immediately answered back and drops into the 1v1. Is Pit.
Okay.
I don't think it stretches.
No, that doesn't look like it does.
Just out of range. And Bang now. Lost the timing.
Oh, bang.
Out of range. And Bang now. Lost the timing. Just on a nice edge. That's how a round goes sometimes.
And it's Leaf that ends up pulling it away there in the 1v1. But I think, listen, my personal hero in that round for G2, it's got to be Trent. I was talking about how there's no safe positions on site to be able to deal with things, but they forced out so much utility with Icy playing in this spot. Hey, look, the molly gets used. Yep. Asuna ends up falling, so there's no nade. They use the finish.
It's unexpected.
I really don't know through sand. They've been able to knock the economy of 100 Thieves as they pull things up to 4.
This is unexpected.
I really am surprised that they've been able to pull these last 2 rounds out. Refer out Avold watching the flank. Trent.
See what the timeout looks like from 100 Thieves.
I mean, that would be amazing.
You'd be sitting pretty. Yeah.
Okay, anti. This is a half buy.
What we were talking about earlier. It's going to be delaying 100 Thieves, but only for a moment. It's a nightfall. Combine up, satchel plays.
Dude, they just shove it in? Really? With the nightfall? I mean, Thrash for the win, but EU somehow gonna...
Now a 1v4 here for EU would be backbreaking in terms of G2's chances.
There's no way, right?
Single bullet from that. Doesn't see anything.
There's no way. They're doubling up. There's no way! Oh my gosh.
down EU as well.
Icy's position.
Icy is literally just playing rotate right now. Because 100 Thieves are so good at fast hits on either side, he's just following the noise. Oh, it looks like a B long take. Well, I'm going to go and reinforce B with my showstopper.
Just from them hearing the Dizzy. Trailblazer. Broken, so
How many does it see?
potentially two
Oh.
plays there.
I don't know about the FOV of the...
Yeah, I think it only caught one, but now they know for sure. Oh, what? How did dude G2 trying their darndest here, man?
Explosive end to the round.
Absolutely had a chance there, Icy, to be able to tie things up at the heart. But now, advantage back over to Boostio and Cryo, who both have their ultimates. They've somehow been able to reset this fairly heavily, and Valiant is trying to make the play to win things again. The push out allowing them to still have a triple stack B.
Holy.
He knows the fake. Yeah, no one is following up on this thrash. He knows exactly where Boostio is. He's making a call, and already the rotations.
What an outplay.
And swarm in position. And
I mean, this is Valen being in a great position.
Doesn't take it for the knife, just with the rifle good enough. At the end of the day, G2
Big read.
choke hold onto the side. Last player noted and known and struck it off the list. 6-6 finish for G2.
Things. Wrap battle that one for.
To these side switch good with the odds better than we saw the pace look like this suited G. Usually with some do the same thing until you stop it, but definitely the biggest difference part of light split and the control.
Look at what Vanity was talking about.
But I mean, just a pixel to work with. Boostio rewarded in kind. Now you might see the attempt to try and push their way through, but Dizzy just upend that. Any ideas?
Yeah, the fact that G2 equalized is what impresses me.
One of the things that I think 100 Thieves are amazing at on this map is going for defense re-clears. When they lose a portion of map control, they gain information so quickly by re-clearing it. And Chaos is probably the only area that they don't do that super aggressively. They have re-clear strategies and early round set plays all across the rest of the map. And EU has still not been denied his info here over towards B long. It still feels like B is empty. Until suddenly, you spot them over towards Hookah.
I sees it. Gonna let loose at least, but the snake bite's gonna be dropping him down. Look at that utility! C's connect. Trail to bound. Leaf.
C's is good. It's great for delay.
Definite damage down, but really just too much to overcome.
1 against 100. Flawless pistol round for 100 Thieves. It's impressive that G2 have got to this point. They've pushed 100 Thieves on a map that they are undefeated on in stage 1. But we also put in all of this work.
I'm kind of glad to see Fade back in bind from 100 Thieves.
Thieves away now. Send the Prowler out through showers. They know it's going to be ending at least into the B hit. Mosh pit, snake bite, all overlaid.
That's good work forcing out that utility in the first 20 seconds.
Yeah.
If they can condition 100 Thieves to do that and then explode into a kind of, fake A, go back to B, site hit. We see here that Leaf's been inserted B.
Oh, that was unintentional. Reveal the position with a bit of a right click.
Yeah, I mean, I think that perfectly happy letting them know they're short. I think this is ending B. I mean, either through the teleport or back over towards Hookah.
Yeah.
Just because of Leaf's positioning and the fact that they forced out the Mosh early on.
Trouble is, no kills to the name. The economy is in shambles.
And I'm actually surprised that 100 Thieves have not called a re-clear over towards an area of the map.
Well,
the better weaponry.
Right into the sight lines. Boostio is going to post himself up.
30 seconds left.
Even want to take a fight to it. Look at this. Okay, Leaf is rattling away the shots. Definitely doing so. It's going to be pretty.
Pull something. You hear the rifles on.
Prowler's flipping out where G2 are playing. It's cool here. I mean, 100 Thieves.
Prowler.
Prowler. Now being used as soon as they hear the Trailblazer.
Basically being used to slow down the push from the Trailblazer. Dude, great cover.
That utility, the backside control entirely in the way of 100 Thieves in the seas. Teva tapping him close to the spot. Mosh pit at his back. Trent really with nowhere to run, but he at least has the crossfire set up. Him and Leaf try and play this one together. Dizzy, it's broken. Up and around. Need to land these shots, and land them they will. G2.
Huge crossfire from G2 though. Dude, Valen's positioning is really good.
Good shoot. Trent's the closest to the ultimate if they want to try to get something going, and they have actually managed to get 5 rifles up. Everybody scribbled and saving to make that happen.
Max putting it out or blossomed in front of them. Dodging away though, too much to really overcome and stand your ground against. Have to respect that space now with the snake bite flying forwards. Icy, vulnerable, Mosh pit on top of it, they're just swinging right through. Icy, still with the one, but doesn't expect the other players and balance right there. The rest of the team now paving the way forwards. They've gained enough ground, that's all I can burn. Get these kills here. And all their way. Cryo, smoke from town, but he just poked his head out and he knows it. Valen, aware of
The Gecko Fade on split front of these.
So far.
It's looking great for G2. Every time
I mean,
they have to win in order to keep up.
I know, yeah, ish.
The first half, and now here, being able to follow up when their economy was on the brink. These are such important moments, and they're coming away with a victory.
To me, it has similar strengths as it does on Bind, but I think it's much more apparent on Bind, in my opinion, like on paper. But I mean, dude, like G2's set plays are good too. Right, Trailblazers did to catch them, kind of keep them tied up. Dude, then the wraparound around triple. Icy going in, isolating angles, because you know that you've cleared out the back of triple.
looking like they could really do
a real in the these ones are #1 seed in your international league finals. That's how important this match right here is.
If you win this one, it starts a cascade of advantages for the rest of your matches. And the eco is on a knife's edge for 100 Thieves. EU's doing the same thing that we saw Trent doing, and a little bit with Icy, where he's trying to pick where the noise is at the beginning. With both smokes committed to A, it's a 3-player stack from 100 Thieves on the defense. But they're thinking maybe that this could be a fake at this point, because there was no follow-up.
Yeah, no information, so they have to keep dumping Yuto. Thankfully, the Boombot actually gets some information, so that's big.
3 players left to stand against this one with G2, but the onslaught is coming. They're delivering an absolute reckoning.
For one, if he just stays alive, just waiting for the flank. You know one's in showers. Okay, now you know the other one's in sight. Oh, well, they're both dead.
The chance to get a cyber bang, maybe to deliver it. Still time against him. Finds the first one. Jonah P. The chances are here for him now to grasp it. Pit drops out. It's his desperation for bang. Diffused.
No way.
And Jonah P will not let it be the case.
NT. The pit. A little bit of a shame.
Another team that are not just in the lead, but in a great position to close out bind. The old cells will go. These pump fakes.
This one is a half buy.
Playing quickly. G2 are trying to play a bit more of that mid-round, bait out the defense into making a mistake. And thus far, Valen's had a really good read on what's going on. And again here.
So one of the benefits of the Fade Gecko is, again, like, you can really stagger the util a la Old Sky across the entire map and just stall. Ooh. But G2 started with a really good job early on in the half of conditioning them to dump util. Holy, what is that, Valen? So that makes their executes even stronger.
He's got the brains and the brawn today, Valen. Looking calm with it. Not he said on buying. An opportunity puts his team up.
Fishy being held by Boostio. Right there. He can make a play for it, but it's a full noise cut call by G2. They're creeping and crawling onto these angles. They know Boostio posts himself up. They're already gained control of this one. And now the Thrash should get beamed down. They're a little bit worried about this one. Off angle for Aston. It's all about how this first kill gets rattled off.
Whoa! Whoa!
Online, tucked to the corner. Boostio, what call to make? Dominating the smoke position. Valen will punish.
Whoa!
Great kill by Valen to take things back into a 3v3. Leaf's found the timing. Slipped his way through, hasn't he? Does Cryo think about it? Right past the curtain, over the strike, forcing them out into the open. 100 Thieves still. Definite chances. Leaf wins that one out. Doubles up.
Had to keep checking both angles.
Head being made.
They're up by 100 Thieves. On the he's at the snip.
Hey, reveal. G2, they can smell it, man. The opportunity and chance to really steal.
Looking defense re-clears. They're not going for their set plays at the start of round.
So G2, they just read it. They say, okay, we've been stalling a lot the entire half, so let's just go in for the execute, and it works like a charm. Ooh, nice shot from EU, though.
Straight out of the sky. Moshpit delaying. The inevitable, I will say, of this plan going down, but Valen now having planted in a really just an orthodox spot. Sending the util out flying forwards. Moshpit.
Mosh to delay. Thrash again. Time should be on their side.
Is he over the top? Could be broken. Aston trying to win out these fights still. Cutting it up. Slicing these corners, leaving it to just one. And the third map, at this point, they can feel it.
The first loss are missing their opportunity to close this one out 2-0 and set themselves up with that V2 advantage.
Yeah, no, the bind was good. The attack was good. I mean, that was a case of them understanding 100 Thieves tendencies, though, right?
The team has been doing against him what 100 Thieves have been throwing at them, and honestly, he's been coming up with the goods.
Hard lurk, really late lurk on the Astra. These are the kind of tendencies that you can exploit. And Trent, he gets the opener with just spam through the wall there.
Yeah, you've got Astra as well, right?
It's a fault line to refight. Cut off.
Down A.
Orb was propped up here, but Slicing dropped down into no man's land. I mean, how do you regain this one? Stars have to be used. The pull and a wall up. Regaining control of this one here, just rattling the bullets back and forth.
Yeah, trying to create a win. But G2 create the advantage. The G2 holding it. G2.
Kills come through! No way! That is a ghost moment if I've ever seen one. That would fled through.
Against G2.
But to Cryo, I think, to be a bit of a playmaker. There's no way in natural form. Bullets going right underneath him. That seize is monstrous. It's about how his kills come through. No way! That is a ghost moment if I've ever seen things. But a pretty lucky crosshair placement as Trent picks up the first stuff all the way down rounds. Run at Cryo, and it feels like the B side's a bit of a weakness for them. But on the attack side too.
Despite the tactical shallowness, it was a good map because Boostio is kind of goated. What? Man, I don't know. I think both the Ascent and Bind have some decent. If you're thinking good tactics is just like tons of variety in every single round, then Paper X would be like the most strategic team because every round is slightly different. And that can work. I'm not saying that that's bad strategy. but I think both, well, 100 Thieves a little bit more than G2, but both of these teams have a lot of conditioning going on, which I think is really the crux of strategy in a tactical FPS.
They always have somebody, almost always have somebody hard lurking, and it's either whereas Bang tends to pick up some.
Well, no, I will not be doing that. Let's get into the bonus round.
So stun, take control, easy ult orb, and Icy gets the showstopper. 100 Thieves take a bit of mid control, and Valen's going to maintain posting and all of that information over towards B main.
A lot of noise being made.
Yeah, but nobody really in position to hear that.
At least Leaf spelling it out.
Dude, wait, how do they know that they're safe to make noise, though?
Easy ult orb, and Icy gets the showstopper.
They don't. They're just doing it. They're just banking on the fact that they've tied people up on male, so it should take a little while longer because they would still have to re-clear mid. Nice mosh. Line up for the corner.
Now seeking to actually refight potentially over Ram. It's in the Prowler force. This plan is going down.
And this is one of those rounds where you're worried about where is Cryo. I mean, look at what Valen is up to over here. He's literally waiting for Cryo to walk up mid. He doesn't realize this is one of the few rounds where the Astra's not in the lurk.
I'll send it forwards now. Showstopper in the hands of Icy. Satchels through and around. Finds it. Asuna will drop him though. To the other side of things. Lovely.
Huge anti.
He's calling it all the right timings. Regaining that heaven position and control. Plenty of bullets left for Tread to work with here, but with the pull, no chance, no possibility anymore. It's taken away. All the wing cons dropped. That's the power of 100 Thieves composition that his lane was aware of. Oh no. G2 might be
Yeah, I mean, they just have a lot of stall. 100 Thieves has a lot of stall, both on the attack and defense. They've got a lot of lineups. You can still clear close with the fade.
This is coming through. It's spam down and spray down. The orb is delayed, so Valen, he can take that sideline. Heaven wasn't smoked off. Asuna seeks to just even out the exchange. He'll do so successfully. Already retreating now to a bit of a deep, tough position.
Nade, paranoia. Lots of fade utility available.
Clear this. The nade is going to miss him though. Just tucks it behind as well. And then on the Wiser, right from the side, he is blinded. Flashed up.
Reach fade on the other side.
He wanted to stun that one when that push was coming through.
Yeah, they got into great postline positions. Even though they lost a player early on, and you're right, that smoke came late. That's all deliberate because they don't want to tell that they're about to hit the B site. The thing that they're trying to avoid there is
the breach fade.
It just telegraphs. We are going B. So, you just know that hit's coming through, so they're trying to make sure that those kind of signals are not being sent over to the defenders. Yeah, and
it's also fine.
Pulling that line out when I'm mid-sip of a drink.
But basically, this is G2 being much more aggressive, right? You've got a lot more aggressive control with things like the paranoia, the one-ways, the breach. Whereas 100 Thieves have a lot more piece by piece and then stalling, right? So 100 Thieves is a bit more mid-range and control-y here, whereas G2 is a bit more aggro.
Once he takes one shot with the Marshal, he can drop off fault line.
Yeah, exactly that. Sends a flying stun. Minor connection, at least going to be pushing it back and away. John P, be aware of this. Bullets are suddenly flying through here, and they do clean up the available players that would actually try to contest and tango towards the ramp angle.
And honestly, these are good setups that could get them value on rifle rounds. But when the economy is bad here for G2, 100 Thieves are
nice.
I was sitting around building up a ridiculous Nightfall, Showstopper, Thrash. These are all used to put pressure onto the defending players. I think this is going to be very tough for G2 to hold on. And 100 Thieves only really need to use one of them, and then they've got another for post-plan.
Already setting it up with the lineups.
And again, have a look.
Disrespecting the one way, that already denies that. They've already used Nightfall to get in. Pit to hold on to it. Oh, NT on the escapes. But that's a dude. How does this reaction come so fast from?
How few tells 100 Thieves are going to try to use here. They're making it feel like it's going through mid. Nightfall.
Setting it up with the lineups.
And again, have a look at how few tells 100
Oh, dude, the haunt was good. The haunt was good from Trent.
And again, have a look at how few tells 100 Thieves
Immediately past the screen, so they're already on the rotate.
Nightfall, smoke.
So many connections. They're not going to be able to hear anything that this is colliding. Yeah, let's go straight to the B side.
It's huge. How does that plant get? How does? Wait, oh my gosh! Does it? Is he debuffed? Is that what happens? Oh no, it's the gecko. I thought Cryo was. Wait, no, but how does Cryo die to it? Oh, he is debuffed, and he walks into the second burst. He wasn't the one planting, but.
Also, kill, and then with like the last bullet before he got. I think that's just his vision being obscured by the pit. Yeah. Bit of anti-synergy there from 100 Thieves, and they lose the big round that they invested all of those ults for. A fast A-pot. Again, we're not seeing that classic alert play.
Not to be deterred, are they? Oh my god, the bullets are going crazy right now. And so is Asuna. Sends it straight to them, at least with a showstopper. Still holding the angle here with an 8 rebound and a 4.
Ooh.
100 Thieves.
Good wraparound.
Really good spots as a more passive. Same setup.
I mean, that's the threat of someone as global as Cypher or Astra, right? Is that you never know when that lurk's gonna come, and if they've ever done heavy lurks on one of their matches, then you always have to worry about it. It's things like that. Again, that's a lot of conditioning.
Gambles here onto half by smokes dropping and fading. Cut noise called by 100 Thieves. This time might be able to pave their way to a victory, at least into this round. Damage is definitely done though. Look at Boostio. Slight breeze will bring him down. The players are still stacked up. G2 not budging.
Now they're really expecting this to be a re-hit, and they are completely correct.
Spike down.
The players are still stacked up. G2 not budging.
Now they're really expecting this to be a re-hit, and they are completely correct. It's a great read.
You want to fight it?
That's quite a nice one. It's going to allow them an avenue to get through.
Spike down.
And you said a light breeze would bring down Boostio. How about an acid pool at his feet?
Doing the damage there. Leaf holding it close. A tap. Cryo seeking for them to push past and through the zone cosmic divide. But honestly, Valen can't really hear anything at all. Plan now committed and stuck by Cryo. Getting into it now. Taking a fight straight to
He wins that swing. Holy! Oh my! The push through.
Wins it out now. 4-4.
He loves the right thing. And that makes all for a kind of bait and switch setup in mid.
I don't know how much value this is really going to get. I mean, 100 Thieves haven't been putting much attention on mid, to be honest.
No, if anything, they've just been faking it with EU's utility, and EU does end up falling to it.
It's spoken into existence.
But now,
Oh, Valen.
B is still quite weak here.
There's a timing.
Leaf's trying to cover that timing.
Will, what are your thoughts on PRX Lotus comp change Jet with Gecko since it can make their play less gambly and defense side and something play Gecko like duelist and attack side anyway? It's okay. Gecko's okay. Gecko's okay, but I think Jet and Gecko is not a huge trade-off for how PaperX plays that. I think they have a good understanding of, as long as you're full committing when it is the Jet, when it's a double duelist, I think the breach works out really well. Like Gecko's okay with it just because you can send the wingman and still back them up. But the thing is like Jing's so fast that you need someone who can match that tempo every now and then. And the breach is doing that from long range. So I think that's where the Jet shines. Quite frankly, I personally think the Neon's way better than the Jet. I think if they had the Neon in their comp, which is what T1 tried to do, I think that's a much better comp. But I don't think something plays the Neon. So.
Oh, yeah, Util in the hands, dashing forward, Util the Satchel's blinded up. Asuna, all the senses cut away, and Lives on top of it.
Really nice round there from G2. Adding another layer into what they were doing over towards mid. And still, honestly, this B site looks like it should.
I mean, I think if you consider the Gecko for Jet swap, you're like thinking of just like a 1-for-1 trade, then sure, like Gecko oftentimes has more value, right? Outside of like operators and stuff, and obviously something plays the operator no matter what agent he plays. But I think comp-wise and the way that the comp is meant to be played, etc., I think the Jet is better than the Gecko, or at the very least it's like half and half, at which point why not play the Jet. But I will fully argue I think the Neon is like way better. I think the T1 comp is way stronger, but you need someone who can play the Neon.
That's what I said at the end of Bind. It felt like assumption being incorrect. The game is just broken wide open for anyone to take.
Yeah, and I might even flip it on its head as well and make the claim that the 100 Thieves need a strong start here onto this attack side round.
Yeah, but then who plays the breach? I mean, I guess something plays the breach, actually. Funny enough. I guess something played breach and fractured, now that I think about it. Yeah, you guys are right, actually. Forsaken Neon, something breach could work. I guess.
This is going to end up being a retake situation here where Jonah P has this.
But the thing is you really can't opt that well on the breach. And if something is your opper, then like, oh, dude, this retake is huge.
What is the extra layer here? Because if you all just stand on site, you are all getting stunned. It's going to be catching them in Cryo's a bit of a one and done. Snake bite to defend and satchel through. It is so damn explosive. And everybody is accounted for. Only the main players left to really
dude, every corner of the site destroyed.
Slingshotted himself straight into the site.
Yeah, and that's the other thing is like something's breach is serviceable. Like something's breach was fine on Fracture, but it was never like, damn, his breach is so good, right? It was more like His breach was fine, but then he shoots really well. Whereas Forsaken, like, he doesn't get many kills when he's playing the breach, but man, like his timings and his lineups from long range, like at max range fault lines and stuff, is very good. Yeah, no, Forsaken's util is much better. So I don't know if it's worth, as much as I argue that in theory I think the Neon for the Jet is much better. It's much stronger in my opinion. In that team with that roster, I think the Jet's probably the best you got. Like in terms of how you're playing it and why that's good. Like the breach lurks are great. You're still setting them up. You can still have good reach afterwards. Like they play it really well. I'm a big fan of what they're bringing to Lotus. For once.
Anchoring in the elbow spot. Jonah P. Silent jump spot. Doesn't want to give anything away. As the wall comes up, that's a zero connection. I mean, Boostio has been delayed. It's delayed in the process. But you plants. We sent flying as well. Jonah P. That's a zero connection. I mean, Boostio still alive.
Yeah, just took one by the look of it.
But it still made no noise.
And Valen gets into a hard anchor position. This is what's been ruining some of 100 Thieves' execs.
And now they send it flying forwards here. Careening with the util. Fault line will delay.
Huge fault line onto Heaven. You're still anchoring on site, so it's NBD. Oh, nice track from Trent. And he's aware.
That is so nicely done by G2. They've got such a great read on what's happening. The prep. It looked like there was no way that they were going to be able to pull out this kind of performance on map 1.
Neon's pretty telling.
Now here on Split, you're seeing all of the hard work that G2 have put in.
Neon's not any more telling than Ray's double blast packing in. You don't always have to put up your fast lane first. The thing is here's why the Neon's better. First of all, at the end of the day, let's just assume this is Lotus, right? If you're playing double duelist with the breach, your execute itself is either going to be a dash with a double blast pack and a fault line, or a slide in with a double blast pack and a fault line, right? You don't have to use the relay boats, but what the Neon gives you is it gives you relay boats to control rubble, it gives you relay boats to control mound, it gives you relay boats to control baby door, it gives you relay boats to just pressure, revolving doors. It gives you a lot more pressure and fake control, and then it gives you fast lanes to plant lurks, it gives you fast lanes to fake out C, it gives you fast lanes to make B site easier to hit if push comes to shove. It's just a lot more, and it counters ops better, etc., etc., etc. So it's not any more telling. Like you're not always using the fast lane and the relay bolt to go in. And sure, like I guess you hear the footsteps a little bit earlier, but you still have like Jing's usually the one who leads the charge anyway when you're playing double duelist on Paper X. Something's usually the one who's like creating space otherwise or like following up. So it's not like he's gonna be like stomping through the water first. It's Jing who's gonna be just blast packing in and taking space. So it's not any more telling than the way they would be playing the Jet. And then on top of that, I mean, Jet's defense on C is not irreplaceable. Like it's just that you have dashes and you have, cloud bursts and a little bit more delay with, one ways, I guess, but Neon is just fine. The only thing Jet does like vastly better is that if you have a good read on timings, then yes, the tailwind is better for opping. But obviously that has never stopped something because he opts on any agent. So that part's not the biggest deal. But then you still have relay bolts, right? Again, the relay bolts can help cover rubble or C. So like you're just more flexible in terms of how to keep space. And then you can still have your explosive power and reach. And the relay bolts are even better for reach after in post plants, right? If you take the site, then you can, if you still have a relay bolt left, you can use that to push even further out, which is what you want to do as an aggro team. So, and as an aggro comp. So overall, the Neon's better. I just don't think they can fit the Neon in with the players that they have. But as soon as I saw T1 pull that out, I was like, oh, this is just... It's just better. And I mean, and Heretics plays Neon with the breach as well, but obviously not the double duelist, so.
He's not gone for a look play like this basically the entire time. Round 12, first one where he brings it out. We know that G2 were aware
I think as soon as T1 brought that out, I was like, oh, this is actually just straight up an upgrade comp wise. Obviously, you have to pilot it well, but
Try and ward him away with a few bullets.
they're thinking that this mid take is still a fake because 100 Thieves have not actually gone into mid with bodies this whole half. So Boostio's really trying to change things up here to get the 5th on the board.
Very orchestrated opening. He's been taking nail.
yeah, I mean, usually it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to make a neon raise work.
They've got so many players to deal with. I mean, G2 look at them touch to the corners. They're pivoting.
The fake ult by Valid.
You know what's crazy?
And now 100 Thieves are thinking, okay, maybe the Omen is behind us. Maybe the Omen is gone to B though. And they're going to end up heading back into this duo of Valid and Joker P.
The old DRX could have made neon raise work.
But it's only 15 seconds left in the round. They have to get a move on. Utah expended 12 seconds left. Lit up. Beacons.
I'm just playing. I mean, they could have, but listen, I'm not trying to say that they should have stuck with the old roster. I was one calling for roster changes on DRX. I didn't care who it was. I was just calling for roster changes.
Still had the read on it and still.
Yeah, fake ult.
He just cancels it immediately. Yeah, that still gives away the sound cue if anyone was close, but there's no way anyone was able to hear that. And it baited 100 Thieves
To hear what they...
Folks? Absolutely. Please use it after I beat them as well. 100%. Looking pretty dominant so far.
Sublime.
I mean, I said it in the pre-game. I think they're just going to cry play off of it.
Coming back. And it's finals.
Defense side. Yeah.
Second, Vanity is so important to take a look at how B is defended because that has been a weakness for 100 Thieves and one they need to be reinforcing. But G2 are headed to the opposite side of the map to start us out on the pistol round.
Just that, I've got my own concerns as well. Just on...
I mean, again, would they still do it on Fracture? I don't know.
You have to win a retake.
I mean, maybe, because it's kind of almost necessary. But there, the way it's played there is also a little different. It's a little different. The way they're playing it on Lotus is very different than the way you would play it on Fracture. I also don't know if something's breach is, you know, like at the same level it was last year. I don't know if they would be as if it would be as strong anymore.
Stop them coming out of screens. Yeah, at least the nade just to cut off that close corner angle that could have been a player holding. It's a double call. And a face up here by G2, but backing away now is Icy. Still got Slug to divide and conquer portions of the map. And an essential pistol round. It needs to go all the way on 100 Thieves. But only 2 to stand and 2 to make it possible. EU circumventing all of this one, but with time.
No time.
It spells the feed out for them.
Obviously, everybody's on.
Just evolution.
Bucky.
And G2, this resurgence has
Bucky Force.
Just evolution of this G2 squad, honestly. I don't really know what to... You know, who to hold accountable, I guess, for it, right? Is it Valen with
went to that last international event? And
Oh, these positions are rough, but I guess it is just your eco. He gets 2, so whatever. Jeez. Okay. Hey, they already took Heaven. All right, we're getting that call. EU. Waiting to see if there's a deeper lurk. There isn't, or a later lurk.
A response, though, from 100 Thieves. Paranoia still being held by Valen. As soon as 100 Thieves make the first signs of life, right there.
Yo, what's up, Zrast?
No casualties, but again, it's going to have to be miracle shots. There's actually going to be that miracle maker, not quite.
Enemy remaining.
The scene's going to be fading to black here. EU, no chance. Just with the Bucky in his hand, he's even having to resort to the sidearm.
Beep, 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 beep. All right.
Otherwise, G2 are looking like...
I mean, it's mad. They got what? Look at the split.
Yeah, now we get to see 100 Thieves on a rifle round, and then...
Throwing 100 Thieves for a loop, I think. And now, look at the split.
Yeah, now we get to see 100 Thieves on a rifle round, and then it's not Cryo anchoring B.
Oh, a bit of a slightly more inward more fault line there. Oof. Dude, that sees, man. To buy extra time, basically to help re-clear as well, because now they can double up and re-clear. It's not just about delaying; it's about re-clearing that. Right. And Boostio is busy bouncing back and forth. Why did they get so held up on main? They take a little bit of a fight, and then Austin is just bouncing back and forth. There was paint shells. There was paint shells here, so they have to respect it. Yeah, everything just gets bogged down. I mean, this is G2. They like commit fully to the Heaven control, but the snake bite slows them down enough. So then they have to regroup to re-clear main, and at that point, Trent's all alone, fighting a 1v2. I mean, he's just, at that point, he knows he's dead. He's just buying time.
I think that's a fantastic read. It's the secondary setup that 100 Thieves go for, where Cryo goes and anchors over towards A. It's not a standard setup, but it's a good one for throwing teams for a loop.
I'm just making a call there for a bit of contact play.
And this one, not even really going to be that great of a bonus round. Neat gets a final. But 3 rifles saved for 100 Thieves, and they get.
I mean, he was looking good. He was looking good.
The more they can mix up how their defense looks, the more difficult it's going to be for Valen to cook up ideas of how to attack that weakness in the game. Because I do completely agree with the analysis about this, that hardcore anchor DA over towards A again.
I mean, listen, man. Some players work better in certain environments. Some players don't. You know, who knows? If he had gone to NRG, would it have worked out? No one knows. Nobody knows.
You see Leaf in that lurker position too. So as G2 pump the brakes, 100 Thieves will often try to cook up a reclear strategy. We didn't really see them on
You know, we all thought Monette would be able to slot in. You know, it wouldn't be the exact same, but we thought they could make it work pretty seamlessly. The Paper X. I mean, it was rough. I mean, we all thought it was gonna be a little rocky in the beginning, but you know, it's like I think everyone was excited once we heard that Jing would be taking a break. We were all like, "Oh yeah, Monette sounds like a great idea," and then they picked him up. Everyone's like, "Yeah," and then it didn't work out very well. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, it's the coaching staff, it's the other players, it's the comms. You know, it's the individual tendencies, it's the flexibility. Like, there's so much that goes in. I think it's very hard to find a player that's like, you could slot him into any team and he would work well. In all honesty, probably the easiest role to do that is Duelist, quite frankly. Well, well, it's easiest to figure out, I think, if a Duelist would fit into, like, slot into any team. I don't think it's very easy for a Duelist to do that, but I think it's easy. It's very easily identifiable. Maybe Sentinel, depending on the meta, but that's true. Yeah, that's true. It was there. No, I mean, Monette and Paper X did fine, but I'm just saying that, like, it didn't. You know, Monette wasn't able to perform to what we all believed was a higher potential. And you know, the players, the team, they all said it's, and we all identified, I think we all agreed that it's probably because it just, it wasn't quite clicking. Like, it was enough, like the individual skill was enough, and the overall power level of Paper X was enough. But even though they got third, they didn't quite like look like a well-oiled machine, right? And it's not even in comparison to Jing, just in general. Objectively, they didn't look like a well-oiled machine. They were just very strong. So again, I'm not trying to take points away from Monette. I'm just saying I think because I'm giving credit to Monette, that's a case in point of, like, some players work in some environments, some players don't. Right?
It's slow, but it's actually not gathering information.
Jonah P making a long trek back with the spike in his hands. Over towards A, looks like that's where they want to end. They want to try and fake B presence here with a Nightfall.
Face your fear.
I mean, it's the same thing with To me, it's a little bit of the same with Munchkin, though he is the IGL.
Straight to the head. Leaves under a lot of pressure. He's the one with the spike. He had to retrieve it off Jonah. 10 seconds left. Spike's out nowhere, man.
10 seconds left.
Running away. No time. I mean, it's just realized, isn't it? 100 Thieves. As soon as the call is made, they have no time. EU sprints his way out of there. You know what the wild thing is? All of this happens because EU...
Yeah, I hope to see Monette again soon.
He wasn't aiming at Jonah. Jonah was behind the wall, but he killed the player with the spike, and so the spike got dropped way behind everybody else. That bought enough time for Asuna to come in with the ultimate. Look at that. That's Jonah.
Yeah, I mean, listen. I also, like, I don't envy anyone who has to ever join Paper X. Ever.
Surprisingly so, G2.
Like, as long as the core of Forsaken and something are there, or Forsaken something Jing now that we know that he's able to continue playing, I don't envy anybody that ever has to join that team. I don't care how cracked you are, man. Like, that's not something that you're ever going to be used to going in.
G2 forced to wrap things around. They're trying to give as few kind of notices as possible to their opponents. So they're not even,
you know, a lot of people are hoping that he gets a shot on RQ, but we'll see, since they still have 2G on the roster as well. They don't need another player to fill in their 5. Dude, both teams are getting bodied by the early haunt, man. This one's not even that early. G2 is just being very cautious. Like, G2 plays disciplined, but the thing is playing disciplined So on Split, I think if you have an Astra, like, you know, pushing and pulling with fake smokes, right? And like slowly creeping up is okay, but it's not to like slow creep up. It's more to plant lurks, right? Like the whole point of using those fake smokes is to plant lurks. But outside of that, playing mega disciplined on Split, you rarely see it work out in your favor. Attacking's already so hard.
Any kind of idea that G2 had about how to break this B setup, it's not working in reality. Theory is one thing, but this is now 5 rounds in a row. The 100 Thieves have picked up. They've knocked G2 back down to another eco. I'll tell you, Asta is always in that exact same position, and I think Valen knew it. Oh, sorry, Jonah B knew it. He just couldn't win the duel.
Yeah. And Crow's holding across there as well. I mean, any chance of follow-up from the team?
I mean, Device, I think, always been the main big one. Can we focus on the game? Well, the game happened a week ago, so I'm catching up a little bit on it, but I'm also here to, you know, discuss anything related to VCT. What is it? This the G2 under these or G2? Was it? Does this go to OT? I'm not sure.
Right there. Right there.
I mean, no matter what agents you have, getting onto site consistently is a rare find on Split, I think. But
Asta and Cryo play together to take the main control at the start of this one. They've inserted Valen. Top of the scoreboard, 20 kills across 20 rounds. Valen's trying his best to get things over the line. But while the aim is working here, the attack side crawling hasn't quite been as effective as it was on Vine, where it looked like he was just inside the 100 Thieves comms, basically.
You can really tell we're getting into the untested territory, I suppose, of the map pool for both of these teams.
Yeah, and also the part where Theory doesn't...
the thing I think 100 Thieves has figured out is they have... This was the same, obviously, same on Bind, but you have Fade and Gecko, but they've figured out how to chain their util with the Fade and Gecko to enable the raise. They figured out timings and angles. Because normally you'd think like, well, you know, obviously like the Fade, you know, has some... What is going on in this round? Did he freeze?
Try to send the other situation to remedy the pace of what you're doing. Can try to work set a good 100 Thieves. And another situation is...
Oh, he all tabbed out? Really?
What is going on here?
I mean, he looks a little befuddled. Yeah. I mean, I guess he didn't call a tech pause, so... I guess it's not like a mouse disconnect or anything. I mean, whether... They wouldn't be able to replay the round, but...
What is going on? Cancels it in a moment. What the hell is occurring? Cryo to respond. 1v2. The pit's still up. Knife is out. Cryo seeking a better angle into all of this here. With a pull, it's watch. And Trent will deliver at least finally around to the board there. Do not ask me what happened.
But anyway, the Fade and Gecko, so normally you don't imagine them as part of like really explosive executes. Obviously Fade has some synergy, but they figured out how to make that work, and then also basically not really relying on their execute like deleting everyone, but buying enough space for the Raze to go in and continue to create space, right? Because Raze can have crazy movement if you're good with it, if you're good with her. So I think that's what they've figured out, that allows them to do that, but then that means that they also have a lot more util to like basically take space one bit by bit and clear areas, re-clear areas, things like that. Whereas G2's comp is much more, it's very explosive, but you kind of have to succeed on that explosion, right? You've got like Breach Raze combos, you've got Paranoia Raze combos, and then you have the Fade as well, but the Fade is kind of the stabilization factor here for G2 more so. But the main crux of theirs is the explosion, which works out this time. So that's kind of the difference. But then if you're playing like super disciplined step by step, that's where it's like, I mean, listen, your comp kind of is built to take some risks here. Obviously, it feels bad on Split sometimes to just like sometimes you feel like teams are just butting their heads against the wall, but
Left to clutch it all. Damage there. What a shot.
What?
From it, E with the tap. Leave it open.
Oh.
Bustio's on his feet again. The score is still tied. And that round absolutely looked like G2 were going to make it to match point. It took heroics from 100 Thieves to get into this spot. Icy kind of gave the game away a little bit. He's hiding. I mean, I say Icy gave the game away, so did Valen. But that combo up in heaven, G2, and they're going to...
I mean, Cryo's overall just been looking better and better this stage, right? Too, right?
Their rosters. The young bloods,
Again, sometimes some things just click. Sometimes it's a meta. Sometimes it's teammates. Sometimes it's coaching staff.
Even round to push things further. One that absolutely destroys the G2 economy. They're coming into this one with 2 hero rifles, a Phantom and a Bulldog. But otherwise, you're expecting the 100 Thieves should be able to convert this one and get up to match point.
I mean, it needs hero plays and perfection, I think, in terms of the calls that are being made. Bang. Whole line, it does tag with a stun, but no one from G2 is looking to even sniff in that direction. They are making their way back over towards A.
Looking to try to mess with
And again, like, I'm not saying you have to go fast. You have to like rush every time, but it's just that like
they can start to go in the opposite direction. I mean, the spike is still outside B.
Spotted. Surely gonna get out of here. And yes, Nightfall committed. Aftershock on top of it. But all for an all here.
using util to take space bit by bit when you have an aggro comp is a little rough, I think.
Not for the over rotation. They've realized it is a fake presence, and now Thrash is really going to be putting an end directly to these troubles. It spells it out. With Val entertained, everybody making their way over towards this one. It's desperation. Evident now from G2.
Still got to have a good anchor on an off angle. This is EU's just meant to get kills to buy time if it comes A. How is Bustio still alive, man?
This tournament. And what a... The first 2 maps even, and then one team taking control. And here we go. G2 maybe looking to accelerate a little bit because it's a group up in mid.
The outlaw too.
Bustio knows it. Got the outlaw in his hands. Rifle nearby.
So then they can just ditch it. They do have to watch out for mid to heaven. So because of that smoke comes up, EU's here to back them up. Dude, does he? Oh, he pops his smoke as well. He knows that they're going into vents with the haunt. I mean, yeah, there's a risk someone could have been watching, but usually it's the guy who's behind that's watching, right? Usually it's the next person in line that's going to be watching. So he pops his smoke right as he goes out. I mean, is it going to work 100% of the time? Probably not, but it was absolutely worth a shot. Gets 3. That's more than he bargained for.
And they just left it to Leaf and Valen. 55 seconds on the mark. Bustio's going wandering, exploring out into the open. Might just spot these players falling. And just like that, 100 Thieves cement their spot in the grand finals of first split playoffs.
I mean, dude, I think 100 Thieves is absolutely worth getting excited about. I was getting excited about them like passively, just kind of, catching on to some of their games here and there throughout stage 1, but I think they could do well. I think they could do quite well at Shanghai. Honestly, this is another team that I think could pose a problem for Paper X. I think this team would pose a big problem for Gen G, quite frankly. It's funny how that works. I think they would pose a big problem for Gen G in their current form. But I think they could pose a problem to Paper X, but the always the biggest caveat with Paper X is if your team has players that hasn't played against Paper X, can they handle the craziness that comes at you that fast? So, I don't know. Really? Were they down at the half every time in the finals? That's a crazy stat too. Holy, yeah, they were. Oh, 6-6 on Breeze. Wait. No, that's not true. Unless you're talking about Heretics. All good, all good. Dude, the Sovas are coming back, man. We actually have a really, chat, I mean, complain all you want about the map pool, But we have a fairly balanced selection of agents other than Viper, in my opinion. I mean, I guess Gecko's starting to run a little bit rampant, but it oftentimes feels like it's always double initiator, so. And then we'll see. I mean, I think Viper should get quite a little bit on some maps. Or at least for some teams, I should say. Let me just see. I have a content shoot tomorrow, so. Are you going to be on Plant Chat tonight? No, I will not be. Watch 100 Thieves versus Loud. If I was going to watch more, I was going to watch G2 versus Lev. But I'm going to be very honest, chat. My focus is draining. So I think we're just going to chill a little bit. I think we're just going to chill a little bit. We can talk a little bit more. But I don't think we'll watch any more VODs today because we watched the EMEA stuff earlier, and I actually think we probably should have started with America because you guys are probably right. I think watching the EMEA games drained my focus quite a bit. Yeah, I guess 100 Thieves versus Love is worth watching too. This one was really muddy, right? This is the one where Valen also got 101 kills. That's so insane, dude. Oh, man. Cryo 100 Thieves versus Loud had same rounds as Aspas record kill game and same kills but less deaths. Really? Let's do player rankings right now. No. I want to watch more VODs before we do player rankings. We'll do player rankings on Saturday. We'll do player rankings and power rankings on Saturday. If this is as muddy as it sounded, then it's probably good that I won't watch this on stream. I'll watch that. I'll watch this separately. I'll probably definitely watch these, maybe these as well if I have time. And probably one or two more games of Foot and Heretics as well. But I'll watch those tomorrow in my off time so that we can have a little bit more data to do power rankings and player rankings. Again, like for Americas and EMEA and China, like I'll keep up with like news and comps and stuff. But being on the broadcast almost every day for Pacific, it's kind of hard to watch all the VODs. I'll pick and choose sometimes. Oh, is that the one where they went B every time? I mean, hey, if it works, it works. I mean, you got oh, it almost worked. You had Team Secret going A every time against DRX. Why not? Why not go B every time on Sunset? I wonder how Loud's gonna look in the later part of the year. I am curious. Dude, I was really hoping Crew and Lev would make it. I was really hoping Crew and Lev would make it to Shanghai. I was really hoping to watch Crew at an international again. Yeah, I mean, I've seen all the reports and rumors and counter rumors and extra reports all flowing out, but we'll wait to see. Curious to see how C9 will look as well. Actually, I'm like interested in most of the Americas teams in terms of like their growth. I'm interested in most of the Americas teams in terms of growth. But EMEA, like, not as interested. It doesn't mean like that I think they're all going to be bad or that I think they're all going to be good. It's just like if some teams feel like I feel like, you know, they're not going to really break my expectations one way or another. Some teams just aren't that exciting, et cetera, et cetera. Europe used in a lot of games, Europe used to be my favorite region to watch. And in the beginning of Valorant, it was the same thing. What happened, man? The thing is like, listen, I think there are some very interesting ideas and very interesting teams and players that come out of Europe for sure, still. But if you watch all the matches, like it's kind of hard. I totally get why some viewers and fans find it boring. Like, I totally get it. And it's not, but if it was like, if everyone was just playing perfect, the thing is like all the analysts would enjoy it. Even if the casual viewers hate it, all the analysts would enjoy watching it. But it's like, it's not even that, you know? Yeah, it's like weird muddy this year. And I mean, obviously lots of new rosters, lots of new players, so we'll give it time. Hopefully. I hope a lot of these players and teams do well again, but isn't this so funny? Yeah, how does everyone go 3-3, man? Well, I mean, the results are interesting. I'm fine with the results being muddy. But it's kind of like, I mean, it's kind of the same thing with some parts of Pacific, right? It's kind of the same, like DFM, you know, they made one match muddy and then it was like, okay. You know, it doesn't really carry over. But so far, well, we'll do their official. Excuse me, I'm like about to sneeze. I keep wanting to sneeze, and it's like about to happen, but it's not. Obviously, we'll do the official like power rankings and such on Saturday. But so far, I'm like, I mean, if I had to group them into like A, B, and C in terms of my hype for them and my expectations for them, they would be A. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Fnatic's probably a C. Doesn't mean I think they're gonna be bad. It's just in relativity. And then Lev's weird. Dude, why does this always happen? I'm gonna say B for now. I'll watch a bit more tomorrow, but Foot's also like kind of in between B and A for me. This is probably my hype level for each team. Lev is between B and C so far for me from what I've seen. Foot is like kind of A to B. Heretics would have been A, but with Miniboo, you know, wrapping up his exams and stuff, I think the practical expectation is a hype level of B. I mean, DRG, the logo is hype tier A, but and T1 could be anywhere from A to C in terms of hype level, man. Like, this team, man. I hope they find some semblance of stability and consistency during Shanghai, because I was excited for them at the beginning of the year, and like, we still see glimpses of it, so I kind of want to stay excited, but it's hard. It's hard. Who's your expected win and your hopeful win at Shanghai? My expected win? I mean, my expected win is Paper Rex, and my hopeful win is Gen-G. I think 100 Thieves has a fight for expected win. The reason my hype level for EDG is A is because, like, dude, I really think EDG's gonna look different with the home crowd buff, man. I mean, I don't know if I really think, but I hope, and I have the hype for it. Actually, honestly, if Pacific's not going to win, I'd be pretty cool with an FPX win. I'd be cool with Berlin lifting a trophy. I'd be cool with Berlin lifting an international trophy before Kong Kong, man. Boost my boys' confidence a bit. Dude's out there creating mad, crazy experiments. Just can't catch a break. I'd also be cool with 100 Thieves win. I mean, it would suck if it was against the Pacific team, but I'd be cool with 100 Thieves win. I'm a big believer of Zeke's and Boostio. Like, both of them. Not necessarily as a combo, but obviously as a combo as well. But yeah, but FPX is kind of like T1, aren't they? You know? Is it really on off day, or are they just on a roller coaster all the time, you know? Like, FPX and T1 could get together and make the next Six Flags, really. They've got all the thrills and the ups and downs. How do the top 4 teams choose their opponent? Like, if you're the last one to choose your... Yeah. So not all of the 4 get to choose their opponent. But you have a chance to choose your opponent. But it's probably... They confirmed, right? It's going to be random order. So, like, at the end of the day, it's, like, not any more unfair than this. I guess one of the regions gets less of a benefit than the other regions, I guess. But... I mean, if 100 Thieves win, yeah, like... But the thing is, like... Listen, we're seeing most regions all still, like, improving, even though EMEA seems a bit muddier than the other regions. Like, EMEA seems muddier. Their muddier range seems bigger than Pacific, I would say. But we're seeing most regions, like, all improving, and mechanically we're seeing all the regions improving quite a bit. So I'm okay with some regional dominance for the time being. I think the game's exciting enough so far. It's still new and fresh enough. And I think there's still some contention enough that it wouldn't be like devastating. But if America's like won both Masters and Champions this year, on top of last year's Champions, and it wasn't new players, and like the finals weren't like super close, then I think that's when I would get a little concerned. I'd be like, "Ooh, we do need another region and a team to step up next year." But I'm okay up to that point, I think. You know, Blue Jay, I was thinking the exact same thing. I don't think Paper X is getting to choose their opponent. I don't think they're going to get to choose their opponent, man. I think they're going to lose that random draw. They're going to lose that random draw. You know what the funniest thing is I have just this gut feeling that Fnatic's gonna get first choice, man. Fnatic's gonna miraculously rise to first seed, and they're gonna get the first draw. They're gonna get their random first draw, and they're gonna get to choose their first opponent. It's gonna happen, man. Can you imagine People would be so mad. But here's the thing: is that if it was a random draw anyway, like Fnatic might have gotten the easiest opponent anyway. So like, it just makes for fun stories. Again, it doesn't really change anything from a random draw, chat. Don't get too hung up on the whole choosing the opponent thing. It's literally. This is one of those things where it's like literally for fun. It's literally for fun. Can they pick someone from the same region? I was wondering that. I don't know if they've confirmed that yet. I don't think I've read anything about that yet. I'm gonna assume the thing is I'm gonna assume they can, right? Because otherwise, like, if you're gonna let them choose, I like the less limits you have. Like, the whole point of it again is for it to be fun. So like, you don't want to put too many limitations. I think they're probably like they're making it so that we don't get the regional matchups in the first round of Swiss, and I think that's like all you do. I don't think you make it so they can't choose someone from their own region. The thing is like, I mean, honestly though, listen. If I'm going into a tournament and I think I'm gonna win, right? If I think I'm gonna win, I wouldn't choose someone from my own region, because obviously you go in imagining you're gonna win. Like, you have to aim to win. I don't know if I would choose someone from my own region, because while I know them, they know me, right? So they can expose my tendencies as well. So I think you don't put that rule in, because I don't think there's too many teams that would do that. I know everyone's probably thinking the same thing, but what if EDG gets to choose first? Would they choose FPX? And it's like, I don't know if they would. If FPX makes it through. Man, assuming all these teams make it through, who do you guys think is going to be the last pick? Do you think Gen G is going to be last pick? Well, I think Foot and Lev have contention for last pick. I mean, depending on how they look, I guess. Lev, I'm curious how Lev's going to look, because I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared that they're not going to look good. But then there's Ospas, so it's like you can never really like it. As much as they might look rocky, but if they make it through, it'd be crazy to like pick Ospas. You know what I mean? I mean, if they get grouped, if they get knocked out, that kind of solves that problem. But yeah, it'd be kind of crazy to be like, oh well, Foot or Lev, I choose to fight against Ospas. It's like, I mean, Foot's strong, CNED's strong, but it's like, dude, you know, it's. But yeah, if I was a team, would I choose Lev or Gen G? I would probably choose Lev as my opponent. If it was those two, you're right, probably. We'll see. We'll see how they look. See how they look. Chat, while we're chit-chatting, you know, let's sneak in some Hades runs, shall we? Not too many, because I gotta go eat dinner soon, but... Dude, the fact that there's some obscure old game called Hades 2 on Twitch. It always messes me up. I'm gonna try playing with a controller today. Because honestly, eventually I started playing one more with a controller, so I would choose Aspas except for if it was against Shinji. Yeah? Don't know if this is intrusive as a question, but why is your English so good? Are you a native speaker? No worries. I am a native speaker. I was born in the States. Currently living in Korea. I've lived both in the US and Korea, but I guess my quote-unquote mother tongue is... I almost said Hades. My mother tongue is English. I'm excited for Shanghai, chat. I'm excited. I mean, Madrid was exciting and it delivered. So I have all the reason to hope and believe. Also, for any of you fellow Gacha Star Railer, Honkai Star Railers, after I complained about my poor luck on the Robin banner, I spent 4 more pools and I got Robin. So now I'm going to start saving up again. Let's see. How do the controls look here? Actually, let's go into the training and see how it goes.
We'll fix this, Cerberus.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
That was my family's dog. It has to be. I have to help him.
Man, Swiss stage, opponent picks. It's going to be exciting, chat. It's going to be exciting.
Who dares?
How do I check my Book of Shadows? No, maybe not Book of Shadows. How do I know how many gifts I've given? Boon info? No. I guess we don't know. Dude, there's so many parts about this game that I still don't understand. Like, I don't understand the whole... the moon thing.
Salutations.
Who summons me?
Oh, right on, Blue Jay. Yo, what's up, Aosin? How's it going?
Oof, you look rough, if we're being honest, Mel.
I mean, I've been loving it so far. I haven't played too much, but...
Last night I visited the Morning Fields, and being surrounded by that much despair...
If you like the first one, I think you automatically probably like the second one.
Well, why don't I just...
Scare it out of you, you wretched worm!
Hey, that worked.
I know, right?
I don't understand. Did I give you a gift? I don't know. I will never know.
The faded list of minor prophecies.
Yes.
Thank you for bringing it to me. So then the fates already know what's going to happen.
Is that how it works?
Yes and no. The faded list says as little of your future as necessary.
And that's a prophecy fulfilled.
Interesting.
The widely hate. Princess?
What?
May moonlight guide us.
Proceed with care. Huh. I must admit.
I guess I could go to the keepsake box and we'd find out. Okay. I guess I already gave him one. Oops.
Prepared for more.
May my intent be true.
Oh, right on. No, it's good, man. I was playing it with keyboard up till today, so we're trying it with controller for the first time. But I played the first one a lot with it, so... Golden bows in the fields of morning to better orient yourself there. Oh, that sounds great, because that place was annoying.
You've done it.
I've done it.
So mote it be.
What have I done?
Salutations. Kronos was waiting for me again outside of Erebus.
Wily bastard. Arrogant.
He thanked the fates that we had finally met, as though he'd been searching for me all this time.
Eject that poisoned memory from your mind. He knows nothing of the fate's design.
Really?
I
don't know. Little fishy if you ask me. Ooh, what is this? Wait. Oh, this is where we use the credit cards. Oh. Right. I forgot. I think maybe we collect 3 and get the fabrics. I think that's toughest to get.
What?
Hello. Yeah, you're
Back on your
angry.
feet again there, princess. It's fortunate we have you vigilantly keeping watch here, Nemesis.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's not your business anyway.
Wow.
Not quite as easy as you imagined, is it?
Shut
Yeah,
up.
she got bodied by us.
Checking on reports. You all look like you're being fed your share. Not a care in the world.
Do I have anything I can plant? Nope.
Which cards reflect my past?
Let's see. We can upgrade.
Just as I thought.
Your hex also charges up automatically as though you used 2. Oh, that sounds nice. Oh, this sounds nice too, though. Oh, but this is 0. Oh. No, this is kind of nice. And it opens up more.
I can't quite grasp this one.
What? Oh, I'm not at 20 yet. That's annoying.
The centaur. No use.
What? Oh, I have to activate cards that go 1 through 5? Oh. And then it activates? Oh, I see. Let's try. Wait, what? 1, 2. Oh, I don't have a 2. Oh, this is so annoying. We're just gonna have to upgrade more later.
Cards, no.
Nemesis, Moros, Charon. Okay. I should really start gifting the boon gods, the Olympus gods. Can we? No. I need 1 more silver, right? No. We need the pick anyway right now, so we're gonna keep to that. Wait, you're telling me that it's the axe's turn to have the buff, but I can't use it? That's crazy.
Discura, the witch's staff. With me, my
Okay, so that's attack. This is special. So they still don't allow us to do double stick, huh? If that's the case. Let's see. How do we want to do this? Dash, special cast. Hex. what's altar again? Hold on. Where did things... Altar is the same as gift. Okay. Which is the same as hex. Okay, so those are all stuff outside of... Okay. I really should write down the forget-me-nots as well. No. I think. And then we can make that... Oh. Yeah, we're trying controller. Something about this feels all over the place, but... What's unmapped? Oh, tab right. Oh, really? What? What can it overlap with? Can it overlap with that? No? Wait, what? What did it overlap with before? Right trigger. Hex. You can overlap with hex. Okay. We did it. Yeah. Okay. None of this feels great, but... Oh, but then it just... Oh, that's so annoying! You know what? Oh, and then that can't work with altar. What? Dude, what is going... Okay, fine.
Straight to the bone. Don't waste the strength on those.
Okay. That's that. That's the cast. And then that's my hex. And then... Okay. Okay. Mostly all makes sense.
Moonlight guides you. Commander.
Oh no, he mostly sat around.
It's not his fault.
He never did like bears, just so you know.
Alright, we still don't have the axe, so... Yeah, we made it. Did we make it to the boss?
I'm off.
Can't remember. I don't think we made it to the boss. What the?
I'm back.
Where are you?
How's things? You good?
Oh,
I'm good.
Hermes.
And good to see your task is underway, but change of plan, though it's a lot to ask. Up for it.
Lord Hermes, just a moment. What do you mean, Olympus? My task is to stop Kronos in the underworld.
Come on, Em. You have your ways. Gramps is up to something bad, more than his usual attack, so just give it some thought. Wouldn't ask if it was nothing, right? Okay, good. So long for now.
Friggin'.
Goodbye.
mega ADHD over here.
I accept this message.
Your specials are faster.
Olympus me on the surface.
Yeah, something's going on here. Some story boost. Your sprint is 20% faster and gives you a barrier that ignores instance of damage. That's sick. Whenever you are struck, you may dodge any damage. Oh, dodge chance? Oh, Nitro Boost is kind of sick too. We go with the dodge.
Make haste.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. More Psyche, that's perfect. Please give me silver so we can get the axe. Oh, that was a bit of a miss on the timing. What? Come on, my armor broke. That's nonsense. There we go. Now we can get the axe. Hey, should we quit and go get the axe? I'm thinking maybe. Oof.
For me.
1 second. I know. I'm thinking maybe I do quit. I really want to check out the axe. Oh, not the armor already.
Splinter.
Noise, blacksmith.
Good on his part to settle a family dispute, eh? Especially productive, seeing as we can't even kill each other. Is all Kronos himself gonna do?
Create a blast that deal 200 damage in area. Sounds dope to me. Don't have enough mana. I think we'll just go through the first boss.
A root stalker.
Oh, I forgot. Ah, stop it. Oof. There we go. Where's my blast? Where's my blast? Thank you. Oh, that still snares me afterwards.
This family's not so good at letting go, is it?
Apparently not. Your cast drag foes in and inflict weak. Yeah, that sounds dope to me. Oh, that's kind of sick. The draw? No, stop it. No, stop it. Dude, those things are so gross.
Some bones.
Is there anything else? We don't have fishing pole yet. Oh, wow.
Ensnared.
I have lost a lot more health than I thought I did. Dude, with the blast, this is actually so good. Sick. The combo is good. And we get enough points. Hello. Oh, really? Nobody that you've captured so far?
Peace, Arachne.
No need. Why, that's the sash I gave to you. Isn't it so very soft? May it help you?
Let's see. Dawn, cast deal damage. Sure. Extra money while we have the armor up. That sounds dope to me. Ooh, got a little hex.
Keep on spinning. They never learn.
Oof, I'm about to lose all of it right away. Oh my god. Dude, why are there so many guys? Oh, what the? Dude, that was a mega blast. I just want to make sure I get at least the boss drop. It'd be a waste. Yes, thank you. Your hex makes you rise up, then crash down in the target area. Hex makes everything else move 80%. Your hex raises one random slane. Sure, that sounds dope. Ooh, and we can get nectar? Dude, this is sick.
No threats nearby.
And it's free?
Most of the ancient.
Just in case.
Oh?
Hello?
Don't be afraid.
Oh, wait, no. I thought there was like something more to do with the cat. Should have gone to the shop.
I can beat her.
Breathe.
Oh, there's silver here too. Sick.
Mistress. He gave me the impression.
Your task remains, as does the adversary. The all-consuming flame.
Nice.
Triple divide.
Easy peasy. Oh. Oh, it's this one. Oh, no. Wait, what? Dude, there has to be an easier toe.
Conserve your strength. Sisters, now.
Oh. I want to get the hex going. Nope, not you. Ow. Ah, dang it. Come on. All right, let's see. Oh, dude, it's massive. Oh, it's just gonna die. Oh, what? Oh, I guessed correctly. Well, my minion died. That's unfortunate. Oof. Easy peasy.
You have grown physically quite strong, but spiritually more is to be done.
That may make her nightly.
Of ashes.
I'm like, chat. I'm so. I like don't remember what any of this, like, what was called what. You know what I mean? All right, now we're gonna die. How do we die? Isn't there a... Oh. I guess I can give up? Wait. Does that... Wait, is that what I do? Or is there a button for it? That makes it sound like we're just gonna get sent back to the main menu and we lose everything we got. Can someone clarify? Or do I just have to die? Safer to just get killed. We're all so scared. Fine. Ugh.
Onward. At least my feet are clean.
I'm dodging. This is a problem. Oh, easy peasy. Oh, death defied. Oh, dude, these guys hurt a lot. Holy.
Return to shadow now.
Those guys actually hurt a lot. They're like easy to route. They're pretty easy to route, so I've never really thought about it.
You there? You know what they say, Freenos. Failure is the greatest instructor of all.
I rise again.
That you do.
May moonlight guide us.
Hey, you're up. You were out a while. See anything good?
I fought past Erebus down into Oceanus. It was
The sea.
The sea.
That's the thing with all the water in it, right? I heard it's nice sometimes.
Also kills a bunch of people.
Death by drowning, so. Huh, I've been getting mixed messages, I guess.
It's a big place.
Some spirits.
What the heck?
Not happening.
My greetings.
I gotta sneeze again. Okay, we gotta unlock more stuffs. Oh, we haven't unlocked all the Book of Shadows yet. I see.
May moonlight guide you. You must know what I'm about to ask, Lord Moros. Especially since I promised many questions.
Oh, well, the Fates do like to send me off to fetch them this or that now.
You think they
sent
tricked
to
you?
Find something that couldn't be found.
I think they simply wanted me out of the way.
I understand.
What is this?
Afraid not.
Oh, it feels like a new area.
Moonlight guide you.
Our altar can be purified.
Our altar can be purified. Enhance the altar so that you can unlock the potential of your arcana. Moon dust? The full potential? What?
One more of Nyx's kin is here for us to mind. Your incantation tracked him after all.
Lord Moros is to be our guest.
Who indeed?
Okay. Nope, still don't have the 3 though for the fabrics.
A word of caution, Goddess, in regard to an impediment you may confront when finally you reach the far end of the morning fields.
Okay, so we did reach it.
Our Shade's reports.
Cerberus,
And add
okay.
that this infernal beast is none other than
Okay, so we did reach the boss. Okay.
Nemesis must have a head start.
Oh, Nemesis is going to be out on the field. I think that's how we're supposed to tell. Okay. It's time.
All right. Zorafet.
Yeah.
Axe. You can split anything
Oh,
apart.
there's 2 more weapon slots.
Another artifact of night
Oh.
within the pool.
That's the next one.
Another step
All right.
on the path to perfection.
Dude, the AoE is crazy and it's slow. Normally, I'm kind of down with slow weapons. Whoa, what the? Wait. Oh, it does damage? But I can block? That's kind of sick. Okay, that's a little uppercut. Ooh, a little spin to win. Okay.
You're beginning to fill out that keepsake storage case, young one.
The act of giving is its own intangible.
We'll have a
Okay.
training grounds.
All right, I'm kind of excited for this. Do I need more silver, so we still keep the pick. We still keep the pick.
I don't sit. This night calls
It doesn't tell me who else I need to give it to, so we will just move forward. All right, let's go test it out. Yeah, it's just spin to win, man.
I'll get you, Kronos.
Birdie taught me Doom himself.
Yeah, he did. Your attacks deal more damage to nearby foes. No weak effect, though. Your dash blast foes near where you start and end, and inflicts weak. I guess just straight up attacks. Oh, that's pretty... Oh, man, it's hefty. I like it. I like that it's hefty. It is very slow, but it's hefty. Oof, I gotta watch out for the timings. Oh, yeah, definitely gotta watch out for the timings. Oh,
You shouldn't have crossed me.
let's get a hex nice and early.
Be gone.
Okay, so it does block. Okay. That's kind of sick. The block's kind of sick. Nice. Gift.
Selene, I now send to you the nectar of the gods.
Little star, you offer this to me.
That I do. Nice. Got a new one.
I draw you down, O moon. Lend me your light.
What do we got?
Kronos, he is time itself. Thus,
Your extra stores, health. Okay, yeah, it's a little emergency heal. Seeking projectile that inflicts more fun up to 10 susceptible foes. Impervious living nightmare with their own abilities for 5 seconds. I've tried this one, right? I don't remember how it works. I'm gonna try it again.
Terrifying form.
I don't think that was like the bad one. I forget what the bad one was. Oh, I turn into the boss. That's kind of cool. Dude. Oh man, I'm so used to attack speed staggering though. Okay, the range is nice. We got to keep the range in mind. Updated. Okay, cool. I mean, might as well. Ooh, 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 ooh. Wait, it deals more damage at close range? Ow. I don't think it does. I think you're baiting me. Not yet. Maybe that's a power-up? Oh. You mean because of... Yeah. Oh, yeah. This gives me more... Yeah. No, I see. I thought you meant like the weapon itself had a innate passive. Dude, this is the... I've got to be able to do something here. Ooh, Zeus. How do we go with Aphrodite?
This one again.
Ow. Oof. Boom. There we go. What the? That was a strong hit. Specials deal more damage. One foe is always weak. Well, you have at least... Oh, yeah.
Good.
Yeah, more damage. Oh my god. Oof. Ow. We really got to make sure we keep this armor up. Arachne.
And again.
Collect silver. Okay. Break everything.
Be careful.
Yeah, we're being careful. Don't worry.
May moonlight guide you.
Don't, my friend. Just... You don't need to look at me
What?
like that. You don't need to look at me at all.
This is Arachne. But to think I could have wronged you with an inadvertent...
Oh, there's no need for that. You see, my form included certain benefits. I get to live a long...
All right, Dawn. Ooh. But that doesn't matter because my health is full. Ooh, channel faster? No, we go for extra monies. Ooh. Let's actually see if there's anything I can get that would help me with this. Oh, I forgot I don't have the slows everything down. That probably would have been nice. Wait, that slowed down. Oh, no, oh! Oof. Dude,
This is my
so strong. Max is sick.
Or even possible for you right now, heading all the way up here. But just imagine.
Just calm down, Hermes. Whenever you are struck, you may dodge. Your cast uses less mana. You find. Ooh. I mean, dodge seems kind of nice, but quick buck feels even nicer. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, even more power. Let's just make my basic attack mega strong. Oof. Oh, dude, so many projectiles. There we go. The fact that you block when you're charging up your special is also kind of OP. This gives me 15% damage on that, but this gives me 5% damage on everything. I take the 15.
Never get enough of those.
Exactly what I was thinking. Never get enough of those. Woo. Ow. Oh, 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 oh. Ow, 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 ow. Don't lose my armor. Okay. Dude, the range is sick on this. Oof.
Ashes.
Let's go to the shop.
All right.
Oh, hi.
Better go.
Oh.
Well,
Oh, what? She stole my... Dang it.
I heard from Hermes at last, my lord.
Why did you let her
I
steal?
understand. It's not my wish to pry.
Okay. Nice.
I can take her.
Just buy faster.
Hermes urged me to address a certain matter with you here.
Wow.
Meaning you won't lift the wards barring the path to the surface.
Oh, that door is probably to the
What if I remove them
surface.
myself?
Hmm.
Then you'll be more prepared than you are now.
Hmm. Is it you? Nope. Dude, I am mega strong. Oh. What the? Oh. Ooh. Oh, the longer I charge it, the longer I spin. Oh. Oh, dude, that thing is strong. Oh. thought it was gone. Okay, are you done? Let's charge it up. Dude, that is so broken. Dude, the Spinduin is so broken. Oh my gosh.
I shall return to shadows hence. Trust that your eve is only beginning.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, well, thanks for botting me, man. Don't really appreciate that. All right, nothing else. Kronos. This is the one that gives me armor, right? Okay, we like that one. What's this one? You gain 1 upgrade for your axe from the next path of stars you find. What is... but we've never found a path of stars.
Which rock did you crawl out from under, My forces, they are terribly confused. They have no idea where you live.
So you wanted to ask me.
Nightmares, Titan.
Ooh, nice line, Mel.
I'll see you dead, and then just...
However long it takes. You speak of inevitability, little one.
We'll see.
Okay. Dude, this weapon's sick.
The Rim of Oceanus.
Oh, jeez. That delay on the 3rd hit. Okay. Got a nice little flower. We got some more Psyche.
Some sort of gateway on the ground.
Dude, the dash being not AoE is throwing me off, but... Spin to win is so OP. Oh. But the hammer. This also brings me down below 80% health. But for the sake of discovery, we must.
Fine, it's only blood. Where in the...
No. Oh, what is this? Oh, sick.
Gift from the earth.
Oh, I'm glad we came.
What sort of boon is this in such a place? Well, in the name of Hades.
Yeah, the hammer is usually... I think the hammer is like absolutely the best thing to always go for, right? Felt like it in the first game.
Almighty Chaos. I'm honored to make your acquaintance.
Time shall tell. But at present, I have inferred that your response, in essence, was affirmative.
Alright, what have you got for me? Each time you use moves, get hit. Afterwards, you use less mana. The next 3 boons you find have 1 fewer blessing to choose from, but then you get healed every time. Whenever you use it, you prime. Alright, let's go for this.
There. Just have to live with the side effect for now.
We'll go for a little shopping. Yeah, the new designs for some of them are sick. That chaos design is pretty sick. Hold on, let's cheat the system. What have we got? Oh, what did you get rid of? After you enter a location prime. Oh, okay. For a shield? No. After you strike foes with your weapon, a spirit bubble may appear. Oh, any minor fines are worth more. I mean, it lets me spin doing a lot more. And do my shockwaves a lot more. But I'm down for more rewards. Might as well. Ooh, is this the whatever it is? The upgrades? My basic attacks have been so good that we haven't really used our mana much. Come on. Come on. Whew. Okay. Nice. Easy peasy. Dude, that thing's kind of nice too. You didn't know you could charge the special? What? Your hex turns you into an impervious nightmare. During your hex, you deal 20% damage, or your hex lasts for... Ooh. 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 I'm down with the more... Oh. Oh, 4. Oh, sick. Oh, 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 what? Oh, sick.
Hidden strength.
Oh, these are kind of sick.
Together we shine.
Ooh, fire? Fire always seemed pretty dope, right?
Remember me, serpent?
Oh, what? You can prime your attack? That's what it seemed like. Where are you at? That's silly. Oh, that's dumb. That the explosion doesn't... Where'd you go? Oh no, where'd you go? Wait, what? There we go. Dude, what the... I got robbed. I guess... Oh, dude, 464. What in the world?
Serpent.
Where in those bloody depths are you, dearie? Underneath.
Alright. Oh, you're cast repeatedly. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, I'm done with that. I haven't really been using my cast, but... Ooh, nectar. Dude, what the... Nice. Caught him. The hunt is on. Oh.
I'll keep them busy for you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There's her mark. Beat me to it.
Uh-oh. Ah, you've trapped me. There we go. Oh no.
We're almost there. Hold on.
Uh-oh. I'm losing a lot of health. Okay.
She knocked that one for me.
Oof. We gotta get our heals back up. Dude, you gotta stop, man. Thank you. Hail. Did I give you a gift? Oh, I really wish I could know. I think we have. Is Hestia's boons any good? I really like him. I really like Hestia's boons.
Hermes finally got a hold of you, did he?
Artemis, how can you say that? It's your home.
Is that even possible for you, born of the underworld? For you.
Foes in your cast may take critical damage from your attacks. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds dope. Yeah, the Scorches seem really good. Yeah, let's get some more upgrades. Ooh. Free? I'll take it. Oh, is it right before the boss? Is that what's going on here? It is right before the boss. Darn shame.
Don't look down.
Okay, I don't know. This boss with the axe? Let's try it out.
Good, you're just in time for...
Might be easier.
No, it's not, because all our songs are the best.
Let's spin to win. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, dude, the fact that I can hit all of them is pretty sick. Stop running around, please. Ow, 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 ow. This was a bit of a miss. Ow. Oof. Whoa. Oof. Oh, come on. Dude, where is your next phase? Oh. Let's get our thing primed up. There we go. Okay, here we go. Dude, I get robbed of the attack all the time. What in the world? It's bull crap, I tell you. Ow. Uh-oh. Oh. Really? 2 in a row? Oh, really? Nice. Nice. Woo. 13. There we go. That thing's weak, man. Wait, I don't remember this. Do I remember this? I do remember this. Whew. Yeah, holy. Dude, the axe upgrades are
That's quite enough of them.
sick.
Another pearl.
This boss is so sick. I love this boss. Oh, fountain. Thank you. No, we'll just keep that for now.
Collected works of sin.
Okay.
Time to dry off.
Off we go. I hate this place. It's annoying. There we go.
Look for the golden petals on the ground.
The golden petals on the ground. Is that what the golden bows do? Oh, these golden petals. Okay. Sick.
Corruption cleared.
Ooh. Ooh. Do we get 5 more? 3 more. Oh, sick. I mean, 20% damage always seems like just way better, right? Oh. Okay. I mean, something about the way that that thing channels is a little off for me, but... you guys are so annoying. You guys are like a worse screecher. The golden petals are here. Oh, here we go. Dude, the charge up is giga, and we have more. Sure.
Where's the last one?
Wait, what? Oh, was it just one? Is that what it was? The golden bows go that way.
Still prizes to be claimed.
Oh. And boom. Easy peasy.
Good. I think I'm finished here.
Hestia or Poseidon? Hestia. Oh, that was a tiny moon. I see. Oh, oh.
Not against me?
Okay, the block is not as wide as I had hoped. Oh, this is not good. Oof. Oh, the miasma. Ooh, that hurts. You're not dead? Oof. Oof. Come on, charge up again. Please, 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 please. There we go. This time we used it correctly.
I usually like snakes.
You do? I don't.
In the name of Hades.
Your sprint destroys most ranged shots near you. That's always that's the one that's sick. Foes will at least take a burst damage that consumes the effect. But we don't have enough to get that. That thing sounds sick, but we don't have enough to do that. So we're gonna go for this first. But now that we know that that's a thing, a full Hestia build sounds pretty dope. Is it Arachne? Who is it here? What's going on?
Someone there.
Oh. Hi.
I mean you no harm.
Hi.
I mean you no harm. You no harm. That
Oh.
makes two of us. What ails you, Shade? I could ease your burden.
Uh-oh, that's creepy. Gain a random boon from the previous night? Like, the last run? Gain 50% health and mana based on the lowest builders. Sure.
I don't know who you are.
Greater evasion sounds dope. Bye. Kinda creepy. Oh, hello. Hammer. Hammer, 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 hammer.
All these shades. Looking for several different points.
What the? Where is it? What? This way.
Corrupted shades.
Oh, these are corrupted shades. Well, that makes a lot more sense now, doesn't it? Dude, look at this map design, man.
Lummy eye.
Yeah, take that scorch damage. Woo! Woo! Yeah, block all the projectiles. That scorch be good. Easy peasy. Even more damage. You know what? We'll go with that. Oh, hello. Oh, that hurts. Where's the hammer? Here it is.
Something for me.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that a bomb? Feels like it's a bomb. Oof. Okay, is that it? Nope. Ow. Ooh. Trying to block those out. That's not very effective, I'm finding out. Oh, dude, those things are quick. Dude, come back here. Oh my gosh. These guys are so fast. They're so annoying. Jeez. There we go. Thank you. For blocking a foe with your special 50%. Oh, that's nice. You gain each channel to fire 2 times ahead of you. Your special destroys 3% of any armor. Let's go with that. Hammer is nice. Last one. Where is it? Here it is. I forgot that that's what he does. That, yeah, okay. These guys are kind of annoying to try to block. Ow. That didn't quite work as planned, but...
Oh, that hurt. In the name of Hades.
Well, you have at least 4. Oh, I'm all over the place. After you strike foes, your weapon, a spirit bubble, may appear at the start of each encounter. Sure. We'll go with that. Extra 10 seconds. So now where do we go? Guys. Where are the golden bows? Here we go. The golden leaves. Follow them all the way. All the way. All the way. More hammer. Oh, but shop. I'm very low on health. Oh, of course. Of course there's no health. But that's cool. Sure. I'll take that. That'll do.
The underworld.
Alright. Let's give this a whirl. Oh, I should have just bought the mana, huh? I don't remember what you do. Oh, now I remember. That's kind of OP, isn't it? Hey, can I deflect those? No, I can't.
I'm alone. No.
Jeez. Whew. Oh, what? Dude, where was that thing? Come on, I do so much damage. Are you kidding me? I don't think this thing is really worth it. Yeah, I don't know if this really does any more damage. Dude, why are you so tanky? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay, take it slow. Oh! That's what I died the last time, too. Well, that's it, chat. I do have to go eat dinner. It's the same move that I died to. Oh well, it was a good run. At least got the axe. That's gonna be it for today. Thanks for everyone who dropped by. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Can Melinue not double dash? Not yet. I might have to unlock it. But I can't like straight double dash. I think I did unlock it once. I think one of the boons gets you the double dash. Or maybe it's the keepsake just like in 1? Wait, is it a keepsake in 1? I can't remember. Oh, but yeah, I guess we have infinite sprint, right? Yeah, we have infinite sprint, so that's the difference, yeah. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll play some Hades more now and then. But on Saturday's stream, we will finally do Master Shanghai Power Rankings for VCT, for Valorant, and Top 10 Player Rankings as well. So if you want to know my thoughts, that'll be there. We'll put it up on YouTube as well afterwards. So we'll record it. So if you can't make it, NBD. But hope you guys all have a great rest of your week and a good start to your weekend. And I will see you all on Saturday. Have a good one.